Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime? No matter what time of day it is, I hope y'all are having a nice, chill one at that. Me, myself, pretty chill day, to be honest. It has been kind of tipping down with rain here in the UK pretty much most of today, which is kind of a nice change because it's mainly just been really cold and like really snowy. And I don't like the snow when it's like icy outside, and it's definitely been more so on the icy side of snow than like fun sort of snow. So it hasn't been the most enjoyable, especially if you have to walk somewhere. Not really too fun in that regard. But the rain, as much as, getting caught in the rain isn't too good, especially when it is this cold. But I will say, when you're inside, the sound of like rain on glass is like honestly one of my favorite sort of like, what's the right word for like aesthetic sounds? Like, you know how people always have like, if they're trying to go to sleep, like white noise in the background, and sometimes that can be like the sound of the ocean or like the sound of rain on glass. That's my favorite one, personally. Like, growing up, I used to have a conservatory, which was like basically a room that's covered in glass, and like being in there when it's sipping down in rain is just so nice. It's such like a relaxing sort of feeling. Again, not so nice being out in it. I did actually need to go out in town to get groceries today, but I decided against it since it is kind of tipping it down. So I decided just to curl up warm and just stay nice and cozy. It's had a bit more of a cozy day than an adventurous day. And to be honest, I think I chose a good day for that personally, because it definitely has been quite cozy. I turn to lots of snow later. That is true. I guess the risk with rain at this weather is that it very well could turn to ice tomorrow. That is definitely the concern. Like, all the puddles and whatnot. It could definitely get worse out there, I guess. Actually, what is the weather for the rest of the week? What's it looking like? Because I think it is just kind of a bit of a cold spell here in the UK. I did read as well that apparently it's meant to get a lot worse. I could be wrong on that, though, but apparently it's meant to be really bad storm coming up, like high winds and stuff like that, which definitely would be fun, but hopefully that's not the case. I mean, looking at the weather, it actually seems to be getting better next week. Like, lots of rain, but more so 10 degrees, which would be nice. I like the cold, but it's getting to the sort of cold where my hands start to get cold, and it's very hard to keep your hands warm compared to the rest of you, especially when you're on the computer, because trying to use the computer while wearing gloves is, like, to be honest with you, can't really do that. It is very inconvenient, extremely inconvenient. So I'm just making sure I'm staying warm myself. I've got the usual amount of layers on, which is at least 3. Got the electric blanket on my lap. So I'm staying as cozy and warm as I possibly can. Morning, Zank. Morning, Grim. Hope you're both doing good. That there tornado next week. Ooh, best of luck there, Daddy. Hopefully that's just a prediction and not like an actual truth. I'm very thankful for the fact that the worst things we do get here weather-wise in the UK is like high winds and lots of rain. That's simply the worst we get here. I'm very thankful for the fact that we don't get like tornadoes, tsunamis, earthquakes, stuff like that. I'm very grateful for the fact that we don't get stuff like that here in the UK. Like, the worst of our weather is just a little bit of rain, which, whilst isn't the best, it's at least easy to deal with for the most part. I feel like if my fingers and toes are cold, my whole body is cold. Honestly, yeah, I kind of get that feeling too. Just on certain times, my hands definitely do feel a little bit more colder compared to the rest of the body. That's why just wrapping up nice and warm in bed at the end of the day is just so nice. Waking up when it's cold, though, is the worst. Like, going to bed when it's freezing cold is really nice because you get like nice and warm in the covers. But when you gotta wake up when it's freezing cold, it takes a lot of motivation to get out of bed. A lot of motivation. Even the cat that I'm looking after at the moment, he'll just cuddle in under the covers. He doesn't want to get up when it's cold either. He's happy just to sleep. He doesn't care about his breakfast or anything. He just would prefer just to sleep and rest. Then as soon as I get up, then he's meowing for his morning dreamies and morning biscuits. Then he's giving me an earful. Till then, though, he's nice and cozy cuddled in. I also say as well, I'm getting a better perception of the days again. For some reason, with the new year this year starting on a Wednesday, that really threw my days like completely out of whack for some reason. Like yesterday, for instance, obviously it's my day off. It felt like a Sunday for some reason yesterday, and I don't know why. Like for pretty much all of yesterday, I thought it was a Sunday, but no, it was a Wednesday. Since it started in the middle of the week, it just completely threw everything off. Slowly but surely, I'm getting back on track with that, though. It's just a weird day for the new year to start is in the middle of the week. I'm sure that'll be fixed soon, though. Perception of time and everything is not the easiest of things to perceive. But yeah, other than that, it's just kind of been a nice, chill and cozy sort of Thursday for me. I made a nice loaf yesterday, had that for lunch today. I made like a white bread with a bit of cheese in it, which was really nice. I used red Leicester cheese, which isn't super strong. I think I need to use a cheddar next time, because it isn't like super duper noticeable. You can definitely still taste it, but it's not like as cheesy as I was hoping. But I'm now learning that homemade bread is just so much better than store-bought bread. I think the benefit of store-bought bread is that, one, you don't gotta make it, and two, it typically does last longer. But homemade bread is just like so much tastier, and I usually find that it's also just cheaper too. Like getting the components for making homemade bread costs like maybe £1 to £2, whereas a full loaf on its own is about £1 to £2, and the ingredients last like, at least the bread maker I've got, it lasts me like 4 or 5 loaves. It's pretty good. If y'all have a bread maker, I highly recommend a bread maker. Being able to just make your own loaves is just so nice. Though it is also a different type of bread too, but it's nice having that sort of variety. Again, that was kind of my my excitement yesterday. Nothing really all too exciting yesterday either, for the most part. Just kind of usual house chores and whatnot. Time lose a little mini when you have to every other time zone to take into account. Yeah, it's part of me does wish I was in a time zone that was more American, because that would definitely be a lot easier for me to manage, but it's fine being in this time zone too. Now that I've got a better idea of how like each American time zone is, like EST is 5 hours behind and PST is 8 hours behind. I've got that pretty locked in my head now, which makes it a lot easier to organize things with American friends. I'll say that much. We should be doing more collabs soon too, actually. I need to get better with organizing collabs myself. Again, the issue is that a lot of people I play games with usually start stream or like start doing stuff when I'm usually ending stream, which makes trying to time collabs not the easiest of things in the world. But hey, that's just kind of how it goes when you're in different time zones. I've always thought that maybe some days I'll do, if that is the case, I do split streams. Like, we do the usual morning stream, take a little bit of break so I can have dinner, and then do the latest stream for the collab. Because one thing that I've been trying to get better at not doing is going super late, because for whatever reason, I just can't eat on stream. Like, it'd be easy if I could, like, pack myself a lunch and then eat on stream, but I just can't do that. Like, I don't like not talking for extended periods of time, and obviously when you're eating you can't talk. So what I usually do is I have dinner after stream, but on days when I'm staying up streaming until like 1 to 2 a.m., sometimes even 3 a.m., eating dinner at 3 a.m. ain't exactly the best, both in terms of just like scheduling and also health wise too. Usually it's better to have, and the whole purpose of dinner as well is gotta like give you a bit of energy as well. Not so useful at 3 a.m. when you're supposed to be going to bed sometime soon. Not the best time to really be eating dinner. That's also why I think that if I was to do those later streams with like collabs and stuff, it'd probably be better and more reasonable for me to do a split stream. So that might be something we do in the future potentially. I say that now, but yeah, we have been doing some late streams as well because of Blueprints. Because Blueprints, I have been super locked in with that game. I absolutely love that game. It has been an absolute blast streaming that. I just thought today we'd take a little bit of a break from it, and then we go straight back into it tomorrow. So we just kind of, because it has been, what, 4 streams in a row of Blueprints? I like to split things up where I can, but I will say, I am loving that game. That game is a lot of fun. Definitely one that I want to try our best to, hell, if I can, maybe even try to 100% it. I don't know how realistic 100% in that game would be, but I at least want to try and get every trophy on stream. That's the goal for it, at least in my mind. And to be honest, I think we're making good progress in that game. Slowly but surely we're making... well, I say that, Then I look at the to-do list that we made last time. We have a to-do list with like 10 plus objectives on it right now. And that's just what we know right now. There's probably from experience with this game so far, as soon as we unlock one mystery, 10 other ones appear. So that's just the to-do list of what we have right now. I'm still going to try and get a to-do list that you guys can see on stream as well. I think there is some extensions I can get on Twitch, which should help with that. So I got to work on that tonight, ready for tomorrow. Because again, we'll be back into blueprints tomorrow, unless things kick off in RP. We're going to be doing RP today, and the way that I'm kind of approaching RP now is, obviously I want to do variety still, but I also still love RP, so I want to make sure we're still doing the occasional RP, like a good mix of variety in RP. But if things kick off in RP, we'd probably focus more on RP. That's kind of how it happened with the whole Max getting shot stuff. You know, I was trying to do more variety, but then Max got shot and that whole stuff happened. So I thought it'd be better to, you know, focus on that for now. Like, if the RP is RP and then we focus on RP, otherwise I want to try and mix in some variety here and there too. But I at least want to do 1 or 2 RP streams a week, I think. Just because, again, I mean, hell, I've been doing that for what? How long now? Oh god, like almost 10 years I've been doing GTRP. Streaming it for almost 7 years at this point. My god, I wish I didn't say that. I hate perceiving that perception of time. But I still love GTRP, and I do feel like this year is going to be really good for GTRP, especially with 5.0 coming out soon. I could just take a break until 5.0, but I don't know. I still feel like there's a lot that I can get done on Max. I'm not ready to just take a break just yet. And we still don't know how far off 5.0 is too. I could say I'm taking a break until 5.0, and then that's like, you know, a year from now. So I want to make sure we're still playing Max, because I still enjoy playing the character. So I think that's the approach we're probably going to do for a little bit here, is we'll do some, like, have a variety game in the week, but also still doing some RP split within it too. Because we do have new things I'm trying on Max that we can kind of jump into and jump out of. He doesn't really have many responsibilities anymore, which is good, because that makes it a lot easier to just jump in, jump out whenever we want to. Which the week before GTA 6 drops. Well, I gotta be honest with you guys, I still don't think GTA 6 is coming out this year. I gotta be honest. I feel like we would have like, you gotta think, what do we know about GTA 6 so far? I feel like we still know very little about it compared to like the amount of information we got about GTA 5 before it released. I still feel like we know so little about GTA 6. Unless there's like a big info drop or like more trailers within like the next 3 months, I'm gonna say that it's gonna get delayed again. I've seen the World's End stuff. I have. It looks pretty fun, but you know me, I struggle to play multiple servers. I'd rather focus on one RP at a time. But that server does look fun, I will say. I've seen Saikuno playing it. It does look pretty good. Yeah, I feel like we would have more than just the announcement trailers. Like, remember, we still have no idea what's happening with multiplayer. Like, there's no way that they're not going to mention anything about multiplayer before release, because multiplayer was, like, the biggest thing about GTA 5. There's no way they wouldn't mention a single thing about that before it, you know, even getting close to release. Because we don't know if it's going to be there on release, if it's going to come afterwards, if it's going to be the same as GTA Online, or if they're going to go more like how it was on GTA 4, where it's more arcadey. We still don't know what's happening with that, which in altogether, that just makes me think that we're just not going to do that. I just don't think it's coming out this year. I got to be honest. I just feel like we'd have so much more information by now. Because what is the scheduled date right now? Isn't it like November? Like the end of November? If they were going to be a schedule, it would be at the Game Awards. Yeah, exactly. I just feel like when was the last trailer out, actually? When was the last trailer released? Because it was May last year, right? If I'm correct. Yeah, it was 8 months ago, the last trailer. Wait, really? It was already 8 months ago? It does not feel like that long. Jesus Christ. You know, it's been 8 months since the last trailer, and it was over 2 years since the first trailer dropped, too. Which, you know, that just feels like such a long time. Jesus Christ. So the last bit of information we ever got about GTA 6 was 8 months ago. And we're supposed to be just like, what is that, 10 months out? I feel like we just have more information at this point. I really feel like we're going to get another delay coming up for it. I bet you probably around May time next year, this year, they're going to announce another delay to say that it's coming out May the following year. I don't know what's going on with that. I do wonder what the behind the scenes looks like with that. Because why announce a release date if you're just going to keep delaying it like this? Like if you announce a release date like as far back as they did 2 years ago, I feel like they would have known that they were at least close to completion. Like what could have happened behind the scenes for them to just keep delaying it if they're, for their prediction to be that far off? I mean, I've heard like little things about the union stuff and stuff like that. I wonder how much of effect that's had. Is it even going to come out on PC first or just consoles? Yeah, again, there's been no confirmation that it's ever even going to come to PC yet. All we've seen so far is, the fact that it's coming out on consoles. There's been no mention of PC at all. Like, we're just assuming that it's going to come on PC at some point. For all we know, that's not going to be the case. I love that indie games promise to release a game on the same day as yours, and each time it delays, they announce another game. Yeah, because isn't what happened last year is that a lot of people delayed their games because of GTA 6? And then, it got delayed, so they just had to kind of work around that. I remember hearing stuff about that. Games get delayed all the time. I mean, yeah, that is true. It's not really out of the ordinary for games to get delayed, but I feel like it's had a lot of delays so far. At least in my opinion. Like, what was the first release date that they mentioned in the first trailer? Hold on. Let me see. When did they say that is going to come out? Did they actually say? It said coming 2025. Okay, so I guess that is kind of generalized saying coming 2025. Guys, we were to see that when 25 just ended. That is weird to see. It's probably because they keep announcing this release date early each time. Yeah, I wonder if it's like, if they wanted to do that release date or if they're pressured to push a release date just to like get investors pleased and whatnot. You never know with that sort of thing behind the scenes. Yeah, the date is now November 19th, I think. You know what's funny as well, actually? I thought that the delay till November was announced in the second trailer. No, it wasn't actually. The second trailer 8 months ago announced that it's coming out May 26th. And then the delay till November happened later. That's what I mean when I say that, like, for them to confidently say 8 months ago, yeah, we're releasing it on May 26th, then a couple months later saying, actually releasing it in November, what happened in that time to make them change that? Like, something must have happened. I mean, personally, I'd prefer that they do delay as much as they need to delay to make a good game. Like, I'm fine with waiting, personally, but I am curious about that. Like I said, I personally do think that we're going to see another delay at some point. I'm just not confident that it's going to come out this year. I just want more information, man. I want to know. I'm really looking forward to that game. That's like one of the big games I'm looking forward to. Primarily from the RP angle, because, again, I'm a GTRP pilled. I do wonder. I just want to see more of the map, to be honest. That's the thing I'm most interested in. I want to see more of the map, see like the little different intricacies that's going to be in it, how many open buildings there are going to be. That's the thing I'm interested in. Meanwhile, Bethesda's too quiet about Elder Scrolls 6. Oh yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 is another good example of things being announced too early. I mean, do we even need to say Beyond Good and Evil 2 as well? Isn't it Vice City? I mean, it is Vice City, but it's, a more developed Vice City. Because the Vice City that was in the old GTAs, that's like as flat as can be. Because you gotta remember, San Andreas was in, GTA 5 map is based on the San Andreas map from GTA San Andreas. So, but it looks similar in some places, but not at all similar in other places. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is dead by fans now. Yeah, I don't blame them. That game has been in like indefinite. I'm just surprised they haven't announced the cancellation of that game at this point. I don't think they've announced anything, but everyone knows that it is definitely delayed. But yeah, either way, even if it is getting delayed again, even if it is getting delayed a second time, I guess third time at this point, I do feel like this year is going to be good for GTA either way. Like I said, I'm super excited for 5.0. Again, got no idea what's going to be in 5.0, but I'm very excited for it. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to go super hard in GTA right now, is because part of me does feel like Max's story has come to a good point in 4.0, so I don't want to push things too much. But I still feel like there's certain things we can get done in this time still too. But I feel like the big story for Max is done for the most part. Now we're just kind of like in the epilogue for most part. But in GTA, in 5.0, or I guess just 5 as they call it, that's when I want to get more back into it again. Focus on pure business with Max. I'm very excited for it personally. It'll be cool to see some returning faces too. I think there'll be a lot of returning faces in 5.0, which will be nice because Max is definitely, I won't lie, it's kind of depressing playing Max sometimes because like all of his friends have left. Like most of his friends have left the city at this point, so it does kind of get sad playing him sometimes. But here's hoping we see more of his friends again in 5.0. That's the hope at the very least. I think a lot of people are taking breaks right now, which makes sense because this is the best time. It's definitely the best time to take a break, but I don't know. I don't think I can ever take a full break from GTRP. Again, I'm just way too GTRP pilled. It's the thing that I've been doing this long. It's the thing that I'll be doing for some time over. But again, that isn't to say that we aren't also going to be doing some variety alongside this too. There's still a lot of games I want to play, as you know, Blueprints being one of them too. That's another big part of it as well. But before we get started with GTA today, let's get our, even though we don't need brain teasers, let's get our morning brain teasers all done, starting with the Wordle, because I always liked the Wordle. Last Wordle was kind of an odd one. What was it? It was oomph. I've never seen oomph be considered a word. Ooh, okay, we got one letter. What about, I was going to say worse, but no, that doesn't work because we already used most of those letters. What about, no, moist doesn't work either. I mean, moist does work. It's just we've already used that. What about moist? Oh, waste. Show me waste. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Show me waste. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Oomph is the closest I ever got to losing Wordle. I'm not wrong in saying that isn't, like, considered a word, right? I know that it's slang, but in my mind, when people say, like, giving it a bit of oomph, it's more so like a... What's the right word for it? Like, it's almost like an onomatopoeia, more so than, like, an actual word. But then I guess onomatopoeias are words, too. I don't know. It was just definitely a bit more of an odd one. Okay, so we got one A. So I'm going to guess that the A is here. So what about... what other words we got here? Okay, we got a lot of words to use. What about... flast? No. Glassed? No. I was going to say gassed, but no, that we already used the H. Also, maybe I'm just too Minecraft pilled right now. I gotta stop saying pill. Classed? Is classed a word? Classed. I like just typing in random words and see if they're actually words. You'd be surprised how many words you find that way. Okay, classed is a word. Okay. So it's last. Something last. What can go before that? Flast? No. Slast? Tlast? No. Alast? Alast? Is it a last? Nope, alast isn't a... Is it not a word? I thought that was a word. Glassed? Is glassed a word? Nope, glassed isn't a word. Plast? Like plaster? No, it's not plast either. Okay. Is flashed a word? Let's see. Show me flast. Nope. This is actually kind of a hard one just because of the letters we have less. Oh, blast. Is it blast? Okay, it's blast. Okay, that was probably the most obvious one if I actually looked properly at the options that we had there. Okay, that's fine. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, I guess. Let's do connections next. Actually, speaking of Minecraft, did you guys see the update yesterday that Minecraft posted? They did their first drop for the new year, and it looks so goddamn cute. Like, so goddamn cute. For those that missed it, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Minecraft. Let's have a look-see. Minecraft. Where's the announcements? Because it's like a thing that they announced yesterday. Can you actually see stuff on this website for that? The news? Explore? Is it Explore? Realms Plus. Here we go. First drop for this year. Sorry to take a little bit of a detour here. But it looks so cute. Basically, they're remodeling all of the baby animals so they're not just like big-headed animals. Like, you know, the regular animals with big heads. And it looks so gosh dang cute. Like, technically it isn't like a super useful update, but my god is it so cute. Like, look, the baby chickens are actually chicks now. You can throw them like baseballs. Hey, Penguin, thanks to 18 months. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy those beautiful vending emotes as always, Penguin. Appreciate the support. I mean, look, they got the baby chicken. They got like the baby pigs, which still look like pigs, but just smaller. I kind of wish that their irises or eyes were like one more pixel to the right, though. I think that'd make it look more like the regular pigs. Oh, but they all look so cute. The baby ocelots. You can also craft name tags too as well, which is really nice. That definitely makes this sort of thing a lot easier. Because, oh, I mean, look how cute they are. The baby chicks. The baby puppies. I hope they add a way for you to keep them permanently as babies. Because they're just so cute. Wait, do they not? I guess they didn't include photos of all of them here, but you can see all of them here. Like, see, you got like the baby sheep, baby cows, baby mushrooms. Oh, baby cats, baby ocelots. It's just so gosh dang cute. We really got to do another Minecraft hardcore playthrough sometime soon. Maybe when this update comes out, because I'd love to do an animal pen now. Like, husbandry isn't typically something I'm interested in Minecraft, but like, this update has me interested in it because it's just so goddamn cute. It's no longer a giant bobblehead anymore. Oh, they just look so adorable. Especially, I think the chickens are the best one, personally. I love the fact they look like actual chicks now. It is so... I love the fact that they're literally just a cube, too. Considering that chicks IRL are just like an orb, it's funny how they're just a cube here in Minecraft style. It's just so gosh dang cute. Yeah, we definitely got to do maybe next week we start another Minecraft hardcore playthrough. Because I want to kind of do it how... Because I watched Foolish do his one recently, and I really like the way that he started it. Because the way that he did it is that he had a biome in mind that he wanted to live in. And I kind of want to do that too. I want to do a swamp hardcore playthrough. Our goal is to live in a swamp and try and build a village in a swamp. Like, try and make it as swamp themed as possible. I want to go in with that goal in mind. I don't think I can do the thing that he's doing where you don't wear armor and you don't sleep as well. I'm not sure if I can do that. He's a Minecraft pro. I'm not a Minecraft pro. I gotta have the armor because I don't want to get one-shotted. And also, screw phantoms. I don't want to mess with phantoms whatsoever. Screw phantoms from the bottom of my heart. Maybe we'll get that started next week sometime. Again, I've been itching for some Minecraft. And Vintage Story definitely did do that itch a little bit, but I've been itching for some proper Minecraft too. Definitely been itching for it. Anyway, let's get back to our connections. We've got Scissors, Goosebump, Heathers, Clothespin, Jaywalk, Seesaw, Dovetail, Chill, Crowbar, Aeroplane, Shiver, Speed, Litter, Tingle, Marcella, and Loiter. Okay, I feel like this is... I mean, Loiter and Jaywalk, you know, charges speeding and maybe... Is chilling a crime? If chilling's a crime, then put me in jail. What the hell is Heathers? I was going to say maybe it's a thing where, like, replace the first letter so it's Feathers. And for some reason, the first thing that came to mind was Tingle and Defingle. But no, Fingle isn't a real word. That's a character in GTRP. Scissors, Seesaw, Chill, Dovetail. What is Dovetail? That sounds familiar. Is that like when your car spins out? Or am I mistaken here? No, that's like a water thing, right? And what is a dovetail? Dovetail. What is that? A strong woodworking joint. Oh, it's a joint. Not the smoking sort of joint, but like a connection joint. Oh, okay. Interesting. So what could be the last one here? Marsala. Oh, littering. Jaywalking, speeding, loitering, littering. Crimes. Nice. Break the rules. Well, I guess that's another way to say it too. Okay, so I think Seesaw, Dovetail, Clothespin, and what the other one that sounds like maybe a connecting point? Crowbar? Oh, one away. Okay, what about... Hold on, what is a Heathers? Google, what is Heathers? It's a musical. Oh. It's a musical? Oh. Okay. What about Scissors? Oh, okay. What about Aeroplane? Oh, wait, that wasn't one away? Oh no. Okay, well we're okay, I feel like our downside with connections that we try too many random things without like actually knowing what it means. We do that too often. What's a dovetail? It's like a connecting thing, like a connecting joint. Unless is dovetail also a musical? Hold on. Dovetail musical. Is that also a musical? Apparently it's an orchestra. UK-based music group known for energetic renditions of traditional songs. I doubt it'd be that. Yeah, I was also thinking chill, goosebump, tingle, and shivers in like, you know, you get chills, get goosebumps. Yeah, bit of a response to strong emotions. I guess that's the way to say it. Max back today. We're gonna be doing a bit of Max today. I thought of doing the that one gambling game, like the roguelike thing, and then into GTA, but then I felt like we should just do pure GTA. Not sure how well that other game will make a stream game, personally. Maybe we'll still stream it at some point, though. We got Crowbar. Okay, so what is Marsala? Let's have a look. Marsala. What is that? As in, like, chicken masala? No, it's apparently a fortified wine. Okay, well, we had... What was it that we had to get? We had dovetails, scissors, seesaw, and we were one away. Can we try all these? Airplane, crowbar, clothespin. Did we try that? I feel like we already tried that and it didn't work. Because again, I'm thinking like scissor connection. Is there a scissor connection? Because it's like connecting point. Scissor connector. Seesaw connector sounds about right. Okay. Dovetail to crowbar? You think crowbar instead it could be levers? Huh. Oh, I can kind of see that. Like lever or like... Okay, I kind of see what you mean with that. If that's the case, maybe clothespin then? Let's see. Hey, there we go. First... what is a first class lever? What does that mean? Okay. And then what's the purple one today is starting with candy bars. What? Arrow. There's a Dove candy bar? What? Heat or Heath and Mars. Okay, this is another one where I say the purple one is bull, personally. Dove candy? Dove over here is like a washing liquid. Okay, I would have gotten this anyway because, you know, British. Dove candy? What? Oh, it is. Wait, that's Galaxy. That's not, no, okay. Because that is American. That's the American version of Galaxy. It's called Dove? I actually never knew that. That is interesting. Okay. I actually never knew that. That the Dove over there, Galaxy over here is what Dove is over there. One of the people ask things on Google is Dove candy the same as Dove soap? Not made by the same brand. Okay. Yeah, see, that's where the confusion is there for that. I mean, I gotta be honest, I wouldn't have guessed that anyway. No way in a million years I would have guessed that, but, you know, that is definitely very American-based. To be fair, if this is the New York Times, I guess American-based things is unfortunately just kind of expected. It is an American-based game. You know what is an American-based game, though? Scrandle. This is British-based, this game. Yeah, I don't know what the Heat one is. Heat or like Heath Bar? Is Heath Bar something? Again, one of those things I've never heard of. I do get the edge on Scran. Okay, we've got cookie, or we've got butter chicken tikka and rice. I gotta be honest, I'm going for the butter chicken there. That cookie looks nice, but nah, butter chicken all the way. Next up, we've got sausage wrap. £8 for that? Okay, I feel like when it comes to the money conversion here, it doesn't do the currency conversion. I bet you that's more like $8 more so than £8. It's just, you know, they make it British. Or we've got the double smash burger with cheesy chips. I mean, the burger looks nice, but the chips, I don't like the chips. I feel like the chips is too much sauce. But if I was to choose between, I'd probably go smash burger. The sausage in a wrap isn't exactly anything exciting either. We've got a Polish sausage hot dog. Okay, why is it Polish? Also, I don't like the way that's positioned. And we've got a cheeseburger with a crunkled, folded piece of cheese that's unmelted on top of a burger. A very sad looking burger. That's almost 12. I guess it's $12, but still for that? For like a very dry bit of bread? Okay, if I was a scrambler, which one would I choose? Honestly, yeah, that sausage honestly, forget the buns. The sausage on its own looks pretty good. I'm gonna go with that one. Yeah, that's just a sad looking cheeseburger. Macaroni pie? As in like pie crust with actually, I could probably eat that. A pie crust with like macaroni interior. That does sound pretty good. Or a breakfast special, which is sausage, egg, and cheese. I mean, £7 for just sausage, egg, and cheese? That's kind of way too much. I mean, the bread does look homemade, though. I mean, that is a McDonald's breakfast sandwich, but like more fancy. I honestly, price-wise and everything, I'd probably go the macaroni pie. Just out of pure curiosity, I'd go macaroni pie. I think that would actually combo pretty good. Old English sausage, my god. Or spicy wings priced for $5. Wow, £2.50 for 5 wings? That ain't bad. Then again, I'm not really a big fan of wings. I feel like you don't really get much meat on the wings, personally. Hey, Spade. I always feel disappointed by the amount of, like, bone to meat ratio on the wings. And again, I feel like that Old English sausage, one, what makes it Old English, and two, that's kind of too much. I feel like that's doing too much. It looks like it's got chives on it. It's got the fried onions. It's got load of sauce. But those spicy wings, that's a pretty good deal. Yeah, I gotta bounce. I go spicy wings here. Yeah, that sausage is doing too much. When it comes to food, I like simple food personally. Like I've been watching The Bear recently, like binge watching it. And I gotta be honest, most of the food they serve, I don't think I would really like. I feel like high class dining is just like I just like basic things, man. Give me just a basic burger. I don't want deconstructed for like triple the price. I like me a basic burger, just like burger and cheese. I don't need to be any fancier than that. But between these two here, that's actually kind of hard because both of these actually look kind of decent. For a pizza as well, £6.50 for a pizza is a damn steal. That's what a pizza on the high street or like anywhere, that's going to cost you like 15 to £20 easy. I jumped out of culinary school right before we got into that nonsense. Good personal choice. I think so too. I'd love to go to cooking classes just to get the basics and then like dip before it gets high and mighty. I just like basic food. If I'm cooking for myself, I ain't going super fancy. I'm happy with just basic things. Other places 12-inch pizza for a tenner. See, that's a good price. Most places don't do that these days. As chef, I don't recommend high-class dining. It's soulless and drowning is BS. Yeah, from what I've heard, the Bear is a pretty good, accurate representation for it. Like, they're chasing after it's all about, like, chasing after those Michelin stars, right? But, like, do you really get anything for a Michelin star? I think it's funny as well, like, with the bear specifically, because there's a big part of it, like, he's taking over his brother's business, right? And he wants to try and keep the feel of it. But, like, the feel of his business initially was, like, anyone can come in, sit down, improve their day. Like, there's even a specific part in the recent season where they talk, like, oh, yeah, if I open a restaurant, I want it to be, like, people can go there on their worst day to get happier. They go there on their best days. But then that place that they're running now, that's the bear, you gotta, like, book 6 weeks in advance. Like, you can't just go there on a bad day because it's booked out. You gotta book in advance, so it's not really the same sort of feeling. Like, what the bear was initially, I think is so much better than the high-class thing they turned it into. Me, personally speaking, you know, maybe just a bit more, like, organization and whatnot. But their sandwiches actually look pretty good. I thought they actually looked pretty decent. When you're going out for, like, a sandwich like that, you don't want it to be classy and, like, healthy. You want it to be nice and greasy. You got to book your worst day around the reservation? Yeah, exactly. That's going to be the message of the show for sure. Yeah, what I see the ending of the show being is them going back to what it was before, realizing that it's not worth going after the high-class dining. That's why I see it being. Yeah, the brother had it right from the start. I will say, I do enjoy that show. It is a good thing to binge. I'm enjoying it personally. Like, especially when they do those episodes where they focus on the specific characters, like Forks and Napkins. Those are easily the best episodes in the show. Like, by far the best episodes they've done. Like, Forks is the one that actually got me really, really into it. Like, that was such a well done episode. Like, completely changing your perception of the character within it too. Just so good. Like, that the character running that show is just so good. I think that's what gets me so enticed with it. Jeff's driven by pride, glory, and ego. Money just comes after. Yeah, that definitely seems like it. But no, I would much prefer, like, 10 just go in, grab stuff and go, or go and sit down restaurants, more so than, like, any sort of book ahead restaurants. If I gotta go book ahead, like, 3 months in advance for a place that's just gonna serve me, like, a plate with salmon and maybe, like, weird little bits of goo around it, I gotta be honest, I'd prefer just the easy go in and sit down place. I never understand the obsession with all those, like, fancy goos and presentation. It's all gonna be mush in my belly at the end of the day anyway. I don't care how it's presented. Me want food. But I understand that and the whole thing with high class things. Kind of like how like the high class art world is too. Similar sort of thing. Sometimes the more basic ones are better, but because it's more expensive, it makes it more enticing. Anyway, back to Scrandle. Do we choose burger or pizza here? Speaking of high-class dining, do we choose burger or pizza? I'm gonna go burger. I like the look of that burger. Actually looks pretty decent for once. We got meat and potato pie or Greek chicken wrap. Yeah, I think we'll go chicken wrap there. That looks like that's actually kind of low percentage. Chili? Oh, I could go for a good chili right now. Like, with how cold the weather is right now, I could really go for that. God damn, thanks to the 45 streak there, Wicked. Glad you've been enjoying the streams. Nah, I gotta go for chili chips there. That actually looks really good. Really, only 35%? That just looks pretty good in my opinion. Next up, we've got cheesy nachos. Where's the cheese? Or a mix of meats with potato straw and beer. It's just people with money. They don't know what to do with the money, and they drive the chefs in the madness on a plate. Okay, I don't see that being enjoyable at all. I think avoiding high-class culinary is probably a good option. It seems like the better option. Yeah, that is not cheesy. There's no melted cheese. Yeah, I was gonna say this is definitely from England, right? If I see unmelted cheese on something that's meant to be cheesy, I already know that it's from England. What is on top of this too? Is that like celery? Like really badly cut celery? Yeah, I gotta go for the mix of meats here. That cheesy nachos does not look good. Like those nachos specifically, I know those nachos are from Tesco's. Like those are Tesco's own brand tortilla chips they've got there. It was like Tesco owns or like any store owns has this very specific look to them, and that's the look of them. Yeah, we go mix of meats here. Really? Is it spring onions? I guess, but that's like a really thick spring onion. Next up, we've got cheesy chips with burger sauce served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. Now, we got to take that into consideration here. Whilst those cheesy chips may not look too cheesy, they were served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. We got to have that into consideration here. Or we go for sausage roll. I mean, that's a pretty nice looking, well, not like the best sausage roll I've ever seen. And the cheesy chips were served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. I like that they had to include that. Yeah, because whilst presentation-wise the sausage roll ain't the best, you know that's going to taste really good. And I gotta be honest, I don't see much cheese there in those cheesy chips. I more so see burger sauce. And secondly, who has burger sauce on chips? That ain't a burger. But it was served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. Decisions. I'm sorry, young lady with a beautiful smile. I gotta go for the classic sausage roll. See, I had a feeling that the beautiful smile would win that one over. Okay, not a bad one there. Again, I do understand that the breakfast special probably was better in this regard. I was just really curious of the macaroni pie. I think that would actually be kind of nice. These two, though, I do not agree with this whatsoever. Hold on, can I zoom and enhance? Zoom and enhance. Okay, yeah, so that is spring onion, but am I wrong in saying that that is like a really, like this one on the right, specifically, the one on the left? That is like really thick spring onion, right? Like usually spring onion is usually chopped a bit more finely than that. That's like a big chunk of spring onion. I do not know how that one won, I gotta be honest. And the right one comes with a beer too? I mean, come on. You get mixed meats, you get potato, you get beer. Here you just get like cheap tortillas, a mush of some sort of meat, and spring onions with a little bit of unmelted cheese. I gotta be honest, that's just like, if I ordered cheesy nachos and I got that, I think I'd be disappointed. I gotta be honest, I think I would be disappointed in that. Whereas the mixed meat, then again, it doesn't define what mixed meat is. That's a reoccurring thing here on Scrandals. They usually say like mixed meat or mystery meat and never like explain any further. Because meat is a pretty general term. Like, what is in this mixed meat? Is it like pork? Is it beef? Is it chicken? Is it all of them? It's kind of hard to tell by the photo. I think I see some beef in there. Hard to tell the rest of it though. You know, I think me personally speaking, I would definitely still go for the right one. I just think that looks better. Honestly, those potato straws would actually be kind of nice too. Fell in love with English food and watching the Sidemen. Do they have decent options there? I will say a lot of British food will disappoint. Most definitely. But I love seeing the British food on Scrandal because, like, I feel like every British food I've seen, I've seen at some sort of, like, British festival or something. Usually it's very cheap, very easy to make. Honestly, £5 for that nachos, though, isn't bad. Like, if we can take the price into consideration, getting all that for £5 is actually kind of a steal. Like, £5 will get you a sandwich in most places, let alone like a full bowl of nachos with chili and stuff in it, and very minimal cheese. But the Brazil one's only £3, so like, if we take price in consideration, Brazil still wins. And for the last one, I don't get how the sausage roll lost there, to be honest. Those chips don't really look that good. Like the burger sauce, I feel like, I mean, even without the burger sauce, I feel like those are kind of sad looking chips. But it was served with a lady with a beautiful smile. Again, we got to take that into consideration too. I think that's what won this one over the sausage roll. We all know the sausage roll was not served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. We all know that fact. Whereas the cheesy chips were. I think that's what won the cheesy chips over here. Most definitely. I kind of like festival food like that sometimes if it isn't overpriced. Because sometimes you get like cheap stuff like this that is pretty good. On the other side, you also get like a bacon roll with like a very sad, pathetic piece of bacon in it, like that looks undercooked, as we've seen many here too. Yeah, the sausage roll was served by a young lady with dubious style, with a dubious smile, an evil smile. As most sausage rolls are served with an evil smile. Everyone knows this, a trickster smile, one may say. I still agree though, sausage roll, that I think that'd be better, because that looks like a homemade sausage roll too, which is even better. That's not a Greg sausage roll. That's made with heart. Then again, those cheesy chips also made, it's hard decision there. I agree with my choices though. No matter what, I will always stand by my scramble choices. They will always be the most superior. As a professional scranner myself. Kind of surprising. There was no like, actually, was there any disgusting pies this time? For once, there wasn't any well, I guess the meat and potato pie. There wasn't any mushy peas though. That's actually kind of a rare scrandle right there. A scrandle with no mushy peas is genuinely pretty rare. That is a rare sight to see for sure. Especially mushy peas that aren't mixed in with gravy too. I hate how common that is, because that is just not a good combination. That is not nice whatsoever. That's kind of the opposite of nice. It's kind of gross and kind of disgusting. But hey ho, I guess if you're going to a stadium to watch footy, a nice pie with gravy and mushy peas, maybe it hits the spot. It would not hit any spot for me though. That is just ugh. That is just ugh. Ugh. That's the only word I can give. I can just give it an ugh. But yeah, usual scramble, usual good. Now let's get ourselves loaded into GTA. I think Storm just hit, so we got to give it a moment to connect on in. So the main plan today for GTA, by the way, is we're going to get the casino open. Because what I've been working on, Max, since, I guess I probably should give like a quick TLDR for those that have missed the last couple of Max streams, because it has been kind of on and off lately. But the best TLDR that I can give is Max left the Faceless. Max, well, I guess we should go even further back than that. Lang shot Max because Max was involved with the Faceless. Max realized that he didn't want to be involved in a war that he has no stakes in, so he left the Faceless. And then later on, he got surgery. And also, leaving the Faceless means that he had to leave the Liquid Library behind too. So Max no longer has the Liquid Library, no longer part of the gun trade. He's now just on his own completely. Around the same time as well, there was an article released by the newspaper stating Max as a faceless asset. And whilst there wasn't much information on that newspaper, it did show to the world that Max isn't just a pure civilian, like how he's been trying to present himself to people for like the last, 8 years at this point? He's not a clean civilian anymore, and people know that now. So he no longer has that burden over his head. He can kind of do whatever he wants now. And part of me was thinking that I'd go into the life of crime with Max. But I gotta be honest, I just don't like Max doing crime too often. I never want crime to be Max's main thing, just because, like, despite everything that's happened to him, I feel like business is still his main forethought. Like, that's still where he specializes in. But he's no longer has to be worried if he does get caught for something. That's the big change there. If he wants to go do the occasional, like, I don't know, grocery store robbery with he can go do that without any worry whatsoever. No need to worry about keeping up that ruse of a super clean, innocent civilian. He's kind of free to do whatever he wants in that regard. And again, as I said though, I like focusing on business. So what I decided to do is we traded our warehouse that we kept all the guns in to the besties for a location right next to the VU. And we're now opening a casino again. I know I said that I'd never open a casino in GTA again because it always gets cursed, but this time it's under different circumstances. This is a business that Max fully owns himself. He doesn't have to, like, work on it with anyone. Like, he's not indebted to anyone with it. It's purely his own. And I've been working on ways to make it more engaging so it isn't just like, us sitting there rolling dice or someone else sitting there rolling dice. Instead, I made the main thing there Plinko. So someone throws a ball into the Plinko machine and you can actually physically see it drop down. I'll show you once we load in. But the goal today is to get that place open. Because unfortunately, it isn't like a huge, like a really big spot. So I can't do any sort of big grand opening for it. Instead, we're just going to open. And in the future, try and do some events and like partnerships with the VU to do more like grander events. If we were to move to like a larger space, I probably would try to do more of an event to open up. But considering we basically only have one game, I think just a more casual opening works better. But the goal, Max has some general goals with it. He wants to get this casino up and running, get the business hopefully thriving. But he's got a goal in all this too. He wants to one day own the Crystal Casino. The thing that initially deterred us from running a casino all the way at the start of 4.0. Max wants to be up there running that place. If it ever were to open in the future. Is that going to be possible? Probably not. But it's a goal. It's an idea in his head that he wants. Either that or the Pixel Tower. Because another idea I always loved but is really hard to do in RP is a hotel. I think Max would suit running a hotel really, really well. Unfortunately, you'd need a huge property for that, and that's very hard to come by. But if we got a proper hotel, then we could actually do the Continental. As much as I love the Liquid Library, it was very hard to get any sort of Continental stuff going in there. Not to say the hotel would be any better, but it'd be something different. At least, at the very least, it would be Max's. And when I say that, you know, us doing the casino is going to be different this time, what I mean is like the big other difference is that we no longer have the Liquid Library in the equation. Because one of the things that always deterred me from doing other sort of businesses is that in the back of my mind, I always thought, but I've got the Liquid Library. Like, you know, I could run another business somewhere else, but I've got the Liquid Library, so why would I do that? Like, that should be my main focus since I've got it, and it is like a huge business and a huge like thing to use. It never felt right to do other business while we had the Liquid Library, but now that we've left the Liquid Library behind, we can now solely focus on this business instead. Because that was one of the issues that we kind of ran into before with the other place when we did the casino prior, is that we had the Liquid Library. Like, why would I run this other business here when I've got the Liquid Library? That was always kind of the equation that was going on inside my head. But now we are on our own. No one's attached to us. No, you know, things we gotta uphold. Now we can just purely do things for ourselves. So let's get ourselves into the game. I'll continue testing this thing as well of us having the... Oh, why is that not on? Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Let's get ourselves loaded. Now, I'll show you guys the game that we've been working on. Because the main thing we want to do here is Plinko. Mainly because doing other sort of gambling games is not the hardest thing to do, but it isn't like the most entertaining in my opinion. Like, for instance, I do have a card table here to play cards. I've even got like a full 52 pack of cards over here. I know each of these... Oh, let me open. There you go, like actual physical 52 pack of cards. And this is how I used to do card games like months ago, is by using this 52 pack of cards. The only problem I have with this is that it's really boring playing it. Not like, you know, boring, I guess, from like the other side, but like as a dealer, it's kind of boring. Because, you know, as a dealer, you're not really doing anything other than dealing. Which, you know, is basically you just rummaging through your pockets for hours at a time. Like, when I do stuff in RP, I want to be able to talk to people. Have some level of interaction outside of just, like, doing the thing. And unfortunately, that's very hard to do as a dealer. So I never really enjoy doing it too much. And it's the same with roulette as well. And the issue that we have with roulette, which I'm looking over here because that's where we used to have the roulette table, is that it just wasn't visually interesting. Because basically people would put in their bets, which could take like 5 minutes for everyone to get their bets in. Then all I did is play a sound effect and roll a dice and have that be the outcome. Now, if we could like physically see the ball going around, I think that'd be different. But considering the fact that it was just like watching a guy roll a dice, I feel like that just gets really old really quickly. And not to mention the fact that once that's done, I've got to spend like another 5 minutes after doing payouts. I think that what makes the NPC casinos more appealing to people is the speed at which things are done. Like, you know, think up to the 3.0 casino with the NPC dealers. You could spend 30 seconds putting in your bet. You'd physically see the ball rolling around. And, you know, you physically put chips down as well, which is a whole nother thing too. And then you're paid out instantly and go again. It's like a 1 minute transaction and then boom, it's done. It's hard to do that when you're physically doing it. It's the same with blackjack too, you know. Casino NPCs done within a minute. Here, it could take anywhere between, you know, like a minute to 5 minutes plus. Because there's also another issue of prop scuff too. Like sometimes the items would just disappear and then we'll be without a card. Or other times, you know, our pockets would get sticky, so it'd take even longer. Especially more recently, it kind of has a problem. So that's why I thought, instead of doing those games, which people have kind of done to death at this point, I thought we'd do Plinko. Like an actual physical Plinko machine. Because I feel like that kind of solves all the issues that we have with all these other games. I will say as well, I know other casinos have done websites, but I don't know. I feel like websites just aren't really the best for RP. Me personally, I don't really want to tab out of RP to go to a website to play it. If it's in game, that'd be another thing, but having to tab out, I feel like kind of takes you out of it. But I will say, the Abyss Casino did a really good job with that. It's just me personally, I don't like that. Same with, I've never liked mayors having IRL websites for their mayoral things. Like, if it can't be done in the city, then I'm just not really all too interested. So that's why we have Plinko here. Now, I will say the way that we have this set up technically isn't the best for us. Because more often than not, we're probably going to lose money with this. Because from what I've been doing with testing, there was never like one thing that was more landing than others. And that's purely just because of the way that we have this set up. If we had a larger machine, we could definitely make it a bit more refined. But considering the size that we've got to make it for the ball to fit in, the ball to bounce around, we were a little bit limited on how large we could make it. Now, if we had like a larger warehouse or something, we could change the odds. Because in regular Plinko, typically you put the highest like payouts on the far end. Because, you know, if you're larger, you got to get like a perfect bounce for it to get all the way to the far end. Unfortunately, with the height that we have here, we can't really make that work. Because when I was testing it, like if we had it like all the way over this side and, you know, only dropping in the center there, it basically would never hit over there because there just isn't enough pegs to bounce off. Like, you would need more for that, unfortunately. And we just do not have that space to use. So I thought this was better for the space that we have available to us. And from testing, I will say that the zeros do get hit pretty frequently. We're basically gambling on the fact, the idea or like the hope that when people throw the ball in here, when they do the high bids, they hit zero. Because if it is an equal chance, technically there is still a house edge because there's more zeros than win spots. So I still feel that we get some level of edge over this. If I throw this in now, see, look, we get a zero. Yeah, I'll show you guys like how it looks as well, actually. We'll do a few runs here. Okay, sometimes it does end up just going on the side. And look, there's a 5, which would technically be the large payout. Initially, that was 10 times, but I thought 5... I mean, hell, even 5 is a little bit too much. I definitely feel like we're going to lose a lot of money with this, but hey, that's why we're gambling with this too. It's gambling in both ways. Then we go again. And they got a 2 this time, okay. So yeah, I definitely think there's going to be more winning than losing with this, but honestly, I'm kind of fine with that. If it's bringing people in and people having fun, I see no personal issue in it. Because that's the big thing. I want to make sure when people come here, they're having fun. Like, it's visually interesting and they're having fun with it. That's why I've made the Plinko machine like this. Like, hell, if I wanted to make it like really, really house edge, I'd get rid of the 2s and just make it a 5 in the middle and that's it. I feel like that wouldn't be as fun. Like, if it was more likely you're going to lose, like very obviously lose by the fact that it's like all zeros there, only one winning spot, I feel like that wouldn't be as interesting. Same way that if I was to change the middle one into like 3 times I feel like that still wouldn't be as interesting. Like, you want there to be a giant jackpot potential to get people enticed. And I feel like 3 times isn't really much of a jackpot. Whereas 5 times I feel like is more of a jackpot. It's why I've set the limit of the amount people can bet to 100k though. That means at worst we lose 500k. Which we can do that. How many times can I do that? Around 8 times in a row. At that point we go bankrupt. So there is a very real possibility that we do lose all of our money with this. But that's also why I ended up selling our house too. Like, we no longer have our house up in Grapeseed. I ended up selling that over to Raina instead. Who, for those who know, Raina is the person that we worked with very closely at the local library for like pretty much the whole 8 years we worked there. And she's been looking for a house for like over an IRL year at this point. And since I'm mainly going to be down here more so than up in Grapeseed, I just decided to sell it to her instead. That way she was able to get a house. And, you know, we get a little bit of extra capital to work with too. And I've always been of the opinion that if you're not using a property, just sell it. The property issue is such a big issue that if you're not using your property, sell it to someone that is going to use it. There's no point just having an empty space in there. You got to think about the amount of potential that you have with these sort of properties. Like, you can do a lot with these properties. Like with the house editing system, there's a lot that you can do with that. So it's sad that there's just so many properties out there that are just like either empty or just have like one bit of storage in it and that's it. I think there's a lot of potential to it. It's kind of why I hope that maybe they try and enforce them that says that commercial properties need to be open. Hell, I wouldn't even be opposed to commercial properties always having their doors unlocked. Like, never have a closing time. Because at least then it would get used in a different way. More so than just like a singular storage, a blank room with singular storage. I think that'd be better personally. Hey, Mara. Yeah, see, look, so we more often than not hit zeros here. Like 5 is definitely still the rarest, I'd say. Zeros definitely hit more consistently. But not so consistently that people don't feel like they're losing anything, you know? And 0 again there, see? I think that the odds are still definitely in the house's favor. Now, I will say, at some point, I want to try and get some other games made too. I'd love to find a way to make, like, find a way to get slot machines working. I would love it if we could get slot machines working, but that's like a really hard thing to do. We'd have to do a lot of messing around for that one. I have some ideas, but they're not like the most visually interesting. Because another thing that we're going to be selling here is those car boxes. You know those boxes you get from like the guy down south that gives you a random car part when you use it? I was thinking we could utilize that as a slot machine. Like, say someone buys 3 of those boxes and all those boxes give you, I don't know, like vehicle sway bars. Maybe that has a win. Like, maybe you get something extra if you hit that. But I feel like that, again, isn't super visually interesting. Like, for me, it's got to be visually interesting. Not just, like, a thing that gets done. Because if you want something that just gets you money, there's so many different ways in the city to get money that's way more interesting. That's why I think this Plinko machine is honestly one of the better gambling machines we can make with what's at our disposal right now. Because it's visually interesting, it's quick, and it's pretty simple to understand too. So I'm hoping this will be a pretty big hit. Or at least people will enjoy it in some ways. I mean, there's other things I'd love to try and do as well, like maybe try and find a way to make a claw machine work. I've got ideas for that, but nothing solid just yet. If they do hit 5 off a double or nothing, well, let's not get too risky here. I mean, we have had one person gamble already, which is Reed. He bet 100k and he lost. We just gotta hope that when people bet big, they don't win. That's kind of the gamble that we have here. Because hell, if someone bets like $2,000 and they win a 5, that's not really much money lost for us. That's not the end of the world. It's those big bets, like 100k, is when we start to worry if they hit the 5. I think more often than not, they're going to lose here. I mean, again, I could change the 2 to like 1.5 so they don't win as much, but I just don't think that's going to be as fun. As I said, I think that things need to be fun. Oh, today, 8th of January at 4 p.m. EST, we'll be hosting the first 3 first-time home business owner event. Oh. Interesting. Commercial tarot. Get your future foretold and learn the fate of your business. Oh. Interesting. I was actually, I showed Denzel this place this morning. And he was talking about how they're trying to do something different for the house market. Oh. Interesting. Nice to have an espresso. Simple, quick, and efficient. Yeah, you also got to remember that this city's full of Zoomers. Most people in the city can't stay in one spot for more than 5 minutes. So something that they can just walk in, do a game within like 30 seconds, then leave is perfect. Again, I'm saying this from experience. From someone that tried to run a bar for 4 IRL years in RP, it's really hard to get people to go to a business that involves just like sitting down and talking. There's got to be something visually interesting that brings people in. So unfortunately, getting a drink isn't really like an attraction for most people, unfortunately. It's just the way the city is at the end of the day. Why sit down and have a drink when go do Boost or something more visually interesting? Again, I can't really blame people either, to be honest. I'm not exactly much better in that regard either. Sometimes I just spend like 30 minutes to an hour just sitting in here playing this, just to see how it all falls. I am no better than having the car keys jingle in front of me. That works on me pretty easily too. And that's what Plinko is. It's basically like car keys jingling in front of you, but with money involved too. Before we get open today, there's a few things we got to try and get done. Nice too. So first of all, we got to go get ourselves some food store for the day. So let's go out and get our car to go do that. Well, tensor it is then. Well, the thing is, in terms of location, I actually forgot to show you guys, but we are actually right next to the VU. This is the location that we have for it, right across from the VU. And I would love to work with Carmela with the VU because I know that she's trying to run it. My only concern is I don't know how frequently she's around. Same with Gigi too. I want to work with Gigi Costello, you know, Orange Hair Gigi, our girls Gigi. But I don't know how often she's around. And one thing that I've definitely been burnt on a lot with Max in 4.0 is doing business with people that A, aren't around, or B, just not interested in the business. Max has been burnt by that so many times at this point. It's one of the reasons why he's not really looking for a business partner with a casino. Because he wants to be able to do everything himself without having to wait on someone else. Max is kind of done on waiting on other people. Because a lot of the time, it never really works out. Like the whole cocaine business, that fell through because people just weren't around to keep it going. Like how many times does Ziggy appear, say we're going to get the cocaine business up and running, and then disappear the next day? That's happened like 3 times at this point. Max just has no interest in that business anymore because of that. If Max can't do it all on his own, he's probably not going to do it anymore. He's done working for other people. Max works for himself now. That was his 4.0 arc. He's independent now. He doesn't need anyone else. I see for the Liquid Library was kind of the same to that extent too back in 3.0. That, you know, Max was begging the HUA for help and they never really came through to help, so he had to do most of it on his own. Max is just independent like that. Oh, all good, all good. You know, so Max is purely just going to focus on business himself. He is the top dog. Maybe he gets some people to help him, like managers and stuff, but in terms of like business ownership and business running, it's going to be Max only. I said before though, the only exception to that would be Gigi Gambino. Because once Gigi can't be around super often, when she is around, she's extremely effective and extremely efficient. Like with the gun market, like Gigi couldn't be around every day because, you know, obviously Giga does variety and stuff like that. But when she was around, stuff was still moving. And that's kind of what you need. They need someone that even if they're not around every day, the days they are around, it's going to be effective. That's the sort of business partners that Max needs. Here we go. Perfect. I'll start driving the Stafford around again because it feels very casino. We got to give the idea of luxury with this place. And there's no more luxurious vehicle than this bad boy here. Alright, so let's go get food first. That'll be the first stop for today. So we'll probably try and get this open within the next hour or so. And no grand opening, nothing like that. Just simply open and see who comes through. At some point, we will need to do events, though. That's something that we kind of struggled with the previous iteration of the casino. Is that we didn't really have many events to bring people through. But also, it's hard considering the space that we have. Like, what sort of event can we really do in the space that we currently have available to us? It's not really much. Considering that our main game is a game that only one person can play at a time, it kind of limits it a bit. It's a little bit hard. That's why I think that in terms of events, it's better instead for us to help events that happen at the VU. Like, partnering with the VU, I think, is a much better option for that. And then we just kind of like do stuff when they're doing stuff at the VU. I know, say they have the VU open for like a certain night there. Maybe we have the casino open with a similar theme. I think that's why a partnership would work better for that more so than anything else. See, all good, all good. Oh yeah, in terms of other stuff happening in the server, by the way, I should probably give you guys updates on that for those that have missed it. But apparently the Faceless is at war with the Besties, which we had no idea about what's going on with that. And at the moment, I believe the entirety of Little Soul is basically rubble. That has been reduced to nothing but ash and rubble. I see all the rubble over there. See the smoke coming from there. That's all rubble. That's rubble. All of that over there is rubble. I did see it from other people's perspectives. And it was basically like, I think maybe 20 helicopters and a giant bombing plane attacking Little Soul. Which goes to show that the Faceless really aren't anyone to mess around with. I think Max made the right choice of leaving the Faceless, but not like actively going against them. As whilst Max is no longer part of them, he understands what sort of threat they pose. And that ain't a threat that he can deal with. It's one of the reasons why Max never worked with like Luciano when he was asking for help. Because like, sure, we'd get protected by Babylon, but like, you've got like this giant international terrorist organization versus people living in trailers fighting with muskets. They're not exactly going to provide much protection. What are they going to do? Shoot muskets at a bomber plane? It ain't really going to do much. And then take 3 minutes to reload. As much as Max felt sympathy for Babylon, there's not really much he could have done to help them. He tried to deter the Faces whenever he could. All the Faces said is that basically they weren't. That isn't the case. Oh, is this place open? I don't know if it is.
Bro. What do we have to do to turn this against Lily?
I don't think they're open.
It's me! What's up? Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going?
Bro,
I'm gonna back up here a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna guess that the kebab shop isn't open. We'll come back later. We're not really desperate for food. We'll come back another time.
Here you go, boss.
Oh, you got some food? Happy to buy it.
No, it's okay.
Oh, appreciate it. We'll leave them to that. Well, that seems like their own thing they're trying to solve over there. Classic food court. All right, so what we're going to get done next is go get ourselves some car part boxes next. To be fair, expected of the food court to be some level of chaos. Hell, it's just nice seeing people at the food court. Hard to see that sometimes. There you go. Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing that's happened in the city since we've been gone, is that there's this giant war happening between the Besties and the Faceless. Ain't any Max's problem, though. I said Max just stays in his own lane. He ain't looking to work against the Faceless. He ain't looking to work for nor against them. He's looking out for himself from now on. That's his best course of action. And again, you know, is there really much that Max could even help with? Like, sure, we tell people that the Faceless works for the Order of the Shadows. What does that do? All that does is put Max in harm's way. And, you know, we could maybe give people keys to the underground, the liquid library, so maybe they can, like, get a sneak attack on the Faceless. What does that do? All that does is put Max in harm's way. Like, Max tried to help Lang. Like, he gave Lang, like, all the information he could. And then Lang dumped a magazine into his chest. So Max has like no real desire to actually help them. He's just gonna do his own thing the best he can. His face is really the bad guy here? I mean, yeah, they are the bad guy. But also, like, they don't really do action unless action has been provoked against them. It's kind of another reason why Max wasn't really jumping at the arms to help Babylon, even though he loves a lot of people in Babylon. Is the fact that, like, it's kind of their own fault. And the reason why the Faces attacked Babylon is because of Lang. And we know now that the beef between Lang and the Faces extends all the way to, like, you know, beyond Babylon. Like, they've had beef for a long time, apparently, because Denzel was kidnapped back in March, way before Babylon existed. So that's really because of Lang that they're doing that. They're not, Babylon isn't like freedom fighters. They're more so just kind of defending Lang. Max ain't looking to die for an old man in the desert. And Max also likes owning things too. That's another thing. He likes the things that he owns. Max is materialistic. If you're broke, he's busy. But yeah, so that's a reason why Max isn't really trying to work against them for anything. He's just gonna do his own thing and see what happens in the background. Now, there is some gambits that Max could play, and some goals that Max does have in mind in that regard, if anything does come up. I want to keep that in my pocket for now. But I think there's ways that Max could get involved with all this again, without directly, like, saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna go shoot this guy, or I'm gonna help you blow this guy up. There's still ways that Max could get involved. Because you also gotta remember as well that we left on pretty good terms with the Faceless. They even said themselves that we're welcome back at any time. So we still have that in our pocket for the future. So I won't lie, I'm kind of a bit bummed that we're no longer involved with the Faceless arc in that way, because, like, they do some really cool things, and I'm always intrigued to see what Cap does next. And it was cool being part of that. It just felt like, considering where Max is as a character, it made more sense for him just no longer be part of it at this time. Especially with the wars brewing. Max ain't really a soldier. At the moment, it seems that the Faces is more Charlie than Blue Man, and Max is more Blue Man than Charlie. How many of these can I buy, actually? It's 15 bet per. How much bet do I currently have? Let's have a look-see. I also think it's funny that people stand on, like, their... You know, people say that the face of the bad guys when they're also people that have, like, murdered people. Like, the Babylon can't exactly say they're on the moral high ground here when they have multiple murderers, and they've murdered people in Babylon since its formation. No one in this city is truly good at the end of the day. At best, you're morally gray. And 985. Okay, 985 divided by 15. By 15. How many can I buy? 65. Okay. Let's see, let's see. Max is supposed to be that clean guy, to be honest. He has that skill from Cerberus. Well, the thing is, Max is being busted now, though. Like, there was a newspaper article that was released saying that Max is a faceless asset. So he doesn't really get to be a clean guy anymore. To be fair, though, that's kind of our own doing. Because most of people's reasoning for thinking that Max is with the faceless and not a clean guy anymore is because of the masquerade party that we hosted. And we kind of did that party with that in mind. That we wanted Max to get a bit more out there. If we wanted to stay in the shadows, we could. The realistic thing with GTRP is that if you want to never get caught, it's pretty easy to not get caught. But where's the fun in that? Like, there's no real story progression if you never get caught for the things that you do. Like, part of what makes RP so interesting is the consequences that come with it. We're going to get 30 of these. Keep some bet for the future. 3 of these to at least stock up for now. Go. That's my opinion anyways, that you can very easily stay in the shadows, but where's the fun in that? All good, all good. Never noticed you on the top right. That got me off guard. Oh yeah, I only started doing that recently. Mainly because I want to make sure I'm still using the model even with GTA. If you get into any proper RP scenes though, I'll disable it. Just thought since we're kind of mainly yapping, we'll have it on for now. All good, all good. I will say Max's specialty is definitely business. That's why I think if there's anything that would get Max involved with the Faces stuff again, it'd be more business related than anything else. Because while Max isn't like the worst at dealing guns, it's not really his specialty. Like Max's specialty is running business, doing business. They did gun dealing because that was just kind of like a thing that was offered. But if he had the choice between the two, he would definitely choose business any day. Gun dealing was just an extra thing since we had that at our disposal. And hell, you'd kind of be stupid to say no to that too, to be honest. If someone comes up to you and offers you to exclusively deal a gun in the city and make millions, it kind of just makes sense to say yes to that. Max the booksman? Yeah, he's the booksman, he's the front man. Like, Max's specialty will always be hospitality. That's why I always thought that taxi was like the best business for him. Bartending too, but taxi I think more so is like the best business for him, because that is just like hospitality through and through. Again, maybe something like a hotel would be good for that too. But that is Max's strength. He ain't a shooter, he ain't a hacker, but he's very good at dealing with people. That's where his specialty comes in. He's very much a people person. Down a kebab. Over this way, it's not covering the game. Yeah, I think I'll probably use... I've got this on like a toggle now, so I can easily change to it in the future. Here we go. Alright, let's get these boxes away. I usually... Oh, don't tell me I'm glitched. Oh, god damn it. I hate when this glitch happens. Can I not access the storage right now? Gosh darn it. Well, can I access this storage? This is where we're going to keep the majority of the money, by the way, is in here. Our secret vault. Okay, no, damn it. Okay, so I can't access the storage right now. That's a bummer. This glitch happens very frequently recently, and it irks me. I hate it. Because I usually like to keep all my money in the storages here. Another reason why doing cards would be really hard with how the inventory stuff is at the moment. It's very, very buggy, which makes, like, anything inventory dependent kind of a bit of a pain in the buttocks. Just a little bit. Okay, well, we might have to take a nap here because I do need to access the storage. Gosh darn it. I definitely can't. What if I try and run out and back in? Maybe that'll work. Let's give that a go. Not all the interactions are bugged. Some of them definitely are, though. Run out. Run in. Let's see, can I access the storage now? Gosh darn it. Okay, we gotta do a quick little restart here. That's fine. At least we get that out of the way now, but I gotta feel that we probably will need to do that again later on too. C'est la vie is just how it goes sometimes. I'm excited to see where this business goes. It might just flop at the end of the day, but it's something for us to focus on. I said, Max is always best when he's got something to focus on like that. You know, new business is very good for him. Especially when it's one that I'm personally interested in too. Max, through and through, is a businessman. Because I gotta be honest, I'm not really too sure what I'd do on Max if it wasn't for business. I can't really see myself going to just do crime all the time. That just ain't how I like to RP. If I like doing that RP, I'd just go play Yuckles again. I like having like other businessy things to focus on. The occasional crime is fine, but I can never make that my focus. Business RP is always going to be where I put my focus. And honestly, I think there's still some good potential for business RP in 4.0. I will say 4.0 definitely has been pretty harsh for businesses, especially compared to how businesses were in 3.0. But I mean, there's still possibilities there. My hope, my like biggest hope for 5.0 is that they bring back whitelisted businesses. Because I always think that whitelisted anything is always going to be better. I think letting everyone do everything is good to a degree, but I mean, look at how the mechanic market is. I think the mechanic market is a good example of why non-whitelisted businesses don't work. Because now I've seen people that are racers have like 40 repair parts in their cars so they can just repair their cars and keep going. I don't think that's good. Unfortunately, when it comes to RP, if you give people the option to do something without interacting with people, more often than not, they'll choose that option. Which is kind of, I mean, it's odd when you think about it because it is RP and RP is meant to be interactive. But if you give people the option to do something without interaction, typically people take that option. So unfortunately, you kind of got to force people to do that interaction by having the whitelist businesses there. Which is why I kind of hope that returns for 5.0 personally. I think the way that they've taken the gun market with the faceless shows me that they're probably going to bring back a similar sort of thing for businesses. Honestly, I would love it if there was a faceless for the business world. Like almost like a DM/admin role for the business world. John Business or something like that. I think that'd be good personally. So my hunger and thirst just reset. Damn it. At least I can access the storage now. Let's try this again. I say before I can actually access the storage. Come on. Come on. So I put myself on the lemon list ready too. We do need to find a judge to approve our business. No judges. God damn it. Okay, well, I'll put services, Midas Casino owner. There we go. It's called the Midas Casino. I don't know if I mentioned that yet or not. Very similar to the gambling business we ran in 3.0 that is called, well, initially it was called Midas Touch, but because Cerberus, we named it Nidus Touch instead, which kind of lost the whole original meaning behind it. But this is Max's business. He's calling it Midas. And also I had all the assets ready too, so that made it a bit easier. Max does kind of resent the fact that they changed the name. There we go. Got some box of car parts. Perfectly. Perfect. Because that's another thing we're going to sell here is the car parts. Hopefully be a good market for that. I probably should put that in this. Hold on. Casino owner. Let's edit that. Midas Casino owner. So how much is, so it's 15 bet, right? Let me pull up my calculator real quick. How much should I sell these boxes for without it seeming like a scam? Because if it's 15, the current price of bet is about 300. It's 4,500 if you transfer that to cash. I say 6,000 is pretty reasonable, so you make $1,500 profit. I would say that's pretty reasonable. Maybe it'll help us with the losses we'll get from the Plinko machine too. Car part boxes available at $6,000 per. That way, no matter what, we're still making a profit. And telling the person that buys it may make a profit too, but we ain't taking that risk. We do need to buy some more bet at some point too, but for now, this should hopefully get us through. We've got like another 30 boxes we can go buy anyway. Unfortunately, the boxes do get moldy over time. That's why I didn't buy, like, all of them. I think they mold within a week from what I was able to tell. Which ain't the worst, but yeah, I ain't taking that risk either. Losing money and whatnot. Not a good risk to take. Okay, that's all good. Let's walk over to the corner store. Let's go grab some alcohol. In case anyone wants a drink at the bar. Then we'll set up the signs next too. It's a shame that Carmel isn't around because I really want to talk to her about the VU. I don't know if she's still interested in running the VU or not. If not, I could maybe see if anyone else is interested in running it. I just feel like the two businesses here would really synergize well. And, you know, the VU is one of those spots that it'd be nice to have more spots like it. Like, you know, a bar/club scene. I've always thought a clubbing scene in GTA would be good. Not like open all the time, but just open occasionally. All good, all good. But again, it's just finding someone that's motivated to run it. That's the hard part. Because I will admit, it is kind of a bummer when you have stuff like that, that you know that no matter how hard you work, it's never going to be actually yours. Again, another thing with the liquid library with Max. Max speaks from experience with that. No matter how hard he worked in that place, 8 years of his life, he still wasn't the owner of it. No matter how much work he put into it, still wasn't the owner.
Indeed, yes.
Went from being scissors to being the facelesses. Let's see, we want... Is there anything new here? I doubt there is, right? No, nothing new here. Okay, let's get like a little bit of beer and a little bit of everything else too. Alcohol. There we go. I doubt anyone's going to want it, but may as well have it just in case. I still have my sound effects ready and everything too. You get Max out of the bar, but you can't get the bar out of Max. All of our businesses will have bars in it going forward, no matter what. It's kind of why I feel like a casino works pretty good for Max. Because it's obviously the gambling stuff, but pretty much every casino has a bar in it too. I really look forward to see what the Crystal Casino looks like for that instance. Imagine how sick the bar in that's going to look. It's going to look so good. I really can't wait to see what that place looks like. I really hope they don't just like trash it and open a different casino, because I really feel like the vibe of that place would be amazing. I hope that it gets open sometime in 5.0. I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't, but I just would love to see what it'd look like. It has such a classy sort of feel to it, the building. And you guys know me, I love me some class. I don't think Max could ever get out of class. He is the classy guy. Because one of my plans actually initially when we left the Faces was to go a bit more like, almost like nomad with Max. Like go live up in Grapeseed and like live a less classy sort of life. Like more rusty and broken down life. But one, I couldn't get any other building in Grapeseed, so I kind of had to shift ideas. And two, I don't know, I just like the idea of Max always being classy. That's like one of his defining character traits. He is the guy of class, always wearing a suit. That and British, of course, that's another defining trait. They kind of go hand in hand. A little bit. Oh, I don't really have room for this. Okay. Yeah, Max isn't really rugged in terms of how he looks and just how he acts anyway. Same with his voice, too. As much as I'd love to do, like, a rugged voice, I just can't. I'd love to do, like, a gruff, you know, like, I don't know, like, gruff Jason Statham style voice. But I just can't. My voice is too soft for that. That's just how it is. And I don't like using voice changes either. Voice changes if I'm wearing a mask or something to make it more, like, diegetic, but nah. I can't use a voice changer for, like, an everyday sort of voice. Okay, so I don't have room for that here. I guess I could just put it down. Can I fit it through the glass? Oh, I kind of can. Not really the best, though. It doesn't look visually the best. I wonder, could I fit another storage underneath here? Because I definitely do have more large storage. I feel like it won't work, though. Let's give it a go. Oh, also another update as well. You know the bar that we had up in Grapeseed, the one that Sudi owned? I believe that will be going to the market soon. I think whatever glitch was happening has been solved, and it probably will be going to the market soon. As much as I would love to get it, one, we got this place, so I doubt we'd use it much, and that would kind of be hypocritical. And two, I don't know. We gotta save our money on Max right now anyway, for this place here specifically. What if I copy this? Paste. Now it doesn't go further down. Let's go back. No. What if I put it like... Nope, it disappears into the ground. Gosh darn it. Okay, alternatively, we could replace the dresser with something better. Is there anything that would fit in there? That's the main thing. I don't think many things would really fit is the issue. Paste. Well, let's, we might need to get rid of this just for now, but we can always put it back. That isn't really much space to work with, unfortunately. We do need a decent bit of storage here, because this is where, like, alcohol and food's gonna be. So we do need a bit of storage here. I'm sure we could wedge something in there. Let's remember that is a high quality shelf if we want to go back on that. So let's delete that. Save. Didn't the government have a plan to limit business owner property assets? I don't think they're ever able to. Property, unfortunately, is just one of those things that I think's too late to fix. Like, if this was going to get fixed, it should have been done, like, in Max's term, like, start of 4.0. It's way too late to try and fix anything at this point. I feel like that window was closed ages ago. And then, obviously, all the mayors afterwards had no interest in really, like, helping the people and just looked out for themselves. Hello there, Reed.
Hey, Max, is the casino open?
Should be open within the hour. Just getting the last few little bits done.
Within the hour? Is it the grand opening?
Pretty much, but I can't really do a grand opening because I don't really have the space for it, so it's just going to be open.
Okay, so it's just gonna be open. Hey, I got a question.
What's up?
I know, you know, you've pivoted, but you got any schmack 10 or a like singular one?
No, I don't have anything. I'm completely out of that business.
Yeah, fuck. Okay, well.
Yeah, I've heard that the streets are apparently very dry on those sort of things at the moment too.
Yeah, I know. I keep hearing that. But I'm trying to buy one for Bobby Charles for his new gang.
He's in a gang now?
Yeah, he's starting GSF.
Why can, like, no police officer be a civilian when they leave the police office? Why does every police officer instantly become a gangbanger? I think this happens to every single police officer. Is it so bad being a civilian? Name me one police officer that stopped being a police officer and then was a civilian.
Barrick Johnson, he became a judge. If they don't become a gangbanger, they become a judge.
I got bad news for you, Reed. I think he was doing crime.
No, he was not.
I believe he was.
Okay, oh, fuck.
Yeah, you can list the other side of it a lot more than you can for people that remain civilians.
Someone's selling drugs here. Okay. Well, listen, I appreciate you, letting me know. I will show up at your casino today.
I appreciate it.
All right. You have a good one.
All right, I'll catch you in a bit.
All right.
See you. Oh, nice. I mean, that is a very common thing. It's very hard to think of any police officer that stopped being a police officer and then was just a regular civilian. No one wants to be a civilian. It ain't that bad. I mean, I know Max isn't intently a civilian anymore, but he's still kind of. It ain't that bad being a civilian, you know? I will say it's not as easy, but still. Stevie Helen, doesn't Helen go do crime with the clowns? Stevie, I guess, yeah, Stevie. Wait, isn't Stevie also joining the Hounds or something? I don't know that in character. That's an out of character thing. That is a big crate, goddamn. Let's see. And obviously, Barrick Johnson, we know that he's a faceless asset. Okay, so none of these storages are gonna fit, unfortunately. These are two large storages. What if so the pace isn't working for this one. What if I just wedge it in there? I will say, though, there is probably some examples out there, but the majority do join gangs. I wish more people would give civilian life a go, though. It's not that bad. I understand that it's probably a lot more boring than being a police officer, but it's not bad being a civilian. I just wish more people would give it a go. But I also understand that this is GTA RP too. I think that's another thing I always keep in mind. This is GTA RP. Not many people come here to live a civilian life. That's completely understandable. At the end of the day, it's just personal preference. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think it depends what you kind of what you like in RP too. Like me personally, I like more slow burn stuff. I can't do the high action, high exhilarating sort of things. Hence why probably I'm still a civilian to this day. Go, save. Let's see, this doesn't look the best, but is it functional? Let's see. You'll be in a full-time G6 driver. Exactly. I think that's why I say that you at least got to give it a go, you know? Because you never know. Maybe you will enjoy it. I think business RP too. Business RP is slow, but I feel like it can be really rewarding too. But like I said, personal preference at the end of the day. Okay, so how can I make this look better? Because this looks ugly as hell. Is there any way that I could maybe disguise this? Because I feel like if I put one of these in front of it, it's probably not going to work, right? What if I have it like that? I mean, I can see if that works, maybe. We duplicate another one of those. Ain't the best looking, but hey, if it works, it works. Let's see, does that work? People seem to dislike G6 because they want progression. G6 carries the best RP in 4.0. I think what made G6 good, though, is not so much the job, but the people that you were doing the job with. It's more so the company that you kept. Hence why it kind of fell off as more people stopped doing it. I think the best solution to that, though, is make it so someone owns G6. Have someone be the owner of G6 running it. I think that would have solved a lot of those issues. Same with, like, Grime, too. Like, if it was someone's personal interest being G6 or being Grime, I think that would make it a lot more engaging for a lot of people. Like, having actual managers, actual employees. I think any job is better when there's actually someone to respond to that isn't just an NPC. People just drove around and talked, and those in the Toto was cool when it was new. True. But that's why I say that the best thing you can do to support civilian life in the city is business. I think businesses are like the lifeblood of civilians. Like, to be honest with you, I don't want to be a G6 driver just doing G6 all the time. I want to, like, be able to progress on something personal and have something be my character's thing. And usually that comes down to business. Let Alexander do what he wanted and allow G6 people to have guns and defend themselves. I mean, they do have guns, though. It's just, the issue with that, though, is NVL. It's like more often than not, people are going to get the drop on you, so there's no point even having a gun. But that's how most things happen with G6, that people will wait and then, you know, get you when you least expect it. And if someone has a gun on you and you pull out a gun, that's NVL. I love they were not allowed to defend the G6 with a gun. Really? I actually didn't know that. I always thought that just counts as self-defense. Stand your ground or whatever. Oh, okay. I mean, I really like what Alexander was trying to do, because he was someone that was actually trying to run G6. But the issue is, just no one really respected him for doing it. What about this one? Does this one work? What just happened to that? Oh, it's here. Does that look better? No, that doesn't really look better now, does it? No, that doesn't really, that just looks like I'm slapping something on top of it to make it look better. Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe we just have it exposed and just, you know, that's how it is. The extra storage is really handy. I mean, realistically, are you even going to see this? I mean, you don't really see it too much if you're over here. You maybe see it if you're at the bar, but it's not, like, super distracting. It just looks like crates of alcohol. Okay, I think we keep this. This is just better storage in general. Now let's get the moonshine back in there. That's the moonshine the besties left in here. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It's top shelf. I wonder if it looks better from the other side. This is just one side of it. What if I give it a good old 180? Nope, it's the exact same. Okay. A lot of your group. Oh, yeah, no. Early 4.0 was great for civilians. It's just over time, that's kind of how it goes. The city becomes more criminal. I mean, ultimately, it's more exciting being a criminal. I'll never fault someone for being a criminal in GTRP, because that is what the basis of GTRP is. If you take GTRP to its basic, like, form, it is cops versus robbers. That's just how it is. But that's not a bad thing either. Because, again, it's GTA. That's kind of how it's supposed to be. Why is there like a little gap there? No, let's not focus on that. I don't want to redo this whole thing just to get rid of that gap. But that's why I say that the best thing to support civilians is business. I think the food court, for instance, should have been purely for civilians. If that was the case, I feel like one, more people would stay civilian, and two, maybe it'd still be more open. Rather than just be another thing for gangs to own and control. They already got enough of stuff they can do. Let us civilians have some... Well, I say us civilians. I'm not really a civilian. Civilian coded them. Civilian leaning, maybe. Okay, so that's all stocked in there. I could get some food stocked here too, but... I mean, it's just going to be me for the start. I can go see if someone's open and maybe get like 10 combos. No harm in that. I hear a lot of gunshots nearby too, which is concerning. But that's also the city too. I was chilling out here last night and I just heard a sniper shot in the distance. That's just living in the city, baby. That just happens. I think a lot of stuff happened last night by the sounds of it. There we go. I'm excited to see what they do for civilian stuff in 4.0. So I will say, another thing on civilian stuff I should say is that civilians are probably the hardest faction to dev stuff for. Because most things that you could add in for civilian life, most civilians will probably get bored with within like a week or two. Because if you really think about it, there is stuff that civilians can do. It's just kind of boring for the most part. Like, it's stuff that we've already done, so we're bored of it. Like, deving stuff for civilians is a lot harder than criminals and PD. Because say you develop a new crime for criminals, that's technically something new for PD too. Civilians, on the other hand, like say they add like, I don't know, tennis or something. You can go play tennis. People will probably do that for a week and then they'll kind of lose interest. It's very hard to dev stuff for civilians. More so than, oh my god. There's the gunshots. Jeez Louise. I think Tessa puts it best. Civilian life is very much what you make of it. Now, if you want to just sit and do like G6 all the time, you can. Or if you want to go run a business, you can. I do wish that civilian stuff had more importance though. Again, like, you know, civilians running the food court and stuff like that. Sometimes it feels like civilians are just an inconvenience for people. Like with the food court. Like, I hate the fact that so many places in the city have, like, fridges to get food. More so than coming here to go to the food court and get food. I don't like that. I understand the reasonings behind it. I talked to Stevie about it, but I don't know. I feel like the downsides outweigh the benefits. Yeah, exactly. Like the Go Postal stuff that Kiva did. That required no dev work. That was just a thing that was done with the tools in front of you. And that is the best way to go about it, in my opinion. It's what I've always tried to do when it comes to business. Do what you can with what you got available. If you get dev stuff in the future, that's good, but best to kind of go about what you have in the meantime.
Is this a new place? I didn't see this place before. It's been open? Alright, hell yeah. Do you guys do like combos or something?
Go grab like maybe 10 or so combos here in case people need food. Just be creative. Again, it's one of those things that it's easy, but it's also hard. But how do you change the wheel in RP? It is a tricky thing to do. Civilian life definitely ain't for the best of, for a lot of people. Because it is definitely, no matter how creative you get, most of the time it is going to be pretty slow. It ain't for the faint of heart. I'm saying this like being a civilian is like an elite thing. I'm not trying to be pretentious or anything.
Hello.
Hello there. What do
How
you
can I help you?
Could I get maybe 5 combos today?
Yeah, sure, I got you.
I'll just get 5. I won't say it's like an elite thing. It's just more harder for the most part. For better or for worse. There we go. I'm saying this from someone that's done civilian RP for like the last 7 years. It ain't the easiest sometimes. A lot of the faults do come down to my own doing, though. I will say that much. There's definitely things I could improve in the
Here you go,
civilian
you have a
life.
great day.
Much appreciated. Have a lovely rest of your day.
Thank you.
I want to try and be better with that in 5.0. Like I said, I want our focus to primarily be business in 5.0. I feel like I kind of bounced between loads of different things and never had like 100 clear focus in 4.0. For me, I want to focus on taxi and have that be our main thing for 5.0. Keep that up as long as possible. Don't wave, just keep going through that no matter what. I think if we stuck to taxi from the get-go, maybe taxi would still be popping even to this day. But as soon as you're not around, it's hard to get back into it. I will say as well, another thing that I want to try and improve with in RP is be a bit more like, not as scared for conflict. Like, Max is pretty good at avoiding conflict, but conflict is kind of like the heart of most RP stories. Like, conflict is kind of what drives story a lot of the time. And that's something I really do want to try and get better with. Be a little bit more accepting of some level of conflict. Which ain't easy. I'm a nervous little guy. I may play it off cool, but I'm just a nervous little guy. I become like that hamster with the big like glistening eyes whenever someone gets mad at me, in RP or otherwise. I'm just a little guy. But that's something trying to get better with, you know? No harm in trying to improve. Like I said, I'm just excited to see what 5.0 has in store. I think there's exciting times ahead for sure. Like I said, I'm hoping especially for the business world. Hell, if we have to work for someone else in 5.0 for Max, I'll be fine with that. As long as we get to focus on business. Again, the prey, my ideal scenario for 5.0 is that Max, Gigi, and Kitty all form a business together. That would be the goal. The dream team. There we go. I would say a grocery store. Yeah, even like little businesses like that I think would be cool. I've always loved the idea of a grocery store where the items are actually stocked on the shelves and technically someone could rob you, like just, you know, shoplift. I kind of like that idea of the possibility of petty crime that way. I think as long as people don't like hammer it into the ground, like only ever shoplift, I think that'd be fine. If like occasionally someone tries to shoplift from your place, I think that could be kind of fun. I think they kind of just gotta hope that no one abuses it. I'll just get the signs ready. There we go. Business is a strip club because dance is real and people talk to you. The issue with the strip club though is TOS. Strip clubs are hard just because of the fact that it kind of walks the line between RP and ERP sometimes. That's where, you know, VU and strip clubs become a little bit more risky for RP. If I remember correctly, there's some issues with that at the start of 3.0. It's a fine line to ride, especially in this day and age of Twitch as well. Where like, you know, people get banned for just showing off like a little bit of skin sometimes. It's a risky thing. Go boom. So that sells something you can take home and then make your own food. See, I do like the idea of making your own food, but my problem with it is that people would just make their own food. I don't think our peers could be trusted to limit themselves with that. Unless it's like they can only cook one thing per day. Like IRL day. That'd be fine. But if people could just make their own food all the time, people would, unfortunately. As I said before, our peers don't really have self-restraint. If they can do something, usually they will do something. From my experience. I'm not saying that in like a bad way. That's just kind of like a human nature sort of way. Now, it makes sense. If they have the option to make their own food, why wouldn't they? Kind of got to add limitations yourself for that. I've been a student. Hope you well. I've been doing good, Lenita. Hope you been doing good too. Here we go. Keep going this way. So I'm making like these little things here to lead to the casino, so people that go to the VU see it. I think there's got to be like a fine line between realism and like gamifying RP. There's definitely a fine line with that. Go, another one there. It's not an easy line to ride too, because if things are super realistic, it would turn people off. Like at the start of 3.0, they tried to introduce like tax forms that you'd have to do. That's when it's coming a little bit too realistic. There's other things that, you know, things are a little bit gamified, like the fact that everyone knows how to repair a car with a repair kit. Like, does it really make sense for Max to know how to repair a car when he's never really been trained to do so? It's one thing that I was hoping to improve on that myself in 4.0, but I will admit I got a little bit lazy with it. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, it's like a trail of glitter to bring attention to the casino. That's the idea. And I mean, the thing is, this place is very tucked in the corner. Not many people even know this exists. Best I can say is across from the VU. Okay, max bat. Put this up. Boom. Assassin would work on a car. I mean, you're not wrong in that regard, actually. I still feel like it would be better RP-wise if instead of repairing my own car with a repair kit, I went to a mechanic shop to get it repaired. The thing for me is aesthetics. If I could just repair the windows, I would. That's the main reason I typically use a repair kit, is to repair the windows, because they break so easily. And I like the aesthetics of my car with the windows. But maybe that's a personal opinion. At least, you know, when it comes to doing a full repair, though, I always try and go to a place rather than repair it myself. That reminds me, actually, how is our car looking in repairs? I do not remember the last time I brought this thing into the shop. How is it looking? Less experience-based, lower chance of repair. Yeah, because again, it's one of those things that you kind of got to balance it. Because if you had to get to the repair shop every time you crash in RP, you crash a lot in GTA. The locals are like ass. You end up crashing a lot in this game. Well, unless you drive the speed limit like I do, and then you never crash. It's, well, again, one of those fine balances between realism and gamifying. It ain't an easy balance to do. I don't envy the devs and admins trying to do that sort of balance. Because no matter what, you're going to make someone upset. Kind of funny when you go to jail, your mechanic rep goes down. Really? It doesn't really make much sense either. Maybe if it's G6, that'd make sense. But mechanic? That is definitely an odd one. I mean, if it was every job, yeah. But if it's just mechanic, that's a little odd. Okay, here we go. That's all set up. Actually, another thing we actually do need to grab is a bit more cash from the... Actually, no, I need to find a judge. Is there any judges? Judge... let's see. Government. Nope. Okay, let's try. Any judges available? Because I still got to get my business approved. At the moment, the Midas Casino is still kind of pending. I've got the Chance Gambling Company in the meantime, which is the company that owns the Midas Casino. Actually, I'll show you guys the logo for it, for both of them. Because there's a reason why it's called the Chance Gambling Company. It may be a parody of a certain other company. And I plan to do the parody of that in a very similar way too. If possible. Here we go. Alright, first of all, this is the... Oh, I'm just going to give it a second to load. Just got to give it a second. I'm uploading to a different website, so it's going to take a second. This is the Midas logo for the Midas Gambling Company. I made this back in 3.0, hence why I'm kind of reusing it, because I didn't want to go through making this again. I made this some time ago, but this is the general logo for it. It used to say Midas Touch, had touch underneath, but you know, I kind of removed that because we're not doing that anymore. Just simply Midas I thought worked better. And then for the other one, so I've got a very specific idea of how I want to advertise, and it's mainly involving this. It's in the posters. Here we go. So my plan for advertising this place, another way to advertise, is I'm going to screenshot other people's twats and then Photoshop this on top of it. Like if someone has a really popular tweet, or I guess twat, post on Twitter, let's say that, we Photoshop it, put this over it, and then repost it with like laughing emojis or something. That'll make us billions. You know, I could take a photo of one of the buildings in the city and say like, what even goes on in here? Crying emoji. And there's a photo of that place with this ad on top of it. I've learned this from the best of... If you can't tell, this is a parody of Steak. This is a parody of Steak, which used to do that with like tweets on Twitter. I made this like a couple months ago when that was more prevalent. It's not like super prevalent these days. But I still think it'd be a pretty solid bit, personally. You know me, I love my bits. I think this would be a pretty solid bit. I even try to make the logo as close as possible, but obviously not called Steak. Obviously, maybe even at some point we open our own streaming service. We'll have to see where it goes. But this is technically the company that owns the Midas Casino. This is like the parent company for it. It's also another way that'll help us move the money around too. So like we'll put most of the money into the Midas Casino account, and ever so often we transfer money to the Chance Gambling Company, and then from there we pay ourselves. I feel like it'll be better to pay ourselves from there more so than the Midas Casino. At least I think that would probably work better. Again, we gotta keep an eye out for any popular tweets so we can Photoshop them. I was gonna call it the Chance Casino to begin with, but I don't know. I think Midas Casino's better. Have Chance its own separate company. It's the gambling company that owns that company. One day we will form our own Cerberus. First of all, though, let's go get ourselves some extra money to bring with us to the casino. I probably should transfer some money into the Chance Gambling Company too. At least a little bit. Hey, give us a chance. Or take a chance at the Chance Casino. See, all good, all good. Let's go move some money. After we pay for parking, of course. All good, all good. Perfect. I kind of like being in a new area for this too. I'd love to try and use Legion Square more for certain things. I always like the buildings they've got here. And of course the Nest logo above too. Here we go. It's how much we transfer over to the Midas account. So we got that much. There's Chance Gambling Company. Account number 46. Can I not copy and paste that? I cannot copy and paste that, darn it. Okay, can I copy and paste it from my tablet? Business. Chance Gambling Company. No, there's no way to do so. Okay, I've just got to type it out. That's fine. Can I not just like transfer directly? If I was transfer, can I just like choose? Oh, I can. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Let's do a test though, in case it doesn't work. Okay, it's not changing. Okay. Maybe best not to risk that then. Yeah, let's not risk that. Let's do it a different way. Let's do it the safe way here. That'll be a smart idea. Oh, I can copy and paste it from here. Perfect. Okay, first of all, let's do a test. Transfer 100. Test. Transfer. Okay, that worked. Perfect. So now we'll do anyone. Boom. So I'm going to transfer maybe 200k over to the Chance Gambling Company. And then we'll transfer maybe $1 million over to the Midas Casino. And when we've done that, we'll take some money out and go put it inside the casino so we have cash on hand. We have about 100k cash there right now that we won from Reed. But that could go very quickly if things don't go good. And we'll give people the option to either do it through cash or through the app. I think that'll be a good way to do it. We got like $4 million to spend here, so we gotta hope that we spend it well. Okay, so that's gonna be 200, 1, 2, 3. Starting funds. Yep, that's the right one. Yep, that's all good. Nice, okay. So now we're going to try and find a judge. We can go to City Hall and hope for the best. We don't need the business approved before we get started, but it'd be nice if it was. I guess I can move some money while we're here too. I can only move like... Ooh, not much actually. 200k? I could probably move like 200k. That'll probably be a good amount to start with. Then if someone wins 500k, we just got to pay them out like otherwise. Withdraw. 200. 1, 2, 3. Casino starting funds. Please, can I hold it? Okay, I can hold it. Nice, okay. Let's go. Not crash into anyone. I mean, I could technically walk over here from the casino, but with this amount of money, it's probably safe to take by car. Especially in our super fancy car. No one will suspect that we got money when we're driving this car. We're completely undercover. Oh, all good, all good. What do you guys think of Max's new suit, by the way? I decided to change things up since, you know, no longer part of the Faceless, no Liquid Library. Thought it'd be good to get a new suit for it. I kind of like the white. The white with red accents, I think, works really well. I initially had it so I had a red shirt on too, but I kind of like it better like this. I'm a sucker for a 3-piece suit. I think we look pretty stylish, personally. Very casino-y. It's partially inspired by one of Robert De Niro's suits in Casino. I will look through all of his suits from that movie, and I try to replicate as many as I could in GTA. This is one of the better ones that came out. I will say this one isn't 1 for 1. The one that it was initially was... Hold on. Initially, it was this one here. This one's more 1 for 1 what he wore in Casino. Then I also had this one as well with the pink. There was this one with like the gray. This one, which I kind of like, but I feel like it's doing too much a little bit. I ideally wanted to have a blue tie, but there's no blue tie that matched the rest of it. There's only a bright blue tie. At least when it comes to the matching ties for this set. Kind of gives me Tenor vibes from Deltarune too. If I had like a yellow tie. It's not bad though. I feel like this gives more pit boss than casino owner. But this is a good jacket to have for a pit boss or dealer. This though I think gives more casino owner. You guys know me, I love me suits. I like using Max as like a Ken doll. Dressing him up a little bit. It's fun. Let's go quickly check City Hall and see if there's any judges available to approve this for us. If not, we just send it. And see how the day goes. Hopefully we don't end the day bankrupt. I will say, I don't really have the best track record for RP casinos. Like my previous server, when I played the character Robot, my casino that I opened with him ended losing pretty much all of their budget in the first grand opening. And the grand opening was a complete mess too. Then we have the casino with Marty, which again didn't work out. There's the casino that we ran with the besties, but again that didn't work out either. So, you know, not the best track record. But you know what? This time it'll be different. The reason why the besties one and the Marty one didn't work is because we weren't able to work independently. This one we can work independently and do it all ourselves. No strings attached. And no thought in the back of our head that we have the Liquid Library too. Complete focus on this business and this business alone. And then in 5.0, we downgrade and go back to being a taxi driver again. Hey, everyone's going to have to reset at the start of 5.0. At least we'll still be doing business. Alright, let's go see. Is there anyone here that can maybe help us right now? Because the mayor's approved the business. It's just, the mayor's approved it, then you got to get a judge to approve it. That's kind of the way it works. Also, I'm now just noticing, actually. On here, our liquid library business is finally gone. I think I may have told one of them to deny it, actually. Just because we weren't doing liquid library stuff anymore. Ideally, I want to get us removed from the Liquid Library Corporation, too. But I can't, because I'm one of the owners there. Same with like, the F&M business, too. That never happened. So I'd ideally like to get removed from it. I've got no idea how we do that. That was a business we were supposed to start with Flippy. But again, nothing happened. We did everything on our side, nothing on the other side. Doesn't look like anyone's here. And there's definitely no judges in the lemon list, right? I mean, we've got our business license, so it's not really going to matter either way. Let's have a look. See. Judge. Nope. Justice. Nope. Oh, that's another thing that's happened while we've been gone on Max, by the way, is that the DOJ has been going through a pretty big shakeup. So that probably might explain why there isn't many judges around. Like the other angel, Justice, Brittany Angel, she's now the Chief Justice. Which is good, because we definitely saw our fair share of the DOJ in our deputy mayorship. And man, were they a mess. Okay, so is there any taxis? Oh wow, there's actually people doing taxi. Why the hell is Luciano labeled as a taxi? Okay. Food, known for food. I do love this new lemon list system. I do love that you can actually search by specific things. I hope they keep this for 5.0. Because that taxi one is so handy. Again, if, you know, we're still doing taxi, that'd be pretty handy. Yeah, Max doesn't really know where he stands with Luciano these days. Obviously, he didn't help them when they asked for help, but they also never really followed up with Max either. They came to him and just asked him, and he said he'll think about it, and they never heard anything ever again. I'm sure that there's people out there that don't also believe that Max left the Faceless too. You know, because the city's full of paranoid people. Especially Lang. I doubt Lang's gonna believe that. Mr. Paranoid old man living in the desert. No way that he's gonna believe that. But Max doesn't care if they believe in it or not. He believes it. He knows it. Not believes it. He knows it. Hopefully he doesn't get shot again, though. That's the hope, he doesn't get shot again. Okay, well, I guess we may as well just get started then. Don't think there's anything else we need to do to prep. Just open up and see how it goes. There'll probably be some adjustments we need to make over time, but I said we can't really do a grand opening for this. I think if we got a larger location in the future, which would be one of the goals, we'll do that. Fun fact, actually, the business just across the road from us is actually where we wanted to do the 404 casino, if we had enough money. It was the oh, let's see, oh, good. It was this business just over here. That one there with the Christmas decorations, the one with the 940 on the top. That's the one that we actually wanted to get for the 404 casino. I still think it'd make a pretty good casino too, like shape-wise, inside's pretty large. I do believe it's being used though. It went on sale recently, and I believe it went for $20 million because all of the DOJ bid on it, so it remained in the same business. Here we go. And boop. Again, I would have loved to do something in tandem with the VU for this too, but I've tried to reach out to Carmela and I just don't think she's around at the moment. And hey, if someone else wants to run the casino, we'll definitely help them too if needs be. See, so I think I've got everything set up here. Yeah, we've got that. Maybe if Carmela's around sometimes. I mean, it was the Christmas season recently. Maybe we'll see her again sometime soon. Again, though, if anyone wants to run that place, we'll probably support them. Should I get more balls? We only have 3 footballs here right now. I do worry that they may disappear because of pocket glitches. That has happened to us a few times in testing. I know because I started off with 6 footballs. And slowly but surely they've been disappearing. Where to? I have absolutely no idea. The pocket situation doesn't seem bad at the moment. That usually happens when the pockets are glitchy. Glitchy, sticky, whatever you want to call it. 0 there, 0 there. Okay. Okay. I know I said I was just about to open, but I wanted to get... Let's get, like, a couple more footballs just to be safe. Listen, I want to be everything to be as prepared as possible. I'm a prepper and a warrior. Mainly a warrior. Yeah, I like the glitter there. I think the glitter looks nice. Ew. All good, all good. Hazel actually said that she would be open to work as a bartender at the casino too. Once we open. I think we'll probably get some more people working there as time goes on. Just to begin with, there's no real need for extra employees unless we've got someone serving food. We'll get people as time goes on. Like I said, if we're able to upgrade to a larger place, that'd be ideal. You know what I would love? I would love it if we could move to the Quartz Center. I feel like the Quartz Center is a great place to have a casino. But on the other hand, it's also a really bad location too. In terms of like, in tandem with everything else. At least the VU is pretty central to where everything is in the server. Quartz Center is like really far out the way. Honestly, the place in the south side where we are is pretty ideal for a business. Maybe if there's a warehouse in that area, that'd be good. If we were to upgrade, that is. That's like a future goal in the future. I said Max's ultimate goal is to get to the top of the Pixel Tower. Or the Crystal Casino, either or. All good, all good. I mean, those are places of class, and who in the city has better class than Max? Just saying. He's British, you can't get more classier than that. And he wears suits. Just saying. All good, all good. This place is pretty quiet, typically, so we can just drive through, cruise through. Yeah, the footballs are from the college up in the Vinewood area. Or Rockford area, actually. They're really easy to get. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't, you know, deteriorate over time, too, but unfortunately they do. Actually, I wonder... Can I put them inside a collectible pouch? No, you can't, okay? I was going to say, that'd be a really easy way to store them. Unfortunately, they do not count as collectibles. Yeah, another thing we gotta do is try and brainstorm some more ideas of games that we can run at the casino. Because like I said, we can do stuff like blackjack, poker, craps, stuff like that. It's just not visually interesting. I want more games like Plinko that are like visually interesting for people. You just gotta remember, this is also a streamer server, so people want stuff to be visually interesting for viewers too. I just don't think a website and someone rolling dice is that like visually engaging. Trying to adapt to the best I can. Imagine if we were able to get some like actual spinning wheel. That'd be sick. I wonder if there's a way that we could make a spinning wheel work. You know, like how the Diamond Casino used to have that giant wheel with many prizes. The only way I can think for it to work is, again, another like ball throwing system. And you'd also need a huge space for that too. At that point, you're more so playing darts than anything else. I feel like in that sort of way, it's a lot easier to get the outcome you want. Not as random as a wheel. What? I wonder if there is a way we could get it to work. I mean, again, there's dice, but that's not really interesting. I want to see a giant wheel spinning. Same with roulette. If I could get, like, a way for roulette to, like, you actually see the ball rolling, that would be good. Again, you can do that. It's just you need a huge space for it, which we are a bit limited on. Let's get like 5. 5 should do. Thank you. We'll think again, like claw machine too. My idea for a claw machine was like a pile of items, and then you just like press E and you get a random item. But I don't know if that would work or not. Because sometimes items clump together and you press E on them, you pick up all the items in that clump, which kind of defeats the whole purpose. Maybe there's some way we could make it work. I know you can actually get claw machine inside buildings too. Is there a way we could make that work? Again, you could dice roll it, but that's not really too fun. Like pretty much every game in the casino you could do with dice rolls. Like, you know, you could do dice roll slot machines, for instance, since you can roll 3 dice at the same time. Is that really interesting? In my opinion, one of the things that makes slot machines engaging in casinos is that you don't need a dealer. Like, you can just do it yourself independently. I feel like that's one of the appeals of it. I can't think of any way to make that work. I'll have to think about it. Gotta rack my brain of what's available to us. It's more like Plinko. Plinko is just really easy. It's just physics-based. Only can be done in 4.0 too. That wouldn't have been possible in 3.0. It's kind of utilizing the new systems of 4.0 to make it work. I wonder if... Is there anything you could knock over, maybe? Like, could a slot machine work if you were able to knock something over? That'd be more bowling, though? I guess that'd be kind of more bowling. I said, I gotta think on it. There's gotta be some way we can make it work. So now we can, like, smash bottles. I don't think you can knock them over. It's gotta be a physics-based thing. And it's gotta be physics-based that everyone can see, too. Because that's another thing why the ball stuff is good. Because no matter how glitchy the throw is to everyone else, you know, when someone throws a ball into the Plinko machine, only the person throwing it can really see it go down. But it always lands the same place no matter what. Like when it comes into a place that you can pick it up, it's the same for everyone no matter what. So it's consistent and there's no like, oh wait, it was over here though. Like, in my eyes, it was in this one. There's none of that. My testing is pretty foolproof. You also can't place the item inside there too. The glass kind of prevents you from doing that. There's no cheating that way either. Again, I've done a lot of testing with this to make sure that it works well. I love me mini games. We didn't like... Can we get redstone? If we were able to get redstone in GTA, that'd be amazing. Or like the electric system from Rust, which is basically the same as redstone. I'm just saying, that would open up a lot of more possibilities. I know there's a lot of things in 4.0 based off of Rust, like the farming stuff. Electricity would open up so many more doors. There we go. I want to check this claw machine real quick. One more thing we got to check real quick. Let's have a look. See? I'm pretty sure there is a claw machine. I mean, it doesn't... Yeah, here we go. Claw machine. The kitty cat one. What do you need to place that? What item do I need for that? Oh, you actually need something that is an arcade machine. Where the yuck does someone get an arcade machine? What? Okay. Where the yuck does someone get that? Where even is this, like, located? There's the love tester. A lot of, like, arcade cabinets. The Great Azara! Can you tell me how to get to door 46? I'd really appreciate it. No, none of that. Badlands bongos. A claw machine is the best one there, but where the yuck do you get a claw machine from? It's not even like it's a prop thing, it's actually that. This would be good to work around, though. If I was able to get this place, I could work around it and see what I can get made. It'd probably fit pretty good in this corner, too. Get rid of the card stuff and just put that there. Or hell, just like, you know, like just here in the foyer. I mean, it doesn't really fit the aesthetics of a casino, but you know, like here it would fit perfectly. Doesn't fit the aesthetics, but you know, it works. Maybe not like right against the door though. If I could get that to work, that would be kind of sick actually. And it's anime. Let me try to make it a bit more centered just for my own sake. I know Sudie's got one of these outside of her, well, outside of her previous sushi business up in Grapeseed. But that was like, a place prop more so than like a house thing. Let me ask Eve, actually. Can you build arcade cabinets at all? I wonder if that's the thing that they can make. As it is foretold, I awaken at the sound of a falling coin. I wonder what he's going to say next time we see him now that we've got through door 46. I've still got blueprints on the mind, by the way. We're definitely getting back into more blueprints tomorrow. Love that game. So still sprinkle some of this in. I will say we are limited to the amount of items we got at our disposal, by the way, because we are currently at 657 rendered objects out of 700. We have a lot. I'll go as long as I can, Zach. Usually those streams do go like 7-8 hours. We'll definitely do a long one tomorrow. I wonder what we could do for that. A way to make this actually work. There's probably something we can come up with for it. Again, like just like a bunch of items here that you gotta like grab to pick them up. And for that, we'll have like some that are just nothing and some that are actual things you can pick up. To simulate you actually losing. Very easy to be abused though. This is like heavily managed. I mean, you gotta have trust in people sometimes. Shame that none of these arcade machines actually work. Because the love tester with how this city is would also be very funny to have in here. That'd actually be a really funny one to have. Though it starts to make this look more like an arcade than like a casino though. And then again, actually, this is very casino-esque. Now that I say that. This is actually very casino-esque. Is it classy? No, but it is still very casino. Have people come in here and roll to see how their love is. That would actually be kind of good. That's arcade functional. Would it be able to run bets on people facing off? Facing off in what sort of way, though? Do you mean like, you know, facing off as like death rolls, maybe? Because that could work. Wait, they're actually animated? That's sick. I've never actually looked at these. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with these, so I'm not even sure if it's possible to build these or not. This definitely feels like the sort of thing the guild would have. Wizard Ruin. And it does look kind of sick. See, if I'd planned this better, I'd put them in here. I feel like this would be a good thing to have in this area. I guess alternatively, we could put it down over here by the office. You know, maybe get rid of the seating over here since we already have seating on the other side. Actually, does seem like a very casino-y thing to do, like have that there. Maybe another one facing the wall too. Then just have this as the dedicated sitting. I should see. If I'm able to get these, maybe we'll do that. Because they're only one item at the end of the day. Maybe people could have fun with that too. Like the love tester isn't going to be a way for us to get money. That'd just be a fun RP thing people could do. The rest of these would probably try and come up with something. I love that it's actually got like visuals and stuff. That's kind of cool. You could make, if you angled this correctly, you could almost make this into like a functional TV. If you did like prop blocking and whatnot. You could actually try and merge this with the TV to make an actual functional TV. Well, I say functional, but you know, something on the screen moving. Again, there's a lot of things you can do with this with the building system in this. I love the building system they have. And this one might be fun too, just for someone to mess around with. Like I said, maybe we have someone just sit in there. Like, so, you can't, like, put yourself through things anymore, but maybe there'd be a way to do it. Have someone be a fortune teller. I definitely could see someone having fun with that. You know, put this next to the love test. In here. Someone could definitely have fun with that. I mean, again, it not really the best with the vibes. These are the few things that I'd have exception to the vibes. Because I feel like they'd just be fun to have. This one would probably be this and the claw machine would be the priority, though. How many? So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, people just roll a 10-sided dice. They can see where they are on this meter. Each other allow two people face off in a fire type game. Oh, you mean like they load up a game like on Steam or something and fight? I mean, that could work, but I never like to try and do things that take people out of the game. Because we could also do Yu-Gi-Oh! In that regard. I know a lot of people in this town would love a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. Remember when that was a thing at the start of 4.0, like an underground Yu-Gi-Oh! League? I forget that was in 4.0. 4.0 feels like it's been going on forever, but also feels like it's only just started. It's very weird. It kind of goes between. There's a lot of stuff that happened in the first few months of 4.0. It's also weird to think that the faces have technically only been around for a year as well. There's like a whole year of 4.0 where the faces didn't even exist. So I'm just trying to line this up. I want to keep this here just for like future reference. This would be a really fun one to have in here. I'm trying to make it even. There we go. Yeah, that and like another machine there may be pretty fun to have. I like your idea with the arcade machines. I think we just have to find a good way to make it work in game. I mean, hell, we could just have fight clubs. They play fighting games where they're just beating each other up. I'm sure the EMS would love us for that. Okay, so is there anything else we got to get set up? I think that's pretty much everything. Please tell me I can still access the inventory. Yep, still access that. How about the one in the office? I can still access that. Perfect. Let me get some money out of here too. So what we're going to do is we're going to take like... Boom, Boom. We'll keep some money in here so people think this is our actual safe. Split. Boom. Actually, maybe enough for people to get their... If someone bets 100k. We'll keep 50k in here. I would like to move some more money at some point, but this should do for now. Keep the majority. Actually, I'll move another 50k as well. So we'll have like 300k split amongst everywhere. That's only $50. 50, 1, 2, 3. There we go. The idea being that, you know, if someone comes in to rob this place, they'd want to rob the safe here. Hence why I want to keep some money in here. But they won't know about my secret money storage, where I actually keep all the money. I may have only shown a couple people already by accident. No one knows about it. It's all good. We'll keep the food in here. In case anyone wants some. Some for ourselves too would be good. Is there anything else I can put up outside that might attract people? Maybe some more signs saying where the casino is just to be safe. Like one on the side over here would be good. Hop to, hop to. Like one here. Boom. And one over here too. Actually, one on the pole over here would be good. Or people driving past. Midas Casino. They drive over here. Midas Casino, putting that way. Maybe the trail here may get their attention. Let's have one right... Okay, I thought I had one here. Okay, we do not have one there. Did I put one up here, or am I mistaken? Midas Casino, pointing that way. Our signs out here are gone too. What? Did I accidentally delete them when I was I think I may have accidentally deleted them when I was messing around with the editor. Because the delete button is what deletes the stuff in there, but also deletes the signs. Midas Casino, max bets, part box available. Boom. Okay. Door unlocked. Let's just get going. Let's open up and see if anyone's come through. Again, I would love to do a grand opening. It's just we do not have the space nor the resources to do so right now. Okay, let me double check that's the right thing as well. Just to be safe. Not to hang out like a picture stream or something, am I? Nope, that all looks good. It's good, let's post it. Boop. Perfect, that's what I made for, just nice, simple sort of thing. Not the best looking one, but it's there. And now we just sit and see if anyone comes through. Like I said, this will be Max's main focus going forward. The idea being that we just kind of open it ever so often. And try and do some events with the VU if possible. Again, I just gotta find someone to run the VU. I was hoping that it would be Carmela and Gigi, but if they're not around, they're not around. Maybe if we start doing stuff here, might get someone to try and run it. As I said before, though, it's a very difficult business to run just because of how fine of a line it rides. It does ride a very fine line. Very, very fine line. But who knows? I think places like the VU and other places like it are pretty important. It's why I'm sad there's not really more bars in the server. 'Cause I feel like bars and places like that are just a really good place to go to just like meet new people. I mean, maybe there's some and I just don't see them. But same with like restaurants in 3.0 were good for that too. So we'll just chill here, see if anyone comes through, wants to gamble a little bit. Hopefully with enough consistency we'll get people through. I make sure to keep posting out twats ever so often. Ideally I should go put some signs up around town for it too. One other downside to this location, by the way, is that we are right next to a cash exchange. That is a cash exchange right there, and there is an alarm that goes off there. Hopefully won't be too much of a problem. Keyword is hopefully. And now I think about it, it'd be really nice to get some sort of ambient music inside the casino too. Imagine like some ambient piano playing inside. That'd be kind of nice. Unfortunately, not easy to do. I know that for some reason, the Notify app is back, but it doesn't work. That came back like a week or two ago. I was very curious why it's there if it doesn't work. I think it may have just got added back on accident. It never worked consistently anyway when it came to like everything else though. I tried to use it when we ran the bar up in Grapeseed. Unfortunately, it just didn't really work too consistently. So what is Denzel's event? 4 p.m. EST. That is in 2 hours, right? Because we're EST is 5 hours behind. Yeah, I think that's about right. Let me text Reed as well. Reed. Casino is now open if you wanted to pop by. I know Reed wanted to gamble a little bit more money. He's the first person that actually gambled here, and he instantly lost. Hazel also gambled too. She won, and then lost. Okay, someone... I thought I heard curse over there. Yeah, I do worry about the fact that there is a cash exchange right there. One of the reasons why I didn't want to move the cocaine operation here, for instance. Or the gun trade when we're in the gun trade. I just really always love this location. I always thought of this like a very unique spot. Especially since it's right across from the VU too. I love me some unique locations like that. I said, with any luck, maybe someday we'll be able to move to a larger location. That'll definitely give us a lot more freedom on what we can do. I said, it's one of those warehouses down that way pretty good. I know there's quite a few over there. There's actually one that the guild used to have that would be really good. Even the outside looked vaguely casino-ish. That's it though, we'll give this a shot. If this doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Max is always very good at pivoting if needs be. But I want to make sure that we give this a good college try. To the best of our ability. If today doesn't work out, we'll just have to rethink how we do advertising. I think maybe more posters around town would be good. I think an event would probably be the best idea, but I want to do an event with the VU because, again, we just don't have much space here. There's definitely some ways we can work around it. Honestly, I'd love to try and work with the other businesses in this area too. I know for a fact, like, I think there's a mechanic shop over there. Or at least there used to be when Bruce Baylor was still in town. Don't know if it's there anymore though, unfortunately. I know there's a bunch of businesses on the other side as well. I know there's a distillery because of the fact there's moonshine distilleries on top. This is probably the biggest condensed area of commercial properties in the city. I think it's the Merchant Guild that own a lot of them too. When I got this place, I was told by Ming that the merchants were trying to get this place for a while. But, you know, it just never really was a worthwhile trade. I ended up trading my warehouse down in Cyprus for this place. Realistically, we probably lost out on that trade, but considering what we wanted to do, this is a much better trade for us. Like, a warehouse down by the docks isn't really useful now that we're not in the gun trade. It's perfect when we're in the gun trade. Nowadays, though, not really as much. Commercial property like this in a pretty good location is definitely a lot more what we want. Also, it's a shame that commercial properties never opened up in Mirror Park. That could have also been a really good... Oh, there we go. Another good business spot is Mirror Park. We'll give it a little bit before we tweet again. I got 2 tweets that I want to cycle. We'll tweet about the car part boxes too. Ultimately, we'll find some way to make this work. I said, for the most part, there's not really much else I want to do on Max in 4.0 for now anyway. It'd be nice to try a different sort of business while we wait for 5.0. Hell, if it gets down to it, maybe we try and run the VU instead. I do feel like the synergy here would be perfect. My idea being, if I was to run a place like the VU or say like a nightclub, I think the best way to do it is like once or twice a week opening as an event. Like not open every day like what I do with like this place or the Liquid Library. More so like maybe every Friday it's open at this time. I think that sort of thing would work better for that sort of business. More so than open day to day. I would tell you it'd be better for the casino like that too. And honestly, I might even put it that way. It's just, you know, I like doing business. I want businesses that I can do every day. That's just how Max rolls. I mean, what else is he going to do in town? Go work the food stalls? Max is too rich and classy for that. Plus, it's impossible to own one of those things. Plus, I've worked the food stalls and they're not really much better, I gotta be honest. On the bright side, the VU is actually a popular money cleaning spot too. And technically, we own the closest property. Just saying. What if I say this whole parking lot is my property? Could work. Ideally, though, I really do want to work with Carmela. I think Carmela and Gigi are like the perfect people to run the VU. I'm hoping they'll be back around sometime soon so I can properly work with them. Get some stuff planned. Because ideally, I want the casino to be Max's focus. And that way we can just support whoever tries to run the VU. Both in terms of like manpower and also in terms of money too. That'd be the goal. It's got Reed here that's going to be here soon. I should think, what... With the space that we got here in the casino, what sort of event could we do? Because we can't really do anything music-based because there's not enough space for a stage. Is there any other events? I guess I can't really do like murder mystery. I'd probably do some like gambling specific event like a lottery or something. And I just love the idea of having a big grand marble casino to do events in. Like specifically at the Quartz Center, I think something like that would be amazing. Alas, though, we'll see. So just for time reasons, how... So I like to tweet out stuff every 15 or so minutes. 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, we'll give it a little bit there. I know when I was talking to Ziggy about revitalizing the club scene in town with the cocaine stuff, I know he said he'd be interested in running the VU. My only worry is just the fact that he's not consistently around. I say when it comes to business dealings, Max needs reliability. Unfortunately, again, that's kind of been a reoccurring trend for him in 4.0. Reliability hasn't always been in his favor. It's unfortunate how things work out in that way. Here's hoping that 5.0 will be better for Max in that regard. Maybe less friends that leave. Max realistically still hasn't even fully recovered from the girls disbanding. That hit him very hard. The girls disbanding and the HOA disappearing around the same time definitely wasn't a really good combo for Max. He misses his girls and he misses his old family. Here's hoping 5.0 will be better for him in that regard. Maybe ultimately he does need to join a gang for that. Or form a gang. We could form a gang with Kitty, Cupcake Sprinkle Gang, make it official. It's possible. Wait to see if Reed comes through. I said this could just be bust. Maybe people are sick of casinos. And to be fair as well, people don't have their bottomless pot of money with the state account anymore. I'm hoping we still get some people through though. Honestly, like I said, maybe the idea with the nightclub could work really well for the casino too, where we only open on specific days. But then we put more of our effort into being open on those specific days. Like maybe every Friday or every Saturday. That could also work pretty good. I mean, that'd work good with our schedule as well, trying to do more variety. Like I said, I'd need to combo that with the VU, so it'd have to be in tandem with them. Whoever would be running that. Trying to bounce between these two places would get stressful after a while. Who says Cupcake Spoon Gang isn't official? True, it is an official gang. I mean, hell, they've even got, like, a satellite, right? That's better than most gangs. Cupcake Sprinkle Gang on top. For real, for real. I do have some other ideas as well of stuff we can, do gambling-wise. Like, a lottery system I think would be kind of fun to do. I know, a weekly lottery that we could, again, tie in with the event. The only downside of that is that I need to be around in the week to sell the tickets. As in, like, a proper lottery where people can, like, choose numbers and everything, and then those numbers are drawn at the end of the week. That one would have to do through dice, though. No way that we could really do that through items. I do have my bingo machine, though, but, again, I feel like bingo isn't the most exhilarating of things, unfortunately. You're just kind of watching someone read out numbers. See, let me get another tweet ready. Got a car. Art Gamba boxes. There we go. I think of other locations that'd be good. If we were to get like ourselves a full-on casino, like an actual big building, I'm trying to think where would be good. Because there isn't really many buildings open in 4.0, unfortunately. Because there's these warehouses that are over there. There's the warehouses down by the docks. Warehouse like over that way. Unfortunately, if there's somewhere in Vinewood, that'd be good. I feel like the best option is like this little high street here in terms of like size and good location. You do have these warehouses here. You got some warehouses in Cyprus, but those are obviously Cyprus. These warehouses down here. Some places in Little Seoul too. Though those probably need a little bit of a fresh coat of paint. There's not really any up here. There's the mansions, obviously. Honestly, a mansion wouldn't be a bad shout for one. But again, availability. Mirror Park doesn't really have any, like, large properties. And if they do, they either belong to Kaneshiro or Hydra. There's a few large warehouses up north. But again, I feel like the north isn't the best location. Obviously, there's some warehouse in Grapeseed. Warehouses over here. Grapeseed definitely be better. You know, unfortunately, there just isn't really many options. The south side is pretty much the best place for businesses. Just because that's where people are, typically. So I guess those warehouses over there would definitely be the better option. For the most part. Some large companies own multiple casinos. I'm not surprised. I mean, it's a prime part of Gamba. I think it's definitely some prime Gamba. Alright, let's do another twat. I think it's been a little bit since the last one, right? 18 minutes. I think it's fine to post another one. I think the Gamba box is definitely, if we start putting adverts around town, we gotta put those advertisements around the police station. Because I know PD really like those Gamba boxes, and there's no way for them to get them, like, otherwise. They're pretty limited in that regard, unfortunately. Because it is illegal currency to get them. Well, currency that you earn illegally. Not illegal inherently. It's like some sort of lottery thing could be good. Maybe we could do like car raffles too. That could be another good gambling thing to offer here. You get the car parked out here in this space. That could be pretty solid. I have some cars actually that I'm not really using. Oh.
Hey.
Hello there. How you doing?
I'm great. Absolutely fine. How are you?
You know, first day of opening so far. Wanted to do a big grand opening, but like I don't really have the most space for it. So I thought I may as well just open. I'm hoping that Carmela's around sometime soon to run the VU again. Really want to try and work with her on that.
That would be cool. Yeah, some Aston cash.
Exactly. Very good combination.
Yeah.
But come on in, come on in. You haven't seen this before, have you?
I think I sort of saw it. I think you showed me like a little bit when it was first starting.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we have
Oh
a
my God.
proper gambling machine now, our Plinko machine.
Holy shit. Those things look very sussy. Wow.
Well, they're the best option that I could find within the decorating.
No, yeah, it's
It
great.
works pretty effectively too.
They do.
This is our primary gambling option, just because I don't know, I feel like it's visually interesting, and I wanted to focus
It
on
is.
visually interesting things for gambling.
Yeah.
I love the Abyss Casino, but I never liked the whole website thing.
Oh yeah, I get it. You want something? Yeah.
A bit
I get
different,
it.
you know?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Do have card games as well, like Baccarat, Blackjack. But I prefer Plinko personally.
I've never really played
Plinko?
like card games.
Oh, card games, right. Well, I've actually got like physical cards and everything.
Yeah. Okay. Oh damn.
They've got a nice little chill area over here.
Yeah.
Get some, you've got food, got drinks, whatever people need.
I think I hear people.
Yeah, the one downside is that we are a bit in the corner.
Yeah. So it's good to like be out.
I try to put up as many signs as possible. One of those things where I think probably just make it more event-based would be a better idea.
Yeah.
But hey,
I'll
it's
try
something
and
to
get
do at the end of the day.
I'll try and get people. Yeah.
Always good to keep busy, you know.
Ooh, someone said, you know what's better than one place to get the housing application form? Two places. Get punched in the face at KTBC and have a chance at the houses.
Oh, is that now?
I don't know.
Because I didn't really plan to see if there's any other businesses open today. I know there's
I'm gonna try
the
and-
house lottery thing later.
Yeah, well, that's like way later, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it's in 1 hour. Oh,
Oh.
just down the road
okay.
actually.
Okay, that works, because then you can like, be like, hey guys, and come here. After party at my place.
Not very true. See if anyone wants to come over. Like I said, this is kind of just a little test open and see how things go. Just one of those
I'm
things just
gonna
need
go
to
get
get
people.
done. I mean, if you
Yeah,
want to,
might
I'd
as well.
appreciate it.
Take it by the balls and run. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get people.
Exactly. Your first business I've run, new business I've run in a while, so.
Hell yeah. Good for you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get people.
All right, appreciate it. Nice. I actually didn't realize there was another event happening. God damn it. I thought KDB, their fight clubs usually on Fridays. I don't even know if they're going to still run them now that these state accounts locked down. They were like the worst when it came to embezzling money. I'm definitely thinking that it's probably going to be better to do event-based stuff here, though. Who else could we work with to get the VU up and running? Because again, it's got to be someone that'd be dedicated to it. Especially for the VU too. The amount of coordination you got to do for that. Having someone specifically do that definitely would be better. 1,000 bet, 300 per. And then, you know, maybe just on the occasion open it randomly. Like, you know, some nights when I ain't got much going on, I'll probably just log on and open it for a little bit just to see what happens. Like I said, I like having, you know, things to do on Max. I've never been very good at like idly just kind of walking around or just idly talking. I like being productive on him. It's why like taxi stuff and bar stuff was always so good to do, because like even if nothing's going on, just being there felt like I was being productive. Like, you know, I could just chill outside Senior Buns, for instance, with a taxi. It just feels like a bit of a downgrade to go back to taxi right now. Otherwise, I would. It feels like a bit of a downgrade after everything that's happened. At least for 4.0. Also, I just noticed my thing is frozen. Hold on. Give me a second here. Why does that always freeze? There we go. Try that again. There we go. I don't know why that always freezes. Always happens when it comes to games like this. Or if I've been running a game for a while. Numbers game definitely could be good. Like I said, I'm just trying to think of other things we could run here. I'm hoping once we are able to get people through, they'll realize what it is we're offering here. The Plinko. I think that Plinko will bring people back. Just getting people through here to begin with may be hard. Again, we're not around every day anymore either, which kind of adds to the difficulty there too. If we're around every day, then maybe we could do a bit more in that regard. Planning, hiring, stuff like that. It's just I'm not around every day anymore. I like doing variety at this time. But again, that does work better if I'm trying to just open up one per day. You know, once or twice per week. Russian roulette. I mean, technically we could do Russian roulette actually. When we were doing the what's it called? The gun trade. I was actually thinking, if you just got like, well, it wouldn't be proper Russian roulette, but if you had like 5 revolvers in each hand and only one of them had ammo and you shuffled it up, and then you roll a 5-sided dice and you know, whatever it lands on is what you pull out. And then you shoot someone else with it. but only one of them actually has a bullet. We've already done the morning brain teasers. We unfortunately did fail some of them. We did pretty good on Scrandle, though. No matter what, we always do good on Scrandle. We also looked a little bit at the new Minecraft update as well, which looks really, really cute. I can't wait for that next Minecraft update, personally. Dungeons and Dragon? Someone actually already does that. Nicholas, the head librarian of the Liquid Library. He does D&D in the game. That's one of the things he offers at the Liquid Library. Unfortunately, he's always around late where I'm around early, so we never really cross paths too much. The baby animals? Yeah, they look so cute. If those that missed it, this is the new update coming to Minecraft. The baby animals are no longer bobbleheads. They look so gosh dang cute. The baby chicks are just orbs now. Cubicle orbs. They look so goddamn cute. Listen, I'm a sucker for Minecraft. No matter what they put in, I'm always a sucker for it. It looks so gosh dang cute. Doesn't change the game at all, of course, but I don't know. It is a nice little thing. Aesthetic. Minecraft in general is a very aesthetic game, so it's fine. Yeah, we definitely got to do another Minecraft hardcore playthrough sometime soon. Been a while since we last did that. Be fun to do it again. Appreciate the continued watching, Grow. 30 days, that's a whole month, goddamn. Really do appreciate it. And appreciate you guys coming through when we're kind of in like a bit of a middle stage right now, what we're focusing on. As they're kind of bouncing between some variety and bouncing between some GTA. I know some people have their preference either way too. So I appreciate you guys being here. I said I want to try to piece through as much as I can. And I like both anyway, so it's fine. It's been a lot of fun doing some variety. Nice to play other things, especially while 4.0's in a little bit of a waiting period right now. I say we'll definitely be focusing a lot more on GTA when 5.0 comes out. That'll probably make it our main focus again. I've honestly really been enjoying new games. Like, Blueprints has been amazing to stream. I love that game. I'm trying to find some more puzzle games to stream as well alongside it. Or, you know, after we're done with it. I feel like puzzle games of that caliber are very rare. It's a very, very good game. Inscription's actually another game that I feel like has a very similar vibe. Not like a puzzle game in that sort of regard, but like puzzle/story game. Inscription looks pretty good. That's another one I've got my eye on. Wander Stop is another game that I've been wanting to try for ages too. Like, Wander Stop is a game that I think unfortunately kind of flew under the radar quite a bit. But it's made by the same people that made Stanley Parable. It's a cozy tea shop simulator with a story attached to it. What I tried with the demo was pretty solid. Love to give it a proper go. And it's got music from C418 too. The Minecraft guy. The Witness? I've always heard about The Witness. I've heard that it's a lot more frustrating though in terms of puzzles, right? I've heard that game gets pretty frustrating. To be fair, some of those Blueprints puzzles have definitely been a little bit frustrating too, I won't lie. Love the game, but some of those, like that chess piece puzzle, not the chess piece puzzle, but the safe chess piece puzzle. That one felt like bull to me personally. Same with the pictures too. The fact that not everything in the pictures actually applied to the word infuriated me. So I was trying to make something that made sense with all of the stuff in the picture, not just one piece of it. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of games. I mean, Slime Rancher 2 is one that's been on the list for ages. Wander Stop, Minecraft again. Definitely trying to do more collabs this year as well. I think we're going to do RV there yet again at some point. Peak is always on the table too. I look forward to see whatever Friend Slop game comes out this year. I mean, there isn't really like a big game on Twitch at the moment, is there? I feel like we're kind of in a bit of a pause period when it comes to games, right? I think the biggest game that I see a lot of people playing at the moment is Warframe. That's definitely become a pretty popular game within the VTube community. I play it a bit off stream. Yeah, it's fun. I didn't think it'd be a good stream game for me. But it is fun, I won't lie. I've definitely had my fun with it. I can see why people get addicted. Oh, another game on the list as well is the Frog Detective series. That's another game that we definitely got to stream at some point. Does that count as a puzzle game? That is a puzzle game, right? I know there's like a Goose game that's very similar as well, right? Like a Goose Detective. Honestly, detective games might be a fun thing to do. Duck Detective, that's it, not Goose, sorry. Yeah, Duck Detective. Wait, I own Duck Detective? What? When did I get Duck Detective? Well, apparently I've got Duck Detective already. The Secret Salami. Wait, hold on. Which one came first? The Secret Salami or... I know there's another one too. Oh no, that was the first one. Then there's another one called The Ghost of Glamping. Yeah, that's... Honestly, detective games might be a shout. I've always wanted to play the Professor Layton games too. But I feel like trying to get those to play on stream would be a bit painful. Because that's a DS exclusive series, right? DS/Nintendo. Detective stuff would actually be a lot of fun, though. Because that is basically puzzle games. Like I said, there's a plethora of games for us to try when it comes to variety. I'm excited to give them all a go. Unfortunately, this doesn't seem to be working out so far, the casino. It can't let it get us down, though. It's like this last time, too. Just gotta see if anyone wants to come through. It's the way of business in the city. I think the Abyss Casino had trouble, too. Just have to find a better way for it to work. Like I said, I think that maybe this is a business that works better as an event-based business. Especially if we're able to tie it in with the VU too. Make two event-based businesses work together. I gotta admit though, I really do miss Taxi. No matter what business we've done in 4.0, I always think that Taxi was just the better business we did. But I really want to save it for 5.0. I don't want to go back into it now because one, there won't be as many Taxi people, people that need Taxi. And two, I feel like it's better for us to save it and then go hard on it in 5.0 rather than get burnt out on it now. Kind of saving Taxi for that. Oh yeah, Ace Attorney, that's another one. Is that on Steam or is that again another... Oh no, it is on Steam actually. It's actually on sale right now. Oh, the Ace Attorney games could actually be a lot of fun to stream. The Ace Attorney trilogy it's on sale for £8 right now. That's actually pretty good. What's the difference between the Ace Attorney and the Apollo Justice trilogy? Oh, it's different people. I feel like Phoenix Wright is Ace Attorney though. He's like the classic Ace Attorney guy. You know, I'm actually going to add that to the list. I think Ace Attorney could actually be really fun one to stream. Because again, that's another puzzle-based game, right? I've never played any Ace Attorney game before. Wait, there's another thing. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection? What's the difference between that one? I don't get what the differences are between this. Why is there different? I always thought there was like, wait, there's the Great Ace Attorney too? Who the hell is the Great Ace Attorney? Okay, I feel like the collection's probably the better one, right? It's good. I'm gonna get that. Attorney is 1 to 3, Apologist is 4 to 6. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta be honest, anytime I see anything about Ace Attorney, usually through shipping, is usually related to Phoenix Wright. It always comes down to Phoenix. He's like the Mr. Ace Attorney. You know what? That's actually gonna be a really fun one. I'm adding that to the list. The growing list. Yeah, definitely getting that one. You know, one of the games that I've, like, the top of my list of games I want to stream, but I kind of want to wait on it. So I'd love to find a way to mod it. I really want to stream Pikmin. Because obviously the Vundlings are heavily inspired by Pikmin, right? I can't deny that fact. They are very heavily inspired by Pikmin. I'd love to stream Pikmin one day, but I would love to mod it to make it so that the Pikmin are Vundlings. But I feel like that's going to be very hard to do. Easier said than done, you know? Greatest Journey takes far past? Oh. Ghost Trick. Hold on. Looking it up. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Oh, they really love their detective series, don't they? Oh, yeah, I love Pikmin. Pikmin are so cute. Oh, that's the wish list. Apparently, it's very similar to Outer Wilds, according to this. Oh. Similarities, Outer Wilds. Oh. So I will say, in terms of streaming games so far, I think my favorite variety games that we've streamed are definitely Outer Wilds and Blueprints. I think that's because of the mystery / detective elements of those games. Don't get me wrong, I love cozy simulators too. I feel like my brain gets a lot more like wired and engaged when it comes to those mystery style games. I think I'm learning that that's... Okay, yeah, sorry, I just installed the game. I feel like when it comes to streaming, those games just get me so engaged. I've always wanted to play, what was it, Sam and Jax? Is that it? I know one, it's the rabbit, that rabbit called Sam. Is it Sam and Jax? Sam and Max, not Jax, sorry. Sam is the dog, Max is the bunny. Those games always seem like a lot of fun. You know, classic point-click adventures. Again, there's actually a long list of games here I want to play. Again, we've mainly done GCRP in my time of streaming, so there's a lot of games out there that have built up over time. Seance of Blake Manor is another mystery game from the Blueprints publisher. Oh, okay. I'm adding all these to the list right now. Give me a second. Okay, so what was that one? That was a Ghost Trick. Add that to the list. Okay, what else? The Seance of Blake Manor. Seance of Blake Manor. Ooh. Oh yeah, the style is very reminiscent of Blueprints. Wait, that came out recently too. That also came out last year. Oh. Oh, publisher, not creators, though. Okay, that makes sense. I'm getting myself. I mean, we're just kind of chilling here anyway, so I thought it'd be a good opportunity to just kind of like get through some games that would be good to play. Oh no, we're finishing Blueprints. I want to try and 100% Blueprints if we can. I'm not going to move on to another variety game, like at least an invest in variety game until we're done with Blueprints. Because I really want to see, because we have like a huge to-do list with that game. That's another one I had to list. Like I said, we got Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. That one looks pretty solid. Puzzle Solve Mystery Game Resident. Imagine that. I mean, it's on sale at the moment. It's good. I might as well get it while it's in the sale. I mean, that's definitely one that's on the list. There we go. I wouldn't mind playing some more Hitman at some point, too. In my mind, Hitman is basically a puzzle game. And if you guys have any puzzle game suggestions at any time, feel free to let me know. Like I said, we got a channel in the Discord for it. I'm always interested in some more games to stream. Hitman was a lot of fun. I feel like Hitman's a very fun one to just like play. Hell, even like start a stream with it and then go do something else. Like one mission then dip. I did have a lot of fun with that. Though I think if we play Hitman again, I think I'm kind of ruining the experience a little bit for myself with Hitman because I keep save scumming. I think I save scum too much in Hitman. I gotta limit myself more with that. Too much before I ever did anything, I'd always save, so I'd always be safe. I feel like I gotta take more risks with that game. Hell, maybe even save only when I assassinate one of the targets. If I want to go super risky with it. I haven't played Safe House mode, no. I know there's a whole bunch of different modes in that game. I was gonna hear another ding here in a second. As I'm installing all these games ready so I remember them, like Phoenix Wright, Ghost Trick. I will say save scumming allowed us to do more fun things, to be fair. Maybe we'll give it a go. Safe House mode is a roguelike? Oh, okay. Honestly, maybe we go to a little bit of Hitman if things don't work out here. At the moment, it's not really too popping. We'll give it a little bit more, though. Let's twat out again. Still gotta get Garrett to teach you about Rim. Oh, I would love to do some Rimworld with Garrick. I'd love to actually get taught by him for that. Rather than just going full blind. There you go, let's twat out again. Stone Knight, the co-op Hitman mode. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, up today on Max, we're opening up our casino for the first time. Basically, I thought that since our space is pretty limited, there's no point doing a big grand opening. Just because, like, it's hard to do that with the space we have. So I thought we'd just open it and see who comes through. But I'm starting to realize that we probably need to make this more of an event-based business. More so than just open casually. I don't think this is an open casually style of business, unfortunately. Even though that's my favorite sort of business to do. God, RimWorld's £30? Listen, I'll buy RimWorld if it ever goes on sale. Though, from what I've heard, I don't think it ever goes on sale. Those Gamba emotes? I do need a Vunling Gamba emote. I need to commission Brig again for a few Vunling emotes. I want a note-taking Vunling emote, and I want a Gamba one. I think well, the thing is, time openings would also work really good too in terms of like our schedule for variety. So like, basically, we do variety all week, and then maybe one day a week we dedicate to opening the casino. Make it more of an event that way too. It'd actually work out a lot better, in my opinion, than a day-to-day right now. Save our day-to-day businesses for when we're like more focused on GTA again. But honestly, I still would probably do some casual openings if I was just like not doing anything late at night too. This just frees me up to open up the place if I'm like just late at night, not really much to do. Come in, open up for a little bit. Be good for that too. You definitely I gotta keep an eye on RimWorld then, because I definitely would love to try RimWorld. I know Garrick has just a couple hours in RimWorld too, just a few. Only a few though. That game has always intrigued me, though. In some ways, it is kind of a puzzle game. Puzzle/survival game. Also, I'm still really hoping that sometime soon we do a, either Oddlaws or otherwise, does a Project Zomboid server. Always love doing those, like, big multiplayer servers. Hopefully sometime soon. I unfortunately missed the previous Oddlaws event because we were involved in another Vintage Story server. So we missed the last Oddlaws. So I'm playing Project Zomboid. I think the issue at the moment is that the servers get really buggy if you get more than, like, I don't know, was it like 20 people? A lot of DLC. Yeah, I was looking at that. Those DLCs aren't cheap either. God damn, I didn't realize how big this game was. Because imagine if I want to play with other people, I probably need all the DLCs, right? Oh my god, all the DLCs are £100. What? Oh wait, no, a lot of them is name in game. Okay, not all of them you need, but a lot of these. My god. Are some of them just like aesthetic ones, not like things you need? I'm seeing a lot of them. Like, my god. They're all like 16 to 20 pounds each per DLC. Jeez Louise. I mean, most of the people that are on my friends list apparently own the DLCs alongside them too. They're pretty game-changing? Damn. Yeah, Odyssey, that seems pretty game-changing. Huh. Okay. Like I said, I think RimWorld will put on the maybe list for now. Remember, I'm also saving up for a VTube model too. I'd love to go full VTube. I'm currently trying to save for that as well. Maybe someday we'll do like a goal for that. For now though, I want to just put aside some stuff every month for it. Soon TM. I'm happy with the PNG tuber for now anyway. I think I do enjoy the VTube stuff though. The only reason I went PNG tuber first is just to kind of like test the waters, see if I enjoy it. And I do. I got a lot of ideas for the future. Ideas of where to take it, bits to do. I got them ideas. I love how creative of a medium VTubing is. I thought I'd put the PNG2 model up here since we're just chatting anyway. When it comes to if we get into like proper RP scenes, then I'd disable it. But since we're just yapping, I'm just up here in the corner. I'm just chilling up here, guys. Don't mind me. Cheese to meet you. You doing the advance on the tech? Oh yeah, the tech is crazy. Like people like Zen who've got like full body tracking for it as well. That stuff's crazy. I'm not sure if I could ever do that. But it's a very creative medium. Again, I never had any issues with face camming, just I feel like VTube has a lot more options there. And a lot less headache inducing for me too. In some ways, I see VTubing kind of akin to roleplay in some ways. Or at least a little bit similar. Like one day I would love to lean more into the character side of VTubing. Probably not fully though. Like, I'm not going to pretend that I'm the character all the time. Just maybe ever so often. I do love that side of it too. Like I said, it's why I think a lot of VTubers do so well with RP is because VTubing in some ways is like RP. You're playing a character in some ways. Hell, I think there was even like a full-on VTube roleplay server recently, wasn't there? I saw that a familiar face from early 4.0 was over there. A certain director who was French but not French. Yeah, that's currently one of my goals for this year is to get a full-on VTube model. That is one of my goals for this year. VTubing is expensive though. Understandably so, because there's a lot of parts that gotta get made for it. A lot of parts.
Hello.
Even in there.
Oh, not bad.
How you guys doing?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Hey, question. Do you take dirty money?
Yeah, sure, I'll take dirty money.
Nice.
Alright, come on through.
Perfect.
Welcome
This
to
guy
the
already called
Midas
us, too.
Casino.
Oh, this is tough.
So this is our main game here, Plinko. Rules are pretty simple. I give you a football. Simply throw it through the top up there. And it bounces
Yo.
down to the bottom.
That's sick.
And depending on where you land, depends on how much
Yo.
money you win.
What?
Nice.
You either win
let's do this
double,
one.
nothing, or 5 times the amount you put in. Max bet is 100k.
Okay.
But who would like to go
well,
first?
We got 100 ink bags.
100 ink. How much is
There
that
not the
in
fleet
monetary
That's,
value?
200k.
200k, okay. That works for me. How much do you want to put in at a time?
What should we do?
Do
We got
25 at a time, right? Or maybe 10.
You 10.
25. 25.
25k at a
What
time?
we
Sure
doing? Silly-
things.
Silly small
Hey,
bets. Right. That's
There you are.
5 of the bags.
Oh,
Oh.
Go big or go home.
we'll take
huh?
more and we'll just.
Yeah, I'll remember. So far, that is 100. Okay, you said that's so is it
Yeah, that's
1k per
120K.
ink bag?
2k per ink bag.
2k per ink bag, sorry. Okay,
Mhm.
that's all good. So you're betting 25, so that'd be 50k at a time, technically. Like if we go by real money, it's 50k at a time.
I meant like 25k.
Oh,
I don't mind doing
25k. No,
50K,
no, we can do 25k at a time. Just want to make sure so I can pay out correctly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's going first?
You got that,
You can
Jim.
go first.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I'll
All
go
right,
first.
perfect. See, I find it's easy to throw from in front of the line, but you can go wherever's easier for you.
Okay.
It takes a bit to get it perfect.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
but if it bounces off, you can just keep retrying. We're not trying to cheat people out of this. I mean, trying to
Miss, you
refine
just-
it, yeah, you
goes
just lose the
go
money.
yeah. Oh shit, I dropped it. Slippery ball.
Yeah, I've been trying to refine it. This is the best way I could do it with the space I've got.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. And
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
sir.
oh, 5 times.
No way.
Yo,
No.
Easy
Alright, there you
peasy.
go.
All right, that's 5 times.
Nice.
Well, let me just get the right number. All right, that's 125,000.
No,
Yes.
hey, we take those. We take those.
Alrighty.
go.
Do you want that now, or do you want to get a full total at the end?
Oh.
It might be easy if I give you as time goes on, just so I don't lose track. Let me just go
Yeah,
get some
yeah,
money real
yeah,
quick.
let's do that.
Yeah, it's probably the best idea. Okay, so
Nah,
far.
we already came in and hit a max bet straight away.
How does he grab the ball? Oh.
You just got to grab it from your pocket, unfortunately. Like I said, it's the best way I could find to get it working.
Oh, that shit's cool, man.
You got a bar and everything. This is tough.
I actually like the inside of this. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's sick.
We take those guys. What are you doing?
Oh, thank you. Here we go.
Oh,
So
we know,
there's
we're running it back.
125,000.
Before big win.
There we
Okay,
go.
nice.
So you...
Appreciate that.
No worries. So that still leaves you with, what is that? That is, you put 200k in, so that's 175k you still got left to spend.
Nice. Oh yeah, Marlon, you go next.
All right, bet.
Same again.
All right. Same
25K,
again,
let's go.
25k. There you go.
All right.
Give it a whirl. Yeah, I thought this would be fun with Plinko because I've tried different sorts of gambling, like with cards, like roulette, but they're not visually interesting.
Oh,
I wanted something
fuck.
that was visually interesting.
No, this is different. This is good.
I thought it'd be good to try something because I actually do have
Yeah, this is
physical
really
cards
cool.
printed from scraps as well, so I got a
Try
52
this
pack of
again.
cards.
Nice.
Oh, really?
So you can play blackjack, baccarat, poker, all those sort of
Oh,
games.
soon?
Ooh,
Oh.
a 0.
Oh, shit, dude. Marlon, you're trolling.
Shit.
I may go grab it.
I still got 150k. You're still up at the moment.
Yep.
Right, give it a whirl.
All right.
What the fuck?
You got to get inside.
Yeah, it's meant to go through the hole, mate.
Thanks. Cheers, guys.
Oh, there we go.
Let's see.
Oh, my
Oh.
god. Guys, come
Right.
on.
Ooh,
Fuck.
another 0.
Shit.
Come on, dude.
Fuck.
So that leaves you 125,000.
All right, Jim. All you. All you.
I guess I had to show you guys how it's done again.
Ah, give it a whirl.
If you get another 5 times, I'm walking out this building.
Yeah, it's the luck of the plink.
Oh,
Just bounced back and hit me in the
God.
face.
Sometimes it's how the plink goes.
In? No, it's not
Where
in.
is it?
I missed again.
Oh, there it is.
I would say with time, I'm going to try and get some different games going here too. Just found that Plinko was like the most interesting I can come up with.
Oh no, this is cool, man.
This is perfect.
Ideally,
Crazy.
oh, let's see.
It looks
I can't see.
Ooh.
okay. A little two. A little
Another
Where'd it
two.
go? Where'd it
Okay,
go?
okay.
Yeah, I
Oh.
landed in 2.
That's 50k.
Hmm.
So I'm
Okay.
currently
Let me
saving
get that
us.
for you now, real quick. Ah, shit.
Alright, guys, come on. One of you guys can win.
There we go.
Surely, right?
No, I know
Alright.
the trick to this. I know the trick.
Here we go. 50k here for you.
Appreciate that.
Still got another 100k to play with.
All right. I know the trick.
Give it a whirl.
You got to do it in this corner right here.
Oh,
So why are we aiming at the corners when the 5's in the middle?
Fuck.
And
Innit?
you just
It was
aim
meant to
for-
go
ooh,
in the
another
two.
0.
No, it was meant to go in the 2.
To be fair, with how bouncy the ball is, if you throw it in the middle, it can still bounce to the side.
Yeah, that's true.
Right, so that's still, what, another 75k left?
Yup.
Give it a whirl.
Ow.
What I really want to try at some point is get like a roulette wheel where you can actually spin the ball on it.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Where is it?
So,
I think it bounced back.
Oh, wait. What?
It's
really
odd.
hard to throw it in.
You'll see it differently, but it always lands the same spot no matter what.
What the fuck?
I find that it's easier in front when I throw it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Sorry.
Oh, you did say that. I thought you meant like on this side was in front.
Oh,
I
no,
guess
no.
you're-
Oh.
Yeah, I guess I
Bro.
Oh my god,
Ooh,
guys.
another
guys, come
0.
on, dude.
That's 50k
It
left.
Guys,
was
come
in
on.
2. Fuck. Okay.
That's what I mean. I keep seeing it.
Alright, hold on
differently.
now. Well, how many? We got 2 goes left, right?
2 goes left.
Okay. Ah,
Let's see.
you guys have cursed me.
Ooh, 1 go
You're
remaining.
terrible- You're terrible throwing.
How many tries? One more?
One.
One
You're the
more
last
try
one,
left.
Last one, Marlon.
You got
Alright.
this.
This will be the difference between breaking even or losing.
Yep.
All right.
Get a 5. Go on. Oh, what?
Oh,
Oh,
Fuck.
close.
Not my day today.
Ooh, that's how
Man,
the...
You guys really let me down here today. I'm gonna be honest.
You did get pretty lucky there with your first throw.
Mm-hmm.
Starting off with a 5 times, that's pretty good.
Fuck. All right. Well.
Thank God we're doing down horrendous.
Well, at least you're not down too bad there. And it's all
Can
clean
we do
money
a
there
max
for you.
bet blackjack hand?
If you want to give it a go, yeah, sure.
Let's do it.
What you thinking? How much?
100 bands.
100? Sure thing. It's all sorted. In a minute since the last round this, so I just got to make sure I got it all right. You know how the pockets have been lately.
Oh yeah.
It's sticky. Did I actually pick them up, or are they still in there? Nope, they're all still in there. Okay, that is good. So let me just do a little bit of shuffling. All right, so I just got to get the right things. Okay, let me get the first hand dealt. Are you all playing or just one person playing?
Jim got it.
We'll just share a hand.
Alrighty. Alright, let us get started. So first we deal the dealer, and then we deal to you.
Okay.
First deal the card I keep to myself. And then, got, oh, sorry, a little bit excited there. Your first card there for you. And I deal myself again.
Ooh, okay, that's good.
Alright. Flip over dealer's card. That is dealer showing 8. And here is your second card.
Oh, 20. Okay, nice.
Would you like to hit or stand?
We'll stand. We'll stand, right?
Stand.
Yeah, we'll stand.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, showing dealer's card. Dealer is showing a 5 with an 8. That is 13. 13. Dealer next card. That is 20.
Oh.
That is a draw.
Okay. Okay. We'll bet again. We'll bet again.
Oh, go again? Sure thing. Let me just get this all back in. So just so for clarity's sake, so you know that I'm not just cheating with this, the way that this works is I've got all the cards split amongst 10 collectible bags, and I do a private roll to see which bags I choose. I do like 3 at the same time, and then on top of that, I do another roll of 5 to see where in the bag I start. So this is 5 card per bag.
Oh, that's cool.
It's the best way I could find, and then between rounds as well, I shuffle the bags around. That's the best way I could find shuffling without it, just being the same thing every time. Trying my best to make it as fair as possible with this. All right, but let's go again. All right, those ones. Let's see what our first cards are then. Hey, dealer's card. That'll be that. That's your card. Here's your first card.
Ooh,
Showing
okay.
got a 7. Deal my next card onto show that one. Dealer's showing a 2.
What are we looking
And
at?
here is your next card, which is a 6.
Ooh.
Oh,
You're
7
looking
and
at
6?
7 and 6.
6, 7. What's that? That's 13
That's 13.
against
13.
the 2.
You got to hit.
Yeah, we're here. Okay,
Hit. Sure thing.
we're here. Oh,
And that is a jack. That is a bust.
Flumanac.
Fuck.
Flumanac, not good.
My other card was a ace.
It was an ace. So it was a 13 and then...
13 or a 3.
Okay.
So I think it took a fair risk there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Alright, I
how
got-
the card system works. We also do like Baccarat as well. We try and do some other card games too.
Okay. I have no idea how Baccarat works.
That's the hard. Most people understand blackjack. 'Cause I actually used to run craps back in the day too, but I had
Oh,
to make
really?
a book to explain it to people because it isn't the easy. I mean, I forget how to play it to this day too.
Alright, I got 85k more. Can we do another hand?
You want to do another hand? Yeah, sure thing. We can do another hand. Alrighty.
Yeah.
One more hand to go. Let's have a look. See, 85k. All right. See what we've got. All right. Let's get these first hands dealt. My first card, then your first card. There's your first card. My card. Flip over my card. And then your card as well. There you go.
Oh my god. It's all 10.
Okay.
Take that.
So you're showing 20 right now. I
Yeah,
also
we'll
have a 10.
stand.
You're going to stand on
We'll
20?
stand.
Sure
Mhm.
thing. Flip over my other card. Got ourselves a 3, so that is dealer at 13.
Okay.
Your next card, and that is a 10. Dealer's bust.
Okay, we're back.
Yes.
There you go. So that was 85,000. That's going to be 170,000 back to you.
Nice.
All right,
So wanna
there
do
you go.
about another 100?
That will go back to Plinko if you'd like. Either or.
Yeah, do another 100.
Ah, yeah, we'll do another 100k.
Another 100?
yeah,
Sure
please.
thing. We're just getting this all shuffled
There you
back
go.
in. All right. Go. Perfect. Another 100 hand. Let's see how you do.
Hopefully we can get one more win in here.
Let's see if we can end with up or down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look. See, we've got. Okay, we're starting there. So, Wait for my pockets to stop being sticky. There we go. All right. Well, that's my card first. Then it is your card. Your first card.
Ooh, oh, 7.
Flipping over my card.
Oh God.
And here is your second card.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So would
not
you
too
like to
shabby.
hit or stand?
We go on hit for sure.
Hit for sure. Hit on 11.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next one. There you go. That is 19.
Ooh, okay, okay. I mean, we'll stand. We'll stand.
Alrighty. Flipping over dealer's card. That is 6. That takes me to 16.
Okay.
Then deal next card. That is a 6. Deal a
Nice.
bust.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
Good
we
shit.
up. We up.
There you go. Now just get these cards all sorted and they get your money sorted.
Appreciate that.
Mm.
All right, so we're at 270 now. What do you guys want to do?
I'd say take it.
You just go get the rest of your money here. Is there a card there? Or is that a ghost card? I think that might be a ghost card.
Yeah, I think it's a ghost
There
ghost
we go.
card.
Let me just go get your winning sorted for you.
Remember this,
We take
guys.
it, we take it though. While we're
Yeah,
out
but
there.
98% quit before the big win.
Big win.
Do you want to be part of the 98% or do you want to be part of the 2%?
Why don't you gamble 200 and then give me the 70k for my cut? Because I'm pussying out and I want my money.
Oh my god.
He thinks this is democracy.
Well, you got a bit too much in your pockets there for me to hand it over.
I'ma just say it, man, I
Oh.
fell off, man.
Do you want to put it
If you put it on the
down?
ground, I should be able to. Yeah, I should be able
There you go.
to. do it. Hold on, grab the rest. Are you ready? Don't let me grab it. You're gonna run off with it.
What?
Got it, I got it, I got it.
Okay.
That
Would
it?
you feel like gambling anymore? Or are you going to leave with the winnings?
Do you
We'll
think
be
you
back
could
later.
explain Baccarat to us?
So Baccarat, the way that it works is I think it's close. Actually, I haven't refreshed myself on it in a while. I think it's the closest to whoever gets to 19. But it goes
Oh.
over. So like, say that
Oh,
it's
so there's no boss.
no, it's closest to 9 actually, close to 9. And the way that it works, say like you get a 9 and a 10. If it goes over 10, it basically resets itself. So like, say you have a 9 and an 8, which technically totals up to 17. That'd technically be a 7. You knock off the 1. And it's 2 hands. You either bet on the house or the player. And it's whoever's closest to 9 wins. It's called the player for some reason, but you don't it's not actually your cards. It's just called the player.
Right. So it's just like there's 2 sets of cards.
I would say it's
I
a little
see.
bit tricky because of how the pockets work, but it's still doable if I just keep a mental track of it.
You guys want to do one go on that?
I guess so, yeah, might as well.
I mean, this
Um,
shit ain't a democracy, so I don't know why you're asking.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, we definitely doing one. We do a go. We do 150k.
You want to do 50k on Baccarat?
Yeah, one go of 50k. Yeah.
All right, sounds good to me. We'll give it a go.
All right, there
There
you
you go.
go.
Perfect. Yeah, so aces 1, 10 is 0, and face cards 0 too.
Okay.
All right, so let me just do a bit of shuffling. So would you prefer to play on the house or the... Actually, the easiest way for me to do this, if I do...
So what we're choosing
House
is
or player.
which one's going to be closer to 9.
Pretty much, yeah, which one you're betting on, either the house or the player.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, there is some other rules with it too that differentiate the house and the player, but I cannot remember them right now.
That's
But
fine.
the basics of
I
it is
feel like the
that.
simpler the better.
I find too, yeah. I think it's like at certain points, house can hit and can't hit. Or the player can hit or can't hit. Like if it gets to 8 or something, it's one of those games that I definitely need to make a manual for.
Yeah.
Mainly for
I reckon
myself.
we do house.
Want to bet
Yeah,
on the
sure.
house?
Yeah, we'll do the house.
Alrighty. So that is 50k on the house. All right, so I think the way we do it, we'll deal player first and then the house. We'll just deal both cards at the same time rather than back and
Okay.
forth.
So is it like it's just 2 cards, or is it?
It's 2 cards. I think if it's under a certain amount, it hits again. So if it's under
Okay.
8, I think you hit again. So in this case, if we deal with the player first, player has a queen and a 2. So that
So
is
this
definitely 2.
Total 2 then, yeah.
And
Okay.
house is showing a jack and a 5.
So that'll be 5.
That would be 5. So in this case, both would hit again. So we'll do the same again.
I am so lost.
So if we're doing this again, that'd be a 9 for the player. So that would take us over to
11?
11, which would technically be a 1 on the
A
player
1,
side.
Okay.
And then on this side, we have a 7, which if that was a 5, that is going to be a 3. So technically the house wins.
Nice. We won.
There you go. Excellent.
Good shit.
Amazing. Yeah, I'm
Not
it's
sure
kind
how,
of
but hey,
confusing,
Yeah,
but
it's-
we
yeah,
can,
it's-
we take it.
It's definitely one of those ones that if people know it, they know it. And people that do
Yeah.
know it are very dedicated to it. Like Tony Corleone, he loves this game. He's one of the reasons I actually
Really?
learned it to begin with.
I mean, yeah, it seems like one of them things that'd be pretty cool if you know it.
Yeah, it's just about getting to know. So you bet 50k, so that'd be 100k back to you. Let me just go get the money.
Amazing. Thank
Sorry.
you. You see, this is why it's not a democracy.
Am I out of cash? No, oh no, don't tell me we're like a little bit short. Are you kidding me?
No.
Or you want to stay?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
We just start doing 100.
What's the big
Okay,
deal?
so I have to give them one of
we start
their
doing
bags
100K
back.
Hands on Plinko. Hoping for a 5x.
quit before a big win.
Imagine that.
Okay.
Imagine,
Out of here with less than 200k, I'm crashing out.
imagine our
Oh, we
first
could-
spin was 100k.
Okay, so
Working
cash
out.
wise, I'm 2k short, at least in here, but I can pay you otherwise. But I also I could just give you one of your ink
Oh, that's fine.
bags back to make the difference.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that works.
Yeah, it's just because since you paid in ink cash, you don't have the rest to pay out just now.
Yeah,
There
alright.
you go.
Appreciate it.
And there's the ink cash. And the rest of it should be
Alright.
there on the counter for you.
Turn the rest, Marlon. Perfect.
All right.
Alright, easy
Alright,
peasy.
well, yeah, I thought we tried everything now, right? That's all the game modes?
Yep, that should be all the games we have available. I said we're going to try and
Perfect.
open relatively frequently. Ideally, I'm trying to work with Carmela and Gigi at the VU to try and like
Oh,
pair our
cool.
openings together. Like when they're open there, I try and open up this.
Oh, yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But I'll try and be an open as much as I can too.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, no, 100%. If sick. If you ever need like security or anything, I'm sure some of the boys would hold it down. It's in the south side, so
Ooh, that is good to know. You never know in these sort of areas. City's kind of a bit of
Exactly.
chaos right now by the
Exactly.
looks of it.
mm-hmm.
I was outside just chilling and I had a sniper shot yesterday.
Really?
Oh, God.
Yeah, all
I was
sorts of
watching
chaos
the
going
whole
on.
little soul get bombed by like an AC-130 and everything.
I did hear about that. I didn't go watch though because I was kind of worried I'd get blown up.
Yeah, I was like right next to it,
Oh jeez.
and I was I felt like if I got out of there, I would have been in more danger
Yeah,
because
we
I
have
was
to just
I was
stay
kind of
put.
like on the construction site, so I was like none of the bombs really came that close to it, but they were on the roads all around it, and there was tanks driving around, so it was
Oh
like
Jesus. Yeah, it's
Yep.
definitely definitely something, that's for sure. You know, if I have any security, I'll let you know. I said probably maybe at least open once a week, maybe twice or 3 times.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, when we see it open, a lot of us are DJs, so we probably fill up.
At some point, I would like to get like roulette again too. It's just finding a good way to do roulette that isn't just people watching me roll the dice.
Yeah,
And also handling the bets can like take 5 minutes plus sometimes, which isn't the best either.
yeah. That was the good thing about the Hades one, I guess,
Hmm.
because it was online, so he did it straight away. But then
That-
everyone's just standing here, just fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I try and avoid websites where I can, but I will say the way they did it was definitely a lot more efficient.
I think this
Yeah.
is more fun though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I really like this for like the blackjack and everything.
Yeah, just try and do something a bit different, you know? No
Yeah,
longer at the
just
Liquid
quick,
Library these
quirky.
days, so thought I'd do something here instead.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. It's really cool, 100%.
You know, I appreciate you stopping
Appreciate
by.
it.
You know, maybe some more
Yeah,
games
yeah,
in the future
100%.
I'll get going. I'm trying to find arcade cabinets, because there's a love machine that I think will be fun to have in here. You know how people are with their relationship in town. It'd be fun to just have them come in, test it on there. No money or anything, just a fun thing to test. I want to get a claw machine working as well. I'm still trying to figure out how I can get that working. It's just different things, you know. Maybe a proper lottery as well, where you choose the numbers.
The Plinko is sick.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm happiest most with. If I am ever able to get a larger place, I want to do like car Plinko. Put like a Panto in there or something. Panto Pinko.
God. Bro, that would be crazy. Just a fucking Panto driving down all the way from the top.
I mean, it would work. Or
Then it
just like...
blows up halfway through or something.
I mean, with the way Plinko works as well, technically, you can get larger odds with the larger Plinko machine. Like, technically, it's meant to be the largest ones on the outside, but you need a larger machine for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the future, you know. Different plans for the future.
Yep, 100%. Alright, say less.
Appreciate you guys
Stay
stopping
safe.
by.
Yeah, 100%. We'll see you around.
Have a lovely rest of your day.
You too.
Oop, all good?
Yep, no, I'm good. Sorry, I was just thinking about something.
No
Appreciate you
worries.
for that. That was fun.
No worries. Okay, so we lost a bit of money there, but that's fine. I'm kind of expecting to lose money here more often than not. I think we lost about 100k, technically. Because I had 300k in cash when we started. So we did end up losing money. But hey, I said I was kind of expecting that with this place anyway. The idea is just give something fun for people to do. If we lose money, we lose money. We got 99 inked bags. Was that cash there before? Oh yeah, it was. It wasn't. Okay, so I've got to find someone to clean my inked bags. Probably not going to get a 1-for-1 return on that anyway, but that's fine. I think people being able to bet here with dirty money is also kind of fun. Again, it pairs well with what they're doing the VU with dirty money too. Oh, but remember, that's how the casino works though. Like, casinos are profitable IRL because the amount of people that go through it. Like, more often than not, people are going to lose. But if they make high bets and then win those high bets, that kind of counteracts it. But that's how casinos are typically profitable IRL. It's more so about the quantity of people coming in. I think more often than not, people are going to lose when it comes to Plinko. I say as I hit a 5, but still. To be fair, they only hit winning twice with Plinko, right? They won 1 double and 1 5 times. Like I said, when it comes to the odds with this, if I was to skew the odds anymore, I just feel like it wouldn't be fun. I want to make sure that it's still fun at the end of the day. That's a big thing for me, is like this being a fun thing to go to. If I'm looking for money, there's so many other things I can do. And hell, you know, we've earned a lot of money for Max in 4.0 anyway. Not really much else for him to spend money on. Damn it. Did I lose a ball? I thought I had 3 balls that were lacking on durability. Huh. I personally think in terms of gameplay, though, Plinko's definitely the best. I like Blackjack and the way that we got Blackjack going, but I just think Plinko's more fun. Damn it. He's out 25 to 1, so last in 20 hands was my strategy. Oh, okay. I mean, there's always going to be strategies when it comes to casinos. With any luck, maybe if things do go really bad and we start, like, bleeding a lot of money, maybe we can talk to, like, Denzel or the mayor at the time. I want to try and avoid that as long as possible, though. Let's keep the balls here for now. I need to go get more cash. Because, you know, we just kind of gave away all our cash there. Well, I say gave away 1. Let's go restock real quick. Hop to. First customer took everything. Well, they only took 100k technically. They only were up about 100k. It's just, since they paid in ink bags, it means we don't have clean cash in us right now. But they're up about 100k. Plus, they don't have to clean it too, which I think is another benefit for them. We'll go get some more. Like I said, this is why I sold Max's house, to make sure we had enough funds to run this. And technically 100k of that is... Actually, no, technically we haven't lost any money now I think about it. Is that... I had 100k in there to begin with from Reed when he lost 100k on us. So actually, we haven't lost any money yet. We're just at a 0. Technically speaking. Let's get another 200. Casino funds. There we go. Good, all good. That said as well, you know, they got lucky. Not everyone is going to get lucky. Like I said, Reed bet 100k and lost. That's going to be more common than you think with this sort of thing. It's all about the long game. That's what a casino is all about. The long game. And hell, if we get down to like $1 million, maybe that's when we start to panic. At the moment, we're still sitting pretty at like 300. Not 300, 3 million. So we're still doing pretty good. We'll advertise again. Like I said, we'll just chill here for a bit. Today's kind of like just a gauging interest sort of day. So far, everyone that's been through has really liked the Plinko. I really do think Plinko was our best choice. Go. So we'll do the same split again. 100k in here. Then keep 100k on us. All right, let's twat out again that we're open. Maximillian. Should we do the Plinko one again? Let's do the Plinko one again. Yeah, all things considered, I consider that a win, the amount that we didn't lose. Because they were betting high, too. I will admit, I was kind of worried that they were going to hit back-to-back 5s on the Plinko. Because that is possible. I've done that before. Like I said, luck's either with you or it's against you. This is as much of a gamble as it is for everyone else. This is very much a gamble for all of us. I'm glad they enjoyed it. I wasn't sure if anyone really wanted to play the card games too. Ideally, I need a more clear inventory for that. Just know it's all about moving stuff around. Oh yeah, Max is the true one gambling. I mean, I gotta clean ink bags, but there's people out there that do that sort of service. I mean, we're gonna be a bit of a loss. Sorry, Porky Pigged it there. We're gonna be at a little bit of a loss there, but that's fine. Hey, if it means people are happy and people see Max as a good business owner, that's all that matters. We don't need to let them know how much money we're bleeding here. I will admit, we probably will stock more cash in the future. It's just for the start day, I didn't think we'd go through that much. Technically, we didn't. It's just because we got the ink bags. That's the main reason why that happened. Otherwise, we would still have 200k in cash. As far as I'm aware, ink bags don't go moldy either, but you do need to leave them to dry for a bit. But I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that'll clean our money for us. Maybe I'll hit up Merc for that, because she probably has a better idea how it works. Because what Carmela wants... This actually worked perfectly, because what Carmela wants to do at the VU is make the VU into a cleaning service. But she doesn't have the property for it. That's the only issue. She wants to do it, but there's no property available for her to do it in. It's one thing that I want to try and help out if possible. Unfortunately, you know, I gotta use the property that we got right now. I didn't want the grapeseed property just turned into a washing machine storage too. see how everything works out, though. Honestly, this would have been the perfect business to run alongside the gun trade, because we're basically making unlimited profit with the gun trade. I mean, that's where most of these funds come from to begin with, actually, is the leftover money from the gun trade. It's kind of funding this, technically. But also, you gotta remember the amount of stupid purchases we've done in terms of, like, buying things. Like, look at all the vehicles we have. We bought a plane, recently bought that one. I bought the Guardian for some people that I haven't seen since. I got the Roosevelt. I got a lot of expensive things. I got a gold boat that I bought and only drove once. I'm kind of tempted to move that boat back down to the city now that I'm not really doing much in Grapeseed. I might move that boat back down over here. I'll leave the plane and stuff in Sandy, though. I like having the plane in the Sandy garage. And maybe we move the golden boat from here down there again, now that we don't live in Grapeseed anymore. Go on nice little boat rides. That said, though, another thing as well is I want to gamble some of these items too. We've also got a supercar that I don't really use that I might gamble off. It's like a 500k car. Gamble it away. Put it on like a car raffle of some sort. Nope. I'm guessing that's Reed. That looked like a Reed car to me. Plinko tournament to win a bar. I mean, technically you could do that with Plinko. Basically treat it like darts almost. Like, the numbers are just the numbers at that point. Maybe I'd add like more like wands and stuff to it too. Instead of 0, it's 1, so you always at least get 1 point. That would actually kind of work pretty well. Darts tournament, but it's Plinko. Less money related, more luck related. That's actually not a bad idea. Plinko tournament. Win a boat. The thing is though, how would I make money from that unless people like pay to enter? Maybe like 10k entry? Probably won't make my money back, but I'll get some money back. Maybe 20k entry. The 20k entry to potentially not win anything might deter people. I mean, we could have other prizes too, I guess. Kind of similar to how we did the bingo stuff. We have a set of prizes. Plus, that'd actually be a good thing to get an event grant for. Though I am adamantly against event grants and business grants. I can't be waning on Max's principles then. As I said, doesn't matter how much money we win or lose. This is all towards our ultimate goal. To get to the top of the Pixel Tower. Run the Pixel Tower or run the Crystal Casino. That's the goal. Prove ourselves to the investors. Still prove ourselves to be the business owner of the town. I also just really want to see what the insides of those buildings look like in the future. I will say, that actually happening is like pretty much 0 chance. But that's his goal. We start running the Pixel Tower and then Byrne brings back Johnny Silverhand. We basically start Arasaka. He gets a nuke and takes it to the top. God, GCRP evolving to Cyberpunk RP would be kind of sick, though. We do have a cloning machine. That's pretty cyberpunk. I think that's still kind of a weird bit of lore that is attached to Max. Oh yeah, he also has a cloning machine, canonically. Canonically as well, he knows how to make many guns. We still have the blueprint for that, by the way, the Class 2s. We still have the rifle blueprint. The Faces never asked for that back. Max been studying that in his free time. Canonical information. Golden prosthetic high-tech eye. Oh, a golden eye would actually be kind of sick. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! That would actually look kind of sick. I've always said if I was ever to get custom clothing on Max, it would be a custom black and gold suit that works together. If I was to ever get custom clothing. I imagine this suit full black with like gold embroidery. Or like a suit vest with golden embroidery. I would make that Max's main color if gold wasn't so hard to match in the closet. Gold is so hard to get right in the GTA closet. It's all over the place. But that would be Max's color scheme otherwise, black and gold. Each way for a long time guarantees some strange lore. You're not wrong. You gotta remember as well, canonically Max did hire a grizzly bear as a bartender. Canonically. I'd say 3.0 probably has a lot more crazier lore than 4.0. But there's still definitely some in there. Why is there EMS stationed over there? There's shootout? Oh, I know that there's a fight night happening. I kind of want to have a look. Yeah, there's also the chimpanzees as well with miniguns that the HOA had that terrorized them frequently. The HOA used to land planes outside the building. What the yuck is happening over there? Actually, a golden eye would look really sick. Like, we still wear the eye patch, but take out the golden eye whenever, like, something crazy's happening. Important meetings and whatnot. What the yuck is happening down there? Oh, just PD talking, I guess. Max does miss the HOA, though. Unfortunately, I'd say probably the arc of Max in 4.0, like the larger arc, is Max learning to be independent. Forcefully, unfortunately. But learning to be independent. And also standing up for himself a bit more, too. Jags in 4.0 as well. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, hell, I don't even know what goes on in Babylon anymore. Apparently they got like a little alien dude that's now part of their army or something. Babylon's like a whole nother world. They've got like alien UFOs flying over. I don't know what goes on in Babylon. Like, you know in Fallout New Vegas you can get the Wild Wasteland perk? That's kind of what Babylon is. They're the Wild Wasteland perk. Like, it doesn't seem out of the ordinary that there's giant UFOs above it. I mean, the Faces did say as well that they've never actually bombed Babylon outside of, like, the time they attacked Speedy ones. Maybe it's the aliens. Or they could have been lying to us. The Max doesn't really see the Faces as the lying type. Because why would they? Then again, they did lie about the Brandon stuff, so... I do love a little bit of crazy splashed in with GTA, though. It is a lot of fun. Let's do another tweet. Let's do the... car parts one this time. Jim flew to DeLorean to save... Oh, I think I remember seeing that. Was that 4.0? Was that 4.0 or 3.0? I thought that was... I remember seeing that, but I thought that was 3.0. Like I said, 4.0 feels like it's both been around for ages and not long at all. Really? It's 4.0? It's been a weird time, 4.0. A lot of my memories of 4.0 come from like the first couple months of it, but it's been 2 years now, over 2 years. Almost 2 years in a month. Weird how the perception of time goes. LA 4.0 is like a different city. It really was. I'll admit, I always love... I think it's because like the best time for the wipes... I mean, this happens on like every iteration on every server. The best is always the beginning when people are down bad. Down bad arcs are always the best. And everyone's in a down bad arc at the start of a wipe. That's what makes it so different usually. As time goes on, people get complacent. They get like the things they're doing, the routines they get into. At the start, everything's up in the air. Like, hell, remember the company was 4.0, but that feels like years ago now. Because it was years ago. Oh. Hello there, Dio.
Hey, how you doing?
Ah, doing well. Long time no talk.
Yeah, been a long. What you been up to lately?
Well, currently opening a casino right now.
Yeah, I
He's
heard.
trying
What kind
to.
of a casino?
Well, our main game is Plinko.
Okay.
You throw a ball in, it bounces between the pegs, and it lands on a number, and that's how much you win. We also have card games too, like Blackjack and Baccarat.
Oh, yeah, poker.
Poker, but that requires a bit more setup and me learning how to run poker. But it can be done.
Okay.
I've got a physical pack of 52 pack of cards.
But you, what did you, I was curious if you ended up ever using that satellite or anything like that. Remember, or maybe I'm fucking, because you remember you offered me and River to be on a computer if we ever needed it. Whatever happened with that shit?
Oh, well, it wasn't a satellite, just like regular computer.
Oh, okay, regular.
Yeah, I never had a satellite, unfortunately. Those are pretty
I
rare
always
to
get
come
that
by.
shit confused. What is the difference between a satellite and a computer then?
I
'Cause
think
somebody's asking me, and I just assumed it was the same shit.
so. The computer is where you like generate buck coin and then spend the buck coin. I believe it's called like the Hangout app or something on the computer. That's what the satellite does, and it gives you like extra jobs, I believe.
Oh, okay,
and lets you do the whole weed tough stuff as well. I don't fully know, but I think it's related to weed tough primarily.
Yeah, I think I always assumed it was a satellite because yeah, okay, that makes sense. I always just assumed they were one and the same.
Yeah, no, it's mainly in case you need to do like your butt coin for jobs and stuff like that. Because you could also buy like the job contracts without a satellite.
Oh, okay, you could buy them without a satellite. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, me and Reed and Gaz, we founded the Lost MC.
Oh, Lost MC's back around.
Yeah, we founded it. So,
Where's your headquarters these days then?
well, we've been hanging in Sandy, but we don't have like any sort of like consistent butt coin or like computer to do jobs at, but we're working on that right now.
Ah, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a buckcoin farm anymore, so I can't help out with that. I do have like buckcoin I can sell you or help you out with.
Okay,
But I
cool.
don't have the means to make it anymore.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, I was I didn't know if you had one of those satellite things, because if you did, I was gonna see if there was a way that we could have one or two of us on it, but
Ah, okay. Well, I will say actually, you remember Sooty, right?
remember who?
Sooty, she was one of the clowns. Boom boom.
Yeah.
Her house should be on sale soon, and that had a satellite in it. She had a Fudge Lane property.
What's the price for it?
Well, I mean, the price is going to be whatever the auction price is. She's not around anymore, and the property's been seized, I believe.
Oh, do you know what the house's name is?
I don't remember the name, but it's in Fudge Lane. I remember
Fudge
like the
Lane, okay.
location of it, so I could find it out that way.
Yeah, if you let me know, I'll bid on it.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
unfortunately, other than that, I don't really know. I mean, I guess Sandy's a pretty good spot though. You got like the Yellow Jack up there if you need a good hangout spot, like all the junkyards and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't think right now we're just working out of a property that was given to us up here.
Oh, okay. Well, I wish you the best of luck with it. You know, it's nice to see the Lost around again.
Yeah. If you you ever need anything, you ever need any security, or I'll probably come up and do some casino shit myself anyway. But if you ever need any help with that or any security or anything like from another perspective, let me know. Yeah.
Oh, will do. I
down to work
mean,
on shit.
I will say I do need some money cleaned because someone paid in ink bags. Don't know if you
Okay.
know how to do that at all.
I know how to do it. Yeah.
Do you have the means to do it? Because I don't know if you need like tools or whatnot to do it.
Inked bags back in the day, you used to have to run oxy to clean it.
Ooh,
Or
okay.
push weed, which I know we're gonna be pushing weed.
Okay.
And I was in the process of I've cleaned money through oxy before, so I know how to do it.
All right. Well, I've got
Yo.
about I think 199 bags. So I think that's what like.
Give me a second. I'm on the phone. I gotta think for that. What'd you say?
It's 199 bags, which I believe it's 2K per bag. So that'd be.
Yeah, it'd be like 400K.
Is that 400K?
2,000 a bag, right?
Oh no, I've got
2000
99 bags. Sorry, 99
Oh, sorry.
bags.
I
So
thought you said 100.
yeah, I thought I had 199. I miscalculated there.
Okay, yeah, that would be like 200K.
200K. Okay, so what if I sell that to you for like 160, so you get 40K profit?
Yeah, I'll talk to my boys and see if they're down.
All right, perfect.
All right, sounds good.
All right,
All right, I'll call you back.
all right, sounds good.
All right, bye.
See you. I've got no harm in giving them a bit of extra profit for that. I said money is not really our concern here. We just need some money back for it. Some regard. To be honest with you, I always overpay people when it comes to Max anyway. I find it's just kind of better. Better ways to form relations. Good relations, that is. You guys aren't wrong. Early 4.0 definitely was a different vibe. Oh. Hello?
Hey, we're interested. What's the location?
Right across from the VU.
Yeah, we'll come down. We're interested.
Oh, perfect.
What's it called? Are you okay if we just clean it and give you the money afterwards? And if we lose it or get robbed, I'll just pay you out of my bank account.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right, perfect.
All right, perfect. Yeah. Do you want to ping just to make sure?
Sure. 37.
No, I can ping you through my phone. Yeah, through the messages now.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
There you go. Amazing how much the phone has changed.
Yeah, it is.
You can pay people through it now. That's very handy. Or send Minion gifts.
Hell yeah.
All right, well,
All right, we'll be there in a minute. Reed knows where to go, so we'll be there in a minute.
All right, see you soon.
All right, bye.
Perfect. If they can consistently clean our money, that'd be really good. Also, I love that they're actually getting the lost back again. How are they going to do in Sandy with Babylon there, though? Because tell me, the lost headquarters have historically always been Stab City. But that's where Babylon is now. Honestly, they should just move to the lost headquarters in Mirror Park. I know, but they don't have the Oh, Dio again. Hello again?
I forgot. Do you know anything about vintage pistols nowadays?
Unfortunately not. No, I'm not in that trade anymore.
I'm on the phone. Do you have any idea of like who has them now then maybe?
Unfortunately not. From what I've heard, the market's pretty dry. I've been out of it for like a month now or so.
Oh damn, okay. Yeah, I figured I'd ask just because our ideal clients back when I used to sell with you on that shit would have been the Lost MC right now.
Yeah, that would be
I would have
perfect.
bought a fuck ton. So
If you're able to get any, I can help you at least with the ammo since it's just civilian ammo.
yeah, it's just the mags that are gonna be the pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't know what the market's like anymore.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you, brother. I appreciate it. We'll see you soon.
See you soon. Yeah, Dio used to be our one of the people that we'd give guns to go sell back when we were dealing the guns. Then he got his own stuff to trade from the Faceless, so we moved on to Reyna dealing for us instead. Again, part of me does miss being part of that trade, but I think story-wise it just made the most sense for Max. Max ain't built for the life of, like, getting shot every day for other people's sake. That ain't what he got into that trade for. Max, at the end of the day, is a businessman, not a soldier. Yeah, then Zio went to sleep for 5 months. Max is very much more a blue man than a Charlie, and I think being an asset, you've got to be more like a Charlie. Max ain't built for that life. Plus, the gun trade wasn't as fun without Gigi. It's fun, but not as fun. Oops, someone towing a car. Oh, that looks like a block if I've ever seen one. Max in it for the money. I kind of like the idea of being a trait for Max going forward. He does actually care about money. You know, if you're broke and busy. One of the reasons why he didn't want to go to Babylon. He didn't want to give away all his money. He likes his material things. The idea for the casino is that we are meant to make money. It's more so I'm not worried about us losing money, but Max obviously doesn't want to lose money. It's all for the goal as well, to get to the top of the Pixel Tower over there. Or the Crystal Casino, but that's blocked by the sign right now, so it's better to say Pixel Tower since you can see that. One day. Won't work for the faces, will work for the investors directly. That's the goal. We become Mr. Nest himself. Just you wait and see. I'm actually really excited to play some of these games we just talked about. I'm actually excited to try out Phoenix Ace Attorney. We might do that next week. Over here. Are they just parking? I think they might be parking. Ooh, they're rolling deep. Even in there.
Stars and ignored Reed.
Yep, we followed the stars.
Well, where'd Reed tell you to go?
He started
just on the
saying
phone.
that he's over there, guys, and then wandered off.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not the most obvious of spots to try to put as many signs up as possible.
I saw you when when we passed by.
Ah, that works too. Yeah, come on in, come on in. Welcome to the Midas Casino.
Ah.
Main game is Plinko.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought Plinko would be more fun because it's more visually interesting than, say, roulette or blackjack right now.
Yeah.
True.
Some nice statistics on the wall here
Oh
too.
my God.
98%
This
quit
place-
before
this
big
place
win.
is
True.
badass looking.
Ah, thank you.
It's
Decorated
true.
myself.
Damn.
And my office just through there. There's a little
You
lounge
did
area.
You did this yourself? You're a good decorator. Holy
Oh,
shit.
wait, did you ever see my bar and grapeseed? My bar and
No.
grapeseed looks better than this. Made like a whole Western bar up there. Unfortunately, that's also going for sale soon too.
How's business been today?
It's been relatively steady.
Oh,
Had a few
yeah.
people
Reed,
through.
Max actually told me on the phone that there's a house he knows has a satellite in it going up for auction soon. So I might try to buy it.
It's Suti's old house. She's been out of town for some time, and for some reason the properties never came on sale, but they should be on sale here soon. Including her grapeseed property as well, actually.
Don't those go for like millions though?
They may go for a bit, especially
They
people
might go
will
for a
know she had other people on that satellite, people in the clowns, so it might go for a lot of
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Everybody assumes that, Reed. So I put in reasonable bids on the chance that people just don't bid. Like, you know what I mean?
That's smart.
That is a smart idea, actually.
You could also try and just screw with the clowns by telling everyone there's a fucking satellite in there.
That too, but they'll definitely drive up the cost quite a bit.
Oh yeah. it
Who
would.
has the
I mean-
satellites up north then? Because there should be 2 in Sandy and 2 in Polito. Right?
Don't know about Polito.
I don't know about Polito, but up in Sandy, well,
We're gonna have access to one, I think.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Last I heard it was the guild in Polito, but I can't remember if it's still that case or not. It might have been the hidden.
I know Jenny Hall's house had a. No, wait. It was Sonia Summers.
What
after
gang is
that.
Jenny
Yeah.
Hall in?
No. She was. This was a long time ago.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, probably the guild and maybe the hidden or C4.
Well, hopefully you can get somewhere in Sandy be more appropriate. Just let me get the other bags for you.
100k bet.
You want to do another 100k bet?
Oh, that's right. I lost 100. God damn it.
That's crazy.
Yay, I'll do another one. You know I'm good.
You
for
want to
it.
do another one? Yeah, I mean, we can do
Yeah.
another one. Who am I giving the bags to?
You give it to me.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Rodney,
fuck, we need to get
Aim for
painkillers.
the
We'll get
green.
painkillers for it. We might not do this today, but we'll
Oh, yeah,
get
there's no
painkillers
rush in it
for
whatsoever. I know you guys are good for it.
I'll just ask whatever to get me.
How does this
painkillers.
work?
It's
That's
Plinko,
simple.
man.
It's Blinko.
Throw ballin'.
Here you go, Reed. You want to
Alright,
get, say he's doing a
perfect.
100k bet? See if you can get it in.
Yeah. Wait,
What happens if you miss?
If you miss, you can just keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to perfect it, but it's hard. Oh. Ooh, so close. Oh, put you down for 100k.
I hate you so fucking much.
Now you should
man.
run it back. And
Hey,
make all your money back, though.
it's just how it goes. That's how the plink goes.
Do you want me to get it in the 5?
If you
Double
go
or nothing.
again, you'll
Double or
fucking
nothing.
yeah.
You want to double? You want to put another 100k in?
I used to throw
Yes.
ball.
Yes.
All right,
yes.
all right.
Rodney, throw for me. Double or nothing.
Double or nothing.
Rodney, if you miss, you're on the hook for it.
Here you go. Sometimes it's easier to throw from this side, but I'll let you choose.
From
Like
which
the,
side?
The inside. Like, from here,
Don't listen to him.
inside.
Don't no,
It's
no,
whichever you
never listen
prefer,
to
though.
the
I
house.
just find
Never
it
listen to the
consistently
house.
I get it in more that way.
Never listen to the house, Rodney.
It's up to you.
He's trying to mess you up. He's trying to get
Do I,
in your
do I
head.
have to throw it up the top? So
Yeah,
it
whether-
falls in? Is that what happens?
Above the
Yeah.
red.
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. I used to play ball. Don't worry.
Come on, Rodney.
You want it in the green, right?
Yeah.
Or the yellow. Green or the yellow.
I'm just gonna put in the
Not
green.
red.
I'm just gonna put it in the green.
You can
Yeah,
throw. You can
Rodney.
throw again. That's fine.
Get the throw again,
Oh,
Rodney.
damn
Yeah,
it.
I'm trying to refine it,
Ronnie?
but it's hard to refine with the space that I've
I
got.
put it right in the bread basket.
Block out the noise, Rodney, and lock in, man. Hit it. Hit the green.
I'm gonna roll back out of the pocket.
If you get this, you can keep 50k of it, by the way.
Dude,
What the
you
fuck
need
did
to
he even
get
do,
it
man?
in, man.
Like I said, from the inside of the rope is easier.
You know what? I'm gonna throw from the inside of the rope.
Good thinking, Rodney.
You can also aim to like behind the wall as well, so it like bounces back to the wall.
Don't listen to him on that one, because that makes it
I've
go
been,
off the
I've
side.
been just
away
aiming
from the
right
middle.
Up
at the top.
to
Is
you.
that where I'm supposed?
Yeah,
Rodney,
above
you
the
said
red
you
bar.
can do it.
Rodney, you
Above
said
the
you
red
can play
bar.
ball,
Above the
man.
red bar.
Just play ball, man.
Well, you got this. Oh,
Hola.
and got a 0.
Get in?
Well,
Yes.
Rodney, you're now on the hook with Max for 200 grand. Congratulations.
Wait, me?
Good job, Rodney.
I'll give you
He
two-
did
All
say
right,
that.
man.
He did say that.
Double or nothing.
You-
You want to be in the potentially in the hole for 400k?
Yeah, I've got this.
You know, a
That was
max
a
bet is
warm-up.
typically 100k, but you know what? For this, I'll go a little bit above. So 200k.
I'm struggling to remember if Rodney has access to the business account.
I will say though, if you hit a 5 though, it's just going to be a 2. The 5's going to count as a 2 in this regards, as we're
What
going
does
a bit
that
over.
mean?
So-
What? Excuse me? No, 5 should count.
Okay, it'll be a 5 if you think you've got this.
There's no
Got
way he
it.
gets it. You're fine, man.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh.
Oh,
we got the two. We
Oh,
got the
He
two.
made
You got the
money back,
two.
though. Doesn't that cancel out all the?
Yeah,
fees?
that's
Yeah, it
what-
cancels out, so
am
you
I
owe,
clear?
you're clear. You owe nothing.
You
So
owe
Reed, you
nothing
can go
now.
again. Reed, you can go
Easy as
again,
that.
man.
Huge.
You owe nothing.
Your
Reed.
debt
You
is
owe
clear.
nothing
Yeah,
now.
he just cleared your debt, Reed.
100k bet.
Easy.
100k
You're
bet.
doing
Reed.
another 100k bet, Reed?
100k bet.
100k bet, you've got it.
Man, I love gambling.
You need to put me in, coach.
Not yet, Rodney. Not yet. Soon,
I'm
soon.
I'm 50%. What are you
Y-
talking about? You should put me
See if
in.
you've got this.
50% on the two.
I know. If I miss the other prospects up.
Oh no, dude, you literally dropped it.
Yeah, you didn't even do it. That's not gotta count.
Not a good
I
look.
got this.
Listen, I got this, okay? I've got a good arm. I'm like Peyton Manning, man. All right, here we go.
Okay, I think it's time.
I don't even.
Hold
It
on.
bounced.
It's harder than it looks.
It probably
Theo.
is
No,
harder
it's
than it
not.
looks, to
I
be
got
fair.
her.
Oh,
Shut up! You missed like 3 times, man.
Was
You
that
know
Peyton
what? I
Manning
got
or
one.
Tua
That's all that
Tagovailoa?
matters.
Wait, hold on. Am I aiming above the red?
Yeah, yes.
The ball's
there's
got to
a
go above the
hole.
red. The ball's
Aim
got to
where
go
your
above the
heart
red.
is.
Oh, I thought the hole was the red. That's what I'm missing.
Oh my god.
Ah, there we go.
This is big. This is big for us. Don't double
There you
down.
go,
Don't double
500K.
down, please.
Double down,
Please,
Reed.
Don't do it.
Where's my money,
Pull
bitch?
out, pull out, Reed. Pull out, pull out.
All right, so 500K.
Hey, the laws make 500K.
Look at that.
It's
Hold on,
easy
hold on.
peasy.
I'm just saying, Max. If you do like a big event here, you should get us a security. I'll show up outside my availability to do security.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do want to
Make time
start
for
doing
it.
events. Yeah, I think what
Do like
is what
a
works
high
better.
roller night or some
Yeah,
shit.
like a high roller night.
Well, I'm trying to work with the VU to do an event co-side with them because I feel like that would work really
Ooh, that'd
good.
be sick.
But
Yeah.
I just haven't been around to talk to them. All right,
Yeah,
well, let's head to the bank. I'll get you money.
I mean, outside just me, would you boys be interested in doing security?
Yeah,
for kind of
yeah,
the-
I'm
yeah,
down.
I think
You
we
know,
should.
I definitely would need some security if we're doing like a high rollers night.
Oh my god, who needs to hit stores when?
Oh my god, this is a good lick. I'm sorry to bankrupt you on your first night, Max.
I know it's fine. I
You
mean,
should-
it's
you
the
should
risk I
give
take with
Rodney
this.
50K, Reed.
I'll
He
give-
did clear your debt.
We'll meet
I'm
at
gonna
the
give
the
Rodney
Legion
Reed a
Bank.
spider on his foot, man.
I'm gonna give Rodney 50K. I'm gonna give this Willie 50K to buy a bike, and I'm gonna get Geraldo out of debt for taking the fine.
Perfect.
I said, we'll
I
head.
don't need anything. So
You
do
can either
not
ride with
count
me or
that.
we can just meet at the Legion.
I'll ride with you. I'll ride with you.
Alrighty.
I-
Back in a minute.
Man, gambling's fun, Max.
Yeah, that's the other gamble. This whole thing's as much of a gamble for me as it is for you.
Oh my god, I'm so glad Rodney hit. Oh my god.
Wiped away your debt.
Yeah, man, because, oh god, I was gonna have to pay you like 800 grand out of the, or 400 grand out of the fucking business account.
I would have given you some time, don't worry.
Yes, I know.
Then I'd hire Dio to come break your kneecaps.
Oh, you're a piece of shit.
You'd do it.
No, he wouldn't.
I'd
I'm the
off-
president.
Damn, you're the president.
Well, I'm the vice president. I'm acting president right now, so he wouldn't do it.
Well, I'll hire Michael Simone.
He won't show up. You could
Damn
probably
it, you're
hire
right.
Nick Simone,
Yeah,
though.
maybe Nick.
He'll
Yeah,
do it.
Nick could do it.
Yeah, he's ADMC. That would cause a biker on biker war.
Ooh, bike war, like jousting.
Absolutely.
Want it in cash or transfer?
Cash. I'm $3 million in debt.
Okay, well, you're probably not going to be able to hold 500K.
Oh.
But,
It's okay. My boys are here.
yeah, maybe get your boys here before I pull it out, because otherwise it goes to the ground.
Yeah. I'm saying.
Hey, again, this is the risk we take with this.
Do I have any other fuck? Oh my god.
He
oh,
got
shit,
lucky.
that's wrong.
I think next time we got to make sure they have the cash, though. We're being a bit generous there with Reed. Next time we'll make sure he's got the
Okay,
cash.
Roger. Okay, listen. I need a couple of you at the bank. I can't carry all the money. You should come because you're getting 100K of it.
To be honest, if it was anyone I'm happy, it was Reed in the last MC.
Alright, they're coming. Well, this is perfect because one of our prospects took 125K in fines the other day.
Ooh, that's rough.
Because we did a jewelry store, and then when we all got caught, we all rolled to see who gets all the fines.
Yeah, that is a bit rough. Well, hopefully this helps
Yeah.
out with that.
And he was one of the only 3 people there not in debt before, so put him completely into debt.
I mean, being a criminal in the city, that's kind of a badge of honor.
Yeah, honestly. Alright.
What if 6 people entered? So you'd have an even 16 bracket.
Oh no, dude.
What did you miss?
This
Come in
guy
here,
fucking
come in.
slammed into the
Come
yellow
in.
tow truck
Smoke
again.
the yellow truck again.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, fair
okay,
enough.
You can pull it out?
All right, there we go.
Yeah,
Pulled
that's
out.
true.
Let you grab it.
Alright.
Yeah, congrats on winning.
Alright, let me... put this
Should I
on
change the
forward.
5 times to like 3 times? Would that be better for me?
Do we get paid?
Yeah, one second, just,
Oh god.
Rodney?
Yeah, that's what I was asking about entering the
Yeah.
event.
Yeah.
Rodney, there's 50k down there for you.
We keep playing it this way until
Oh, I
we're
think
like
I might have picked-
completely
yeah,
out of
I think I-
money.
Yeah,
All right, yeah. Let me.
If we
let me-
lose a
let me
lot of
see
money
what-
this
No,
way,
I definitely
it's
picked
a
up
good
an
way
extra
for us to
50.
lose the money.
Oh.
Then we're forced
100?
into a max down bad up.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, huddle up, huddle up. I
Alright.
called the fight night guy, and I was just
Yeah.
curious about it. And I was like,
Pick
"Hey,
up
what if
50.
6 people entered and we made it a 16 bracket for the money?"
Pick up the rest.
And he was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that, but what if all 6 of you guys fought and the winner got to enter the tournament last minute? It's like a tournament for probably like $1 million or something.
Oh, I'm down.
You
Yeah.
guys want
I
to
mean,
do that?
fuck it, right? Why
I'm not
not?
about to
Yeah.
throw hands. Can I go put this money away? And who am I
Yeah, we
giving
gotta.
this other
I gotta
50
put
to?
this money away. as well.
I should put this money in my bank right now.
Hey, wait. Geraldo, how much did you get?
I got 35.
Give the other 50 to Geraldo.
I have 50 on me.
Yeah. Did either of you
Geraldo,
want
come
money?
over here so I can give it to you.
Right, well, I'll leave you guys to it. Thank you for playing at the Midas
Thank you very much.
Casino.
You have a wonderful business.
Have a lovely rest of your day.
How in debt are you?
You got 35 from me?
Dumbles?
Yeah, he told me to pick up on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, was it supposed to
Hi.
be 15 or 50?
Hey guys, how you guys doing?
Hey, we're doing all right. We're just looking after Dumble. Someone gave him a deagle.
Probably.
Got you. Okay. Who gave him a deagle? Who's responsible for that?
I forget it. I think it's
he's coming back.
getting out of
Mr.
here.
Razor. Oh, hey,
Oh,
hey guys.
okay.
Oh, hey. What up, Mumbles? How you doing?
Oh, I didn't know you were part of the Lost.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
the
with
founder.
Diamond chapter.
He's the founder, man.
You're the
Yeah.
founder.
Yeah, he had the Diamond chapter.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. Did I hear gunshots in there?
I didn't hear any.
Ah.
Nope.
I didn't hear anything.
Wait,
What do
the
you mean?
Lost is back?
Hey guys,
Yeah.
not that we gotta go to this fight thing.
Okay, yeah.
I signed
well-
us up for it. So we gotta go.
All right.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go in
Yeah,
there.
ma-
and check.
yeah. Do be careful.
Shooting someone in there?
And no worries. Hope you guys enjoyed
What do you
playing.
mean you kill?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I gave you a ride when you were on the highway once. Remember, I picked you up in my limo. When your first day in the city. Remember, I helped you with that. I ain't looking to try and lose another ride here.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Don't kill Max. He's only got one good eye left.
Exactly.
Don't kill
And if you guys want to gamble, I just opened a casino around the corner.
You did?
Yeah, just across from the VU.
I just went.
Mama,
Ooh,
baby.
okay.
Hey, Regis won $500,000.
Wow.
He's got it on him in cash right now.
I do.
Wait, you have $500,000 in cash on you right now, Reed dangling?
Uh-oh.
If you're interested, it's right across from the VU.
Okay, yes, we are definitely interested. We'll come by.
Oh dear God. Aegis is the last seen Dumbles. You just shoot my car? We'll ignore that. Goddamn Dumbles. Goddamn Reed. Yeah, like I said, this is the gamble that we take with this. You win some, you lose some. I guess I probably should have just told them to keep, like, the money from cleaning and then just gave them extra 300k on top. That might have been the better way to do it. Oh well. We still got about 300k on cash on us right now. We got... How much in the bank? We got 200k in one of the accounts. Okay, so we still got like 3.2 mil. We're currently down like 500k. We're 500k in the hole right now. That's fine. I said, if people start hitting the 5 too much, I might need to reduce it like 3 times just so I'm not like completely bled. Or we reduce the amount that you can put in at a time. Instead of 100k bet, you do 50k bet. That's the other alternative there. Oh well. This could lead us into 5.0, Max being bankrupt. Exactly. Now we're in good relations with the Lost MC Diamond chapter. They're going to be potential future security for us in the future. Onward to out the Midas Casino is open again. Yes, they got a... Oh, it's for that property. Interesting. I will leave that for someone else. That needs a property more than we do. I said Max is basically just going to live at this casino from now on. Hence again why I sold the Grapeseed house. Let's see. There's other ways for us to make money in the future too if needs be. Start selling some of our cars might be a good first step. I'm sure someone will buy a plane from us for like 500k. Midas. Car Park Gamba. Honestly, not too bad so far today. The people that have come through have really enjoyed it. That's a good sign in my mind. More likely to have some returning customers. Honestly, I still want to play some Cyclone Cyclist at some point too. We only ever played him once, but that day we played him was a very eventful day. I gotta see if I can get him that custom bicycle or not. I don't know if that ever got sorted or not. I've also got no clue where Norman Osborn is anymore either. It's been a few months. Max goes broke and we retire him to main Cyclone Cyclist for the rest of 4.0. Yeah, so a lot of Sudi's properties are going to be coming on the market at the end of the month. I said I was debating about saving up to bid on her Grapeseed property, but honestly, I don't really want to buy it just to hold on to it. I think it's better for it to go to the market. It'd be a shame to lose it, but it's also been there for like a solid year plus at this point. No one really using it either. Kind of be hypocritical to do it otherwise. And maybe, you know, if the Lost got it, for instance, I think that'd be a much better outcome, because then they could use it. Probability gets high as you approach sender and Plinko. The thing is, that's like, depending on the size of the Plinko machine. Because what I found is that it was the opposite. It's the outside ones that hit more on the machine that we got right now. It very much depends on the size. Like for a larger Plinko machine with more pegs, I think that's the case. Hello there.
Yo, greetings and salutations, fellow being.
How you doing?
Very good. You have a casino here?
Indeed I do. Come on through. Welcome to the Midas Casino. Main game of interest here is our Plinko machine.
I see.
That's simple. Throw the ball in and wherever it lands is how much money you get back.
Yeah, I'm kind of broke and I shouldn't gamble. So...
That's perfectly fine. Also got a food and drink on offer too.
Okay. I have $1,000.
$1,000? Okay.
Can I gamble just 500?
Yeah, that's fine. There's no minimum bet. Only maximum.
Oh. Do I just hand it to you and I throw? Or...
Yeah, just hand me the cash. I can give you the ball and you can do the throw. Thank you. There you go. I usually find standing on this side of the rope, you get a better chance of getting it in. If you miss, you can rethrow. It takes some time getting used to it.
Okay.
Did you say physics got accountant too, with like the bouncing?
I know baseball, but I'll try this.
Yeah, give it a go. I think they've got plinko machines in Japan. Ooh. Unlucky.
So I don't gamble, man. This is...
That's how the plink goes. Do you want to go again?
Yeah.
There you go.
Double or nothing, I think.
Double or nothing. Give it a whirl.
Motherfucker, get in there.
Let's see. Hey, there you
Wow.
go. Oh, or not.
This
Close.
is rigged.
That's just how the plinking goes. Have we met before?
Huh?
Have we met before?
No, I don't
Yeah.
think so. My name is Janumi Hamura.
Ah, pleasure to meet you. I'm a Maximillian angel.
I'm broke. I'm
I
so
was gonna
broke.
ask you, new to town?
I'm here for a fucking week. People gave me $10, or not $10, $10,000, and I'm blowing through it. Someone gave me 20,000. Sitting at 20,000 right now. It's so fucked.
Got you.
I'm going back to the streets. I'm going back.
I mean, you looking for a job? Any sort of work you looking for in particular?
Well, I'm waiting for Benny to get back for Do or Die. Work there.
Oh, that's a good spot. Those farm market stalls do pay really good too. Be nice to have them more open as well, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
We'll get you a drink of
Why
anything.
you,
It's on the house.
Oh, on the house. Sure.
What's your poison?
Bourbon.
Alrighty. Cool, let me pour you up a glass. There you go.
Nice.
No worries. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the food court's always needing some more people there.
I'm gonna fucking drink and drive.
And honestly, I don't think that's illegal in this town.
Oh.
Yeah, there's someone that ran a bar for many years. I never
Yeah.
had any issues with it.
Yeah, I had a fucked up day today. Well, not fucked up. I was held up today.
Ooh, were you taken hostage for something?
No, this guy in a wife beater, strung out on probably methamphetamine, held me up, and fucking said, "What? How did he say?" He's like, "Oh hell no,
Ew.
clone or something," and then fucking took my ID. That motherfucker stole my ID from me.
Ooh, well, if you're driving, make sure you get another one. PD may get you some more charges if that's the case.
I have one. I had to pay out of pocket for that shit.
Ooh.
Fucking strung out meth heads up in Mirror Park.
Yeah, that is definitely rough. I mean, Mirror Park, I was going to say maybe up north of Mirror Park.
That's why I'm saying it looked like a nice neighborhood, and then you just have these psycho conspiracy theorists strung out on probably some drug. My guess is meth.
Calling you a clone?
Saying I'm a fucking clone, and that they kept saying Mayumi. I'm not fucking Mayumi.
Oh.
Hold on one sec. This
Yeah,
is
feel free to
Dora.
take that.
Hello.
Eat my steak sandwich. I don't remember making any Mayumi
Yes, my name is
clones.
Janumi Hamura, looking for being hired.
This ain't part of our
It
clone
is
lore.
225.
Everyone making clones now? Also, I just realized something. Hightail comes out soon, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's worth checking out on release.
I don't think he's just went to sleep. He just told me that you would hire on after you built an engine or something. They're like
I kind of want to wait to see
someone
if
that
it's
could teach
like
me, like, to
actually
play
playable and not a
Go.
scam to begin with. That game's got me partially worried just how quickly it's coming out after getting acquired.
All right. Wonderful.
I guess we'll see.
You want me to text that to you?
I've got
or
PTSD from Cube World.
Tell me if you get my email. One sec.
It might be fun either way.
You should have it.
I mean, it looks like my style of game, to be fair. That's good. Maybe we check it out. I'd be curious to see how different it is. Because like I said, it's odd for it to get canned and then released within like a couple months. Because why would they can it if it was actually in like a playable condition?
I am in.
If it's not a playable condition, then how is it released? It's odd. It's very odd. Exciting, but odd.
I appreciate it. My name is Janumi Hamura.
But also could be a very fun game to play with some people.
Janae.
Alright, good news then.
Yeah.
Very
Things
nice.
are looking up. Fuck those meth heads.
Yes, you definitely help you with your money problem. Not sure about the meth head problem. You probably see more of those at senior buns. Just the way of the
What do you
city.
mean?
Well, the city's full of meth heads. That's Los Santos for you. But I'm sure you'll be fine. I was shooting an AK? What? That does not look like a game that has guns. I'll look into it more before I make my decision on that.
Sorry, I'm on my phone very in depth.
I know worries. I think you'll be fine. If you're new to town, food court is the best way to meet new people too.
Yes, I agree. I just hope I don't get held up by those people again.
Hopefully not. I mean, have you mentioned that soup dough die at all? That might be a problem. Because they might be able to help you out with that.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're good people there, dough die.
I'm not sure. You know who? People keep asking me if I have a sister. Do you know why?
Maybe the last name relation, but I've also got last name with a few people in this town. I'm not related.
Oh.
Yeah. It's probably just a coinkydink.
Yeah, they're asking if I'm a test tube baby, a clone. Do I have baby pictures and all this other shit?
Maybe just some paranoia. Again, just kind of how people are in town.
But that's kind of schizo, like that. Like, bro, people, the test tube babies, clones, that shit's not real.
It's science fiction.
That's what I'm saying, science fiction shit. And these crackheads up at this castle is fucking saying this.
Yeah, I don't
Who
know.
the fuck calls a house a castle? That's clearly a fucking suburban house, not a castle.
Some people like to play make-believe.
There's not even a moat.
Well, castles don't need a moat, but a lot of castles do have moats.
Yes.
Yeah, not really exclusive to one another.
Just looks like an upper middle class family house where you raise kids.
Yeah, like I said, people like to play make-believe. I think you'll be fine, though.
You're coming at me fucking sideways and shit.
I mean, if taking your idea, especially, a bit disrespectful. I guess just go see how things go. You can't hide away in this city.
Yeah, I know. I'm interested to meet this Mayumi person that people keep talking about.
Yeah, best of luck with that.
Why do you say this?
Trying to get Mayumi around is like not the easiest of things. I'm saying as someone that have tried to do business with her in the past and then she disappears for weeks.
Oh. I see.
Yeah. You may get lucky you see her in like maybe a couple weeks, then you won't see her again for like another couple months. But she is lovely. You know, I hope we do get to meet her. She is nice.
Well, hopefully she's not like a crackhead and that she's like normal.
Relatively. It'd be rare to find quote unquote normal people in this city.
I suppose. I've seen some place called Little Soul blown up with rubble and shit.
Yeah, that happened
Fucking-
yesterday.
Yeah, this place is dangerous. I don't know.
It definitely can be. It's why it's good to have people.
Yeah.
Oof, do wish you the best of luck with all that, though.
Can I gamble this?
What was that?
Am I able to gamble with this?
With what? Yeah, you can gamble with that.
Oh,
$50, your thing.
perfect.
You can just grab the ball from your pockets.
Okay,
Give it a throw.
right.
Where the hell did she get that from? Hey, there you go. 50
Yeah.
times 5, that'd be $250.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
There you go, that's 250.
Oh, nice.
That's it, so you got some of your money back.
Okay, I'm gonna gamble a bit more.
Collect these real quick. Where the hell did that third ball come from? Wanna go again?
Sure.
Alrighty. How much you gambling?
100 if I can
100? Sure thing.
take it. Take the money.
We'll do a trade. There you go. I don't believe I got the money. Try again. There we go. Alright, 100. Give it a go.
Motherfucker.
Hey, there you go. That's 500.
Yep. One and only Jinumi Homura. Very good.
Sorry, give me a second. Trying to give that money over to you. Does it hit the 5 more than it hits the 2? I feel like it's hitting the 5 more than it's hitting the 2. Sorry, its pockets are a bit sticky at the moment. There you go.
Thanks.
Do you want to go again or cool it while you're ahead?
Do it again.
Do it again? Sure thing. Right, here we go.
Did you get? Oh.
We'll put 150 in.
Oh yeah.
Hey, there you go. Right, there you go. I don't know how to adjust this more in my favor. You want to go again?
250.
250, sure thing.
If I can.
Yeah, it's there you go, 250.
This is a scam.
Ooh, so close. Hey, you didn't lose all your money though. Bright side and everything.
I guess.
That's how the plink goes. Right, well, again, I do wish you the best of luck with your new business endeavors. Or, I guess, employment endeavors.
Yep, I got a lot of jobs lined up. Do or die, attorney,
Ooh.
bodega, mechanic.
I've definitely got some options. Hey, if you ever get some good money from all that, you know where to come gamble it.
I'll consider it.
Well, either way, thank you for playing at the Midas Casino. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day.
Oh my God, it's pouring in here. Do you have an umbrella?
Yeah, I've got an umbrella in my office.
Is it complimentary Midas umbrella?
Yeah, I've got a spare in the car. It's fine. Right, here we go. Spare umbrella there for you.
Oh, thank you.
No worries. Do keep dry out there.
Yeah, I left my parasol in the car.
Ooh, right, okay. That's your car you drove up in.
No, I was alone.
Ooh, okay. Well, have a good rest of your day.
Yeah. Are you gonna stand out here in the rain?
No, I'm probably going to stay inside. It's getting a bit rainy.
Oh.
It's hard to tell what the weather is when you're in here.
I'm gonna be honest. I know you have like a nice path lined up, but if I didn't see you staying there, I would have been lost. I would have thought it was over there.
Yeah, I don't know how to make it more clear, unfortunately. Kind of limited on options.
Yeah. Hey, maybe like a giant neon sign. Maybe you invest in that.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Johnny.
See you. You see, we're not getting involved in any more clone plot lines. We've had enough of clone plot lines as is. We've done our fair share of clones. We keep the technology to ourselves from now on. I mean, technically, we still need to RP move the cloning machine at some point. We never got around to doing that. Yeah, another good customer. I can't tell if we won or lost there, but it's so small that it doesn't really matter anyway. Yes, I definitely think the odds may be a little bit skewed in all of this. I'll move this to over here. Like I said, though, we're just kind of limited on the size that we have. Because if I make this any wider, it's going to be next to impossible for it to ever hit the other side. It needs to be taller and wider for it to realistically get, like, more options. Because it used to go from, like, wall to wall when I first made it. But I thought that would be too large. You also could, like, throw on either side, too, but that also skewed everything. I mean, the other option is to make it so it can only go in the middle one. But then that makes it harder to throw in. Like, you know, if I block off either side so it can only start in the middle. That's probably another thing that's skewing the odds. Is that if you throw it right, it can technically start, like, over here. That is kind of a problem, but that's not really a problem I can fix, because, like, I need it to be able to bounce like that. Like I said, if we had a larger space, we wouldn't have to throw it. We could just drop it in. Like, you know, you can throw things, you can drop things if you just go, like... Hold on. If you go, like... that. So you just line yourself up and then just drop it like that. It'd be a lot easier that way. But again, we're limited by the size that we have. And hell, inventory space too, we're kind of running out too. See, look, we're getting zeros now. I think people are just getting really lucky at the moment. I still think more often than not, it hits 0. Because if we consider the fact that, like, the placing of it doesn't matter, it's still like a 4-to-3 ratio there. Like, there's 4 chances of losing, 3 chances of winning. I said alternatively, since it seems like 2 isn't getting hit as much, we could change around the 2 and the 5. But then I feel like there's more chance of winning the 5 at that point. And 0. I still feel like the 5 is the hardest one to hit. It's just people are getting lucky. Because we just hit 0 3 times in a row there. Let's see, how many throws can I do before we hit something? That's 3. Okay, 4. Because when I was making this, I was referencing like actual Plinko machines, but the thing is, okay, there we go. So it definitely is hitting 5 more. The thing is, though, when you look at like actual Plinko machines, it really varies. Because if you look at the Price is Right Plinko machine, the biggest prize is the center one. It really varies for some reason. I can't tell what the actual science is behind this. Let's see, how long can I go before I hit a 2? 4. Okay, that's going to be our 5th throw without hitting a 2. Okay. That's 6. Six and... Okay, so it's 6 throws to get a 2 then. Like I said, I feel like there's just no way to like mathematically say which one is better odds. I think it's equal odds for all of them. Just between like the physics and everything as well. Yeah, for us to get like a proper idea, we do need to drop like 1,000 here. Yeah, if it was automatic, it would be different. But you're right, there's different ways to throw. It bounces randomly too. Sometimes it bounces a lot, sometimes it doesn't bounce at all. Normal province distribution, more... It's a bell curve, right? That's what it's called. It's like a bell curve. I've seen videos on it. Like I said, I did research on this. As far as I could tell, GTA just couldn't replicate it. Because the fact that... Because in regular... Plinko, it could only drop from like there to there and there. Here, it can drop from like there and bounce all the way over there. I don't think you can do that in regular Plinko. The closest thing we could get to that, if we wanted to go down that route, is use one of these. But I feel like that isn't as entertaining. And if I go like this. It's not as entertaining because it happens so quickly because it's so heavy. I like the football because it's entertaining to watch it go down. You know, seeing it just bounce everywhere. What about this sheep coin? What is this? This is a watch? Well, the watch just seems to get jammed on things. I mean, the alternative is that we tighten the bars and we go more for the golf ball. That is the other alternative. Oh. Hello, this is Maximillian Angel.
This is an automated message from the folks at Life Invader. Due to a recent hack and data breach by the Faceless, your data has been stolen. This will likely result in a large amount of telemarketing calls in the coming weeks. If you'd like to lodge a complaint about this data breach, please leave a message after the tone.
Come on, man. My data? Really? I need that. Come on.
If you'd like to speak to an operator, please say yes.
Yes.
Please hold.
Ever since I was a young boy, I only wanted one thing. Freedom.
Backyard.
And liberty. Kill the faceless. Gotta kill the faceless. If you don't wanna die and you're trying to survive, you gotta kill the faceless. If you're shooting real clear and you ain't got no fear, gotta kill the faceless. Darkstone hired Jib, but now he's El Capitan. He's gonna kill the faceless. The DOJ's fried, the mayor's push lies. They are the faceless. They are faceless. They are the faceless.
I can't believe what they've done to gain. It's a bloody shame. Can't believe it's a bloody shame what they've done to gain. Fuck the faceless, going to take them down. I'm going to kill them now. I can't believe what they've done to gain. It's a bloody shame. I don't know. Everybody is a faceless asset. I don't know why. Every day I want to cry. We have to kill the fastest. We have to do it now. We have to kill that blue idiot. We have to take him down.
We'd like to apologize. No operators are currently available. Have a great day.
Why listen to that for nothing? God damn it. Listen to that whole song for nothing? God damn it. Is he just waiting to see how long it would take for me to hang up there? Is that what that was? That felt like a test. Kind of a banger, though. Okay, hit another 0 there. Let's see. Another okay, it definitely hits 0 more often than not. So I need to just drop 1,000 balls in here and see how the simulation goes. Oh, another 5. It's definitely hitting 5 more than 2, though. Again, that could just be like, because we only tested a little bit here. I should have just been tracking from the start of the day and see where it hits. I said our other options is to either drop the amount of max bet, or we drop the amount that you win for getting in the end to make it like 3 times or something. I feel like 3 times isn't as like enticing as 5 times. It would save us money though. So far we've lost 500k today. Okay, hit another 0. Okay, another 0 again. It definitely hits 0 more often than not. It's just about getting ready for those big wins. Thank goodness I changed it from 10 times, because I initially had it as 10 times. Maybe I reduce it to 3? That way the maximum you could... I guess the maximum you could win being 300k isn't as cool. Again, maybe if we get down to like $1 million... If we do end up losing a lot of money, I think maybe then we change it. We still have like $3.2 million to use right now that we really don't use for anything else. We don't need any other property, don't need any cars. Low max bet. I mean, the thing is, most people have gone to the max bet so far. You gotta remember how bloated the economy is. Very. I think we gotta definitely have a rule of only only money that you have on you. All citizens may now view and access branded cameras around the city if you have been given the code. Huh? What? Self-posted in order to comply with legal mandates, all citizens may now view and access branded cameras around the city if you have given the code. Oh? Does that mean anyone can see any camera? What does that mean? Don't need rep no more? Oh, that's what that could mean. Oh, okay. That makes a bit more sense. So I got all this reputation for nothing? Bull yuck, man. Actually, what is my reputation like? I haven't checked this in ages. 300 Max Mosleys, 172 Group 6, 139 Trucking, 300 Sanitation, 100 Farmer, 100 Goober, 59 News, okay, and 100 Fishing. Got you. I should at least have like 3 reputation for ICU. I've been in the ICU like 3 times. Well, actually, only 2. I should at least have some ICU reputation. Senior buns, only 9. Damn. I mean, we have basically done every single job in the city. At least once. Oh, fair enough. That was definitely capped on the phone there, right? That's at least him singing. Alright, let's do one more retweet and see if anyone comes through. Let's do Midas. Did the car part one. Let's do the Plinko one. Midas Casino. It would be kind of funny to take a screenshot of Kia McNulty's face and have the gambling logo on top. No, we gotta do other ones before that. Any popular tweet we gotta keep in mind. We'll just chill out here. Like I said, we gotta let people know that we're here. Hard to do so otherwise. Collar, who knows? But it's too late about. I mean, we know about the data breach. We got the whole article that was released on us. We know about the data breach. Bastards. Convenient that the faces were able to take down that bot right after ours got leaked, before any of the big gangs got leaked. Why'd they have to do me first like that? I thought I was cool with Frank. I guess we were second, actually, but still. I thought Max and Frank were chill. Bastard. But it's better that way anyway. Sadly, we didn't get a foundation wipe alongside. Part of me was hoping for a foundation wipe by PD finding the chip on us. Granted, I'm not sure if that would have even given them enough clearance to do so. It would have at least proven the fact that we're with the Faceless. Which kind of hackers take down the bot after all? True. A certain Catboy, from what I heard. He is one of the best hackers out there. I could never do hacking personally. Like the amount of pressure that's on you for that, I would slip instantly. I would not succeed with that whatsoever. I would fail tremendously. Definitely would not be for me. Fair play to those that can do it. I think if Max was to get into crime in any sort of way, his best chance would maybe be getaway driving. Or at least, like, just holding the goods. And maybe dealing at the front actually would be more his thing. Max is definitely more of a people person. So maybe negotiations would be his shtick. Or it was not really negotiations, it's more so stalling. I've always had this idea for a bit with robbing a bank. I'm not sure, it's very much a gamble sort of thing. Have you guys ever seen that SNL skit, Dear Sister? I'd want to do that, but at a bank. Like when PD arrives, everyone's already on the ground and there's a note at the front that details everything that happened. Ending with it saying that the police also get down. The police then shoot each other. It's a gamble, but it might just work. You never know in this city. It might just work. Or it is a good, like, smoke screen. While they're reading the note, just dip. Smoke screen also works pretty good. That's for a future Maximillian, though. He's still not really there to do everyday crime right now. He's not opposed to it if people offer, but he's not really one out there to go do it. He's the one that keeps playing that song, the What You Say. He's that scared. And the whole thing is that they're reading a note and then, like, people keep getting shot. No, they don't read the note. Did they read the note? Or I think it's the police officers at the end that read the note. But basically, it's like one guy gets shot, another guy gets shot. It's hard to really describe it, to be honest. It's a good skit, though. So I definitely think the future of the casino will probably still do the occasional, like, passive openings. But I think for the most part, in terms of, like, when we go live with it, I think we gotta do it alongside the VU or some sort of event. I think that's going to be our best bet with this. I say mainly to do with the VU because we just don't really have much of an event space. Like, we've got more of a game space than an event space. Like, say we had like 20 people in there, what would we do? We can't really have any performances because we don't have a stage. I mean, room-wise, it's going to be pretty tight, too. It could work, I guess, but we only really can get one game going at a time. We can't really do Blackjack and the Plinko at the same time just because of, like, noise and space-wise. It's kind of one or the other. I'd say the Plinko would be better, though, just because of the fact that... what's it called? It's quick. Blackjack, only 4 people can play and it takes time. Plinko's quick and whilst it's one person, it's quick, so you cycle through people quickly. I really hope Carmela's around sometime soon. It'd be good to have a talk with her about it. Or, like, someone else that wants to run the VU or do stuff at the VU. Some sort of partnership could be formed. Either way, you know, even if we haven't had the most people through, the people that have been through, they've definitely enjoyed it. So that's a win in my books. That's definitely a win in my books, personally. Even if we did lose 500k to read. Granted, that was only technically one bet that we lost to. The thing is, though, my only worry with the odds at the moment, if you just keep throwing money at it, are you going to win? Like, say someone comes in with, like, $1 million and they do 100 bet each time. Let's see how that would work. So, $1 million. Okay, now they're down to 900,000. Okay, now they're up to... that's going to be 1.1 mil. Okay, so they're currently up 100. They're at 1.1 mil. Okay, now they're at 1.6 mil. Okay, they're currently at 1.6 mil. Okay, 1.5 mil. So they're currently up 500k. Okay, 1.4 mil. $1.4. 1.3. They're currently up 300k. Okay, that's 1.2. 1.1. Whoops. They're 1.1. They're only betting 100k at a time because that's the limit. That's how we're doing this. That's 1.1. Okay, they're now back to 1 mil, which is where they started. Okay, they're back down to 1 million. Okay, 900k. Okay, 800k. I guess it kind of comes down to if they end on a high note, actually. Because if they left when they got to 1.6, maybe they, that would end in a loss for us. Depends how much of a degenerate gambler they are. 800k. That's now 700k. Okay, there's 700k. To be fair, that's like that's like 5 throws in a row with no wins. Okay, they're at 700k. Okay, they're back up to 900k. No, 800k, right? Yes, because they doubled their money, so that'd be 800k. They only won 100k there. 800k. Okay, 900k. Okay, that's 900. 800. So it kind of fluctuates a little bit. As I said before, I just think that it's an equal chance no matter the box, to be honest. It feels like it's an equal chance. Okay, about 700k. The only other option we could do is just reducing the amount the payout is. That is true. He was down 400k, then he won. He had a win streak. I know I probably wouldn't have seen that money, to be fair. No more hypothetical bits. Okay, yeah, no, so... It definitely fluctuates between big wins, big losses. I honestly think it's a 50-50 chance between winning and losing. I guess maybe it's at least 60-40. Or like 65-35. So it's still relatively in their favor. But I think in the long run, we win. With enough high bids, we win. Wow, okay. See what I mean by the terms of the physics there? That was pretty much on the end, right up to like the last pole, then it bounced all the way over. That's when I say that the physics like aren't accurate to regular Plinko. So it's very, very hard to predict it. Because regular Plinko, that would have been pretty much a 0 guaranteed. I will say as well, you can't see it, but I actually did something to the machine to make it like a little bit more in the player's favor. I added these little panels here. It's very, very hard to see the panels, but there's a little panel in the middle there, because that's how regular Plinko goes. Mainly so it can't just like completely drop down there. But maybe I remove those. Because, I mean, if it drops down there, it drops down there. I only did that because I thought it'd be boring if it did that. But maybe you remove them. Maybe it's giving a little bit of an edge. If it goes to the right, then it should go to the right. I feel like it going more towards the middle there isn't going to help us. That'd be good if we had it the other way around, maybe. But yeah, maybe that's not good to... You know what? Maybe we delete those. Again, I think the players have enough of an advantage as is. They're already doing pretty solid. There we go. Boom. And if it drops completely down to the end, it completely drops down to the end. See if we now do this. Because it won't always do that. It's just more likely to do that. So look, they got 2 there. I said our other option here is to go smaller and use the golf balls. That's another option we have. And then go by proper Plinko rules. Because the golf balls only bounce a little bit. These bounce a lot. I just thought the bouncing's a lot more entertaining. And the noise, too. I love the noise of the metal kind of bouncing, too. So look, now that just kind of drops the edge there. I think that gives us a slight more chance now, actually. That does the odds just a little bit more in our favor. Like maybe 70-30 in our favor. At least maybe 80-20. I think that's definitely a little bit better now. Maybe a little bit more unfair, but I mean, people don't need to know that. Because if they're unlucky enough to get it to... I mean, you throw in the middle, so if it's unlucky and gets to the edge, the end, it's unlucky and gets to the end. Can be revised in the future, too. Alternatively, we do that on every single, like, middle gap and then move the high prizes to the end. Because that makes getting the high prizes at the end a lot harder. Is part of the 2%? Exactly. That motto up there keeps people gambling for the better or for the worse. So far, kind of for the worse. But it keeps them having fun. And as I said before, that's kind of the main thing here. People having a good time. That's the main export of the Midas Casino. Smiles. And again, it's also about Max's reputation, too. That's another part of this. Max being seen as a casino owner is a big thing, too. You're providing business to people. Different sort of businesses, too. Here we go. Boop. Yeah, so it's definitely hitting the zeros a lot more now. Again, it's less entertaining, but more, you know, I gotta pay bills, man. I think it's still entertaining either way. The bounces are still pretty good. And it sure do bounce. As I said before, I can just spend hours doing this. It goes straight to the end. Yeah, that actually helps us out a lot more, I think. I think that's going to help us out a ton. And again, if it turns out that that is just too boring, we switch up then. Oh, see, look, you can still hit the 5. At that point, we make the far ones the more pricey ones, and we put the paddles on all of them. So you've basically got to guarantee... The only way to get in is to bounce from that one to there. And even then, it's bouncing there to there. That's literally the only way. From there to there to there, or there to there to there. Or, I guess, with how the bouncing goes, it can go from, like, there all the way to there. But that would be an alternative if we want to switch up a bit. Unfortunately, we can't really make the boxes smaller without making the pegs smaller. And I think the pegs are a perfect size. Like, perfect distance away from each other. Because otherwise, the pegs would just get wedged on the ball. I did a lot of, like, testing and moving it around to make sure that wouldn't happen. It almost perfectly fits in. With a bit more bounce, too. Alright, perfect. Well, that wasn't the worst first day we could have had for this place. That definitely could have gone a lot worse, I think. I think people had a good time too. I said, I think in the future, I might try and plan it so we do some more like events here. I think that might be a better way to go about it. At least on days where I'm streaming. Because, you know, on days where I'm not like, or times I'm opening when I'm not streaming, I can just chill here while like watching TV or something. But I'll make sure it's entertaining for you guys too. The thing for streaming days of GTA, we're gonna try and plan either an event here or the VU. I think that's gonna be a better idea for the future. Hopefully Carmela will be around sometime soon and we can have a good talk with her. Or Gigi and start planning stuff too. Or again, anyone that wants to run the VU, we'll support them. As long as they're consistent, we'll support them. Alright. Well, like I said, not the worst, not the best. It still went pretty good. But for now, I am gonna call it there for tonight. So plans for the rest of the week for Friday and Saturday, I think we just keep doing more blueprints, to be honest. I really want to try and make like some good progress on blueprints over the next couple days. To ideally try and get close to the end if we can. I mean, we've already hit the ending, but I feel like there's still so much more to reveal. I don't want to finish streaming it until we're like pretty solid on the fact that we've done mostly everything. Maybe some little things here and there are fine to miss, but I want to be able to do the majority of it. So that's what we're going to be aiming for the most part. So tomorrow, blueprints. Saturday, probably blueprints as well. Then next week, we may do some other games too. Or more blueprints. Like I said, I'm pretty blue-pilled right now. But we've got a lot of other games lined up now too. Like, I really want to do Ace Attorney. I think Ace Attorney will be a fun one. Ace Attorney, Frog Detective. I'm starting to realize I think detective games might be like my shtick. The thing that I enjoy. Maybe I need to shift to being a mouse detective. More so than being the wandering mouse, the detective mouse. Isn't that a thing, like a mouse Sherlock Holmes? Isn't that a thing? I need a Sherlock Holmes hat. Soon, TM, soon. Fun fact, this model actually did have a hat to begin with, but I thought no hat to begin with would be better. Very similar sort of hat, too. Basil? Is that the animated mouse I'm thinking of? Basil? Not Basil Brush. Basil Mouse. Oh yeah, it's literally called the Great Mouse Detective. Yeah, that guy. Maybe I need to channel him. Anyway, you know, I think I definitely want to do more detective games because that was a lot of fun. Blueprints I'm having a lot of fun with. For now, though, I am going to go see what I've got in my kitchen because I've got to do groceries because it's raining. And I will see y'all tomorrow for some more good old chill time as always. I'll let you guys go where you want to go, and I'll see you tomorrow. But remember, as always, most importantly, stay cheesy. Peace.